You don't need a crown to stand beside the throne. Out here, every outcast, every dreamer, every gamer has a place. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. You're one of us now. Yeah, you're one of us now. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. I built these walls from stories told beneath midnight skies, from battle scars and broken hearts that never said goodbye. I still roll, the fire burns, the banners proudly wave for every soul who dare believe instead of just behave. No matter where your road began or what you've been called before, you'll find an open castle gate instead of another war. Pull up a chair beside the fire, let yesterday expire. In this empire forged by hope, we all rise higher. Leave your doubts outside these gates, you don't have to walk alone. Every legend starts as someone searching for a home. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. Come stand beside the throne. Every dreamer's got a kingdom they can finally call home. Raise your voices, raise your banners, let the whole world hear. There's always room for one more soul when Griffin Knight is here. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. No one's left behind. Strength is measured by your heart, not the battles that you find. From the loners to the heroes, every path leads higher. Together we become the flame that lights the empire. Yeah, I don't care if you game or paint, build models, roll D&D, read comics till the sunrise, binge another fantasy, anime nights, tabletop fights, keyboards glowing bright, grab a controller, grab your dice, we're riding through the night. You've been called weird, good, different, better. Those are the people that survive every stormy weather. We're forging bonds stronger than steel ever could be. Family isn't blood, it's loyalty. No gatekeeper standing at the castle door, only open arms saying bring one more. No matter your level, your color, your creed, respect is the only requirement we need. The fire keeps burning for those who arrive with open their hearts and their spark still alive. The throne isn't built to stand all alone, an empire grows stronger with every soul known. Raise that banner. This ain't about power, it's people. This ain't about crowns, it's equals. One community, one family, one call. When one of us rises, we all stand tall. No fear, no shame, no one unforgotten. The Nerd Empire keeps marching. Nerd Empire. Nerd Empire. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. Come answer destiny's call. There's a place beside the throne with enough room for us all. From the warriors to the artists, every heart's admired. Together we'll keep building up the Nerd Empire. Welcome to the Nerd Empire, where legends are reborn, where friendships shine like beacons through the darkest coming storms. If you're searching for your people, your family, your fire, then welcome home to the Nerd Empire. The gates will always stay open. Respect everyone, lift each other higher. Whether you're here for games, stories, music, laughter, or friendship, you're one of us now. Welcome home. Welcome home. Yeah. You hear that? That ain't thunder. That's the Empire calling. Yeah. I've walked roads where the lonely stand, controller in one, dreams in my hand. Through every battle, every scar, found my family beneath these stars. They laughed when we wore our colors proud. Now they can't drown us in the crowd. Dice, keyboards, books, and steel. This is the kingdom that feels real. Every banner starts with one, every legend with a battle won. From broken hearts to sleepless nights, we forged our souls in pixel fights. Raise your voice, The empire's fire will never die. Answer the call, stand up tall. The emperor's banner flies over us all. From every gamer, every dream, every soul that's been unseen. Raise your fist into the sky. We'll never kneel, we'll never hide. This nerd empire stands today. Together we won't fade away. I came from the bottom where they called us strange. Now we're building kingdoms that forever change. Comic books, tabletop, headset on. Rolling natural 20s till the break of dawn. Anime nights in the sci-fi cruise, painting armies while we lace our boots. Every fandom got a place at the throne. Nobody fights through this life alone. From MMOs to retro cards, we built this empire heart by heart. No gate, keeping open doors. Welcome every warrior wanting more. Our strength ain't measured by a crown. It's lifting every newcomer off the ground. That's royalty, that's legacy. That's what this empire means to me. When darkness whispers you don't belong, we'll answer louder with 1,000 songs. When hope grows dim, when spirits tire, the empire answers, feed the fire. Ride through the storm with the flag held high. Never let another dreamer die. We don't care where you've been before. There's always room inside these doors. Raise the standard, hold the line. This family was built over years of time. Books and battles, games and lore, standing together forevermore. Answer the call, stand as one until the setting of the final sun. Every brother, every friend, every story without an end. Lift your voices, fill the night, turn every shadow into light. The emperor leads, but we all stand tall, because an empire needs us all. No matter your story, no matter your scars, the gates are open, the banner is raised, the fire still burns. Answer the call. Yeah. We were raised on dirt roads, raised on sacrifice. Stars and stripes in the wind. Now it's our time. Granddad's boots still sit by the door. Dust on the leather from an old war. Mama still prays every night at dawn for the sons and daughters still carrying on. Small town lights in the midnight rain. Hard-earned freedom wasn't born from fame. Every flag has a story song. Every cross marks somebody gone. You can hear that old bell ring, like it's calling every soul to sing. We ain't divided by the lines they draw. We're bound together by higher cause. When the storm clouds gather in the sky, we'll lift each other, we won't let freedom die. Stand as one when the darkness comes, shoulder to shoulder, we ain't gonna run. Different roads, but the same old flame, united forever. One nation, one name. Stand your ground, lift your neighbor high. No matter who comes, we won't break tonight. I seen folks trying to split us apart, selling fear where they're playing their part. Left, right, every headline screams, trying to tear apart American dreams. But I know veterans, teachers, workers, farmers, standing together through every hardship. City lights and those county roads, everybody carrying different loads, different stories, different skin. Freedom's where we all begin. Don't let anger become your guide. Strength is found when we stand side by side. When pressure hits and the world gets loud, that's when Americans make each other proud. Still don't bend the 'cause the wind gets rough. Roots grow deeper when the ground gets tough. Every generation paid the cost, so we remember what could be lost. Stand as one, raise your voice tonight. Hold that line for what's true and right. From the mountains to the ocean tide, we'll keep hope and courage alive. No surrender, no fear, no shame, united forever. Remember the name, we are many. Yeah, we're one. This land shines brighter when we stand together. No matter where you're from, no matter where you've been, freedom lives when we stand as one.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. I hope y'all are having a good day today. Hello. Hello, Runya, Blue, Mad Hatter. I don't know how to really say your name, FL5. Hello, Johnson. I'm doing alright, Blue. I just had some pizza and the food is making me a bit tired, but I'll be fine. So what's everybody been up to today? I'll have some music playing. In the background here. So, let me rearrange myself here. We're gonna first be playing. I'm gonna be playing a game for like the first couple hours, and then we'll move on to reacting.
Standing tall in the fire and flame. Hope runs thin, but the oath runs deep. The emperor's light ain't something we keep. It's carried through the smoke when the sky turns black. No retreating, our blood ain't no turning back. Stealing our souls, thunder in our stride. When the darkness comes knocking, we don't run, we ride. One hand broken, still holding the line. One world burning, still buying more time. If today is the end, let the heavens all know. The crimson fist never bow to the foe.
Hi, Cliff. Here, I was sick Tuesday, and after I was done, when I feel like shit, just realized damn, man, you gotta be careful what you eat.
Swarm is upon us. Take
Oh
them
no.
down.
Alright, where's the sun coming from? Over that way, huh?
Operator. Operator.
I have to build some more towers.
With the crimson fists, ash settles quiet. The battlefield still. Another dawn breaks
There.
beyond the hill. Legends aren't born from an easy road. They're written by the ones who bear
Much
the load.
metal, okay.
Blue on the weather,
These should be
crimson
top
on
priority.
your fist. Stand your ground. Never yield. For honor, forever.
Okay.
Reporting.
FedEx guy doesn't knock and leaves the tag. They're supposed to knock. Why the fuck they didn't do that? That's bullshit, sure.
Dust rolls across a dying sun.
That's bullshit they didn't do that.
Steel on steel and prayers ignite.
Well, it's not the 4th of July yet. That's tomorrow.
Endless night. The stars burn cold, the bells all ring.
Roger.
Faith is heavier than any king.
Operator.
Every scar tells where we've been.
Today is the 3rd of July. Oh, they're closed today? Well, that's bullshit.
Reporting.
Yeah. Another page where legends begin.
People kept confusing me with Lenny Kun, so I changed my PFP. I don't know who Lenny Kun is.
Hostile group incoming.
All I can do is hope they do my requested redirect today. What were you ordering?
We're under attack.
Huh? Ah, they're fine. Oh, new graphics card, okay. Yeah, hopefully they can do that today. I mean, if they can't, you're gonna have to be waiting for a few days, which really sucks.
There are some infected animals.
Building work done. Building adapted. Construction complete. We need more resources. We've gained new technology.
We'll meet it standing tall. The echoes of forgotten songs still answer every call. Through ash and ruin we remain. Where others fade away, the cross still shines against the rain, guiding every day. March after march, world after world, banners still flying while the void unfurls. The galaxy changes, but the old stays true. Every dawn begins.
Waiting
There's
orders.
something to do. History written in adamant steel.
Going
Every
there.
promise stronger than the wounds we heal. One more crusade beneath the endless sky until the final stars all say goodbye. No pity, no retreat. Hear the thunder
Reporting.
of a relentless feet. Stand together, hold the line.
Receiving.
Every heartbeat, keeping time through the dark.
Receiving.
Window, bound by honor, steadfast, pure in the final battle calls. We'll be standing
Actually, you
Ready
know
for
what?
action. Let's do it.
Let's have him go around to the...
Night is cold,
Receiving.
the vow is stronger than the years.
Operator.
Steel may
Let's have him go to these
stars
places.
may fade,
On my way.
yet the crusade lives on forever.
We need more weapons so we can put them in the watchtowers.
There are some people here. We found a new car.
If I have to, I'm gonna drive an hour to go get it. I can understand that. Very understandable.
Sir, group badly wounded and needs some help.
Ask them to join us.
Cool, another one. I'm gonna have to form another team so I can get that vehicle.
Never twice, with ghosts in the distance, names they'll never know. Like ravens in the storm, where the black winds blow. No need for glory, no need for fame. Victory remembers though history
Receiving.
forgets our names. The silence speaks louder than a battle cry. When the
On my way.
shadows, somebody's gonna die. We don't chase legends, we become
Waiting orders.
one perfect strike makes the darkness ride. Black feathers fall. Hear the rain
We're on the move.
when the darkness comes.
Operator.
From the highest cliff to the blood red plain, we strike once hard, then disappear again. No
Still have that swarm coming too.
victory parade, just whispers where another debt was paid. If you see our shadow, it's already done by the raving guard. The war is won. Yeah. Move like smoke when the lights burn low. Never let the enemy know where we go. Every single heartbeat measured with precision. Every single target marked beat for the mission. Eyes in the darkness, cloak in the mist. Steel in the hand and justice in the fist. Calculated moves every step.
There it
we lead.
is.
Leave nothing behind except retreat. No loud speeches, no ego trips. Only discipline riding on our hips. If the mission calls, then we're ready.
The door won't hold much longer.
Carry on. Shadowborn soldiers, discipline minds. Reaching for the innocent, the guilty.
Infected are
Confined
pillaging
the
a building.
ravens. Better count your breath, 'cause silence usually travels side by side with death. The night ain't empty, it remembers every name. Every fallen brother fuels the eternal flame. Honor isn't spoken, it's carried every day. And every silent footprint that fades away. Hear the crow, hear the wind, hear the mountain sing. Every tether has the edge of a sharpened wing. We ain't chasing crowns, we ain't wearing gold. Our stories
Good.
written with a knife.
Swarm is taken care of. Hey, Tactical, how you doing?
Souls, one heartbeat, one breath, one chance, one fight. Disappear forever in the endless night. Black feathers fall, hear the raven call. Standing for humanity when darkness falls. Every silent step, every
Waiting orders.
Let the van take care of these.
We're on the move.
no songs to be sung. Just another battle quietly won. When tomorrow comes and the sun burns bright, remember who defended it.
On my way.
The shadow never asks for praise. It only answers duty when the night grows darkest.
I think that's all of those types. Yeah.
Operator.
Can't be finished with this.
On my way.
The mountain
Reporting.
shakes. The forge is alive.
There.
Into the fire
Everybody get ready.
for nocturne.
Infected animal ahead.
Yeah. Born where the volcanoes breathe through the stone. Ash in the sky where the stronger grown. Every scar tells a
We are
story
out of
carved
resources.
in flame. A brother earns his honor, never chases fame. Hammer on the anvil, sparks in the
I'm gonna need to make another
Area clear.
place for housing.
chasing glory, we ain't chasing gold. We're the shield for the weak when the darkness grows cold. Children
Protect the unarmed. We can't hold much longer.
holding back the
There's nothing left.
Was forged, never fades. We're born in fire, tempered in pain. Ash on our armor, still we remain.
We are out of resources.
The forest that once stood tall, now we're the wall when the heavens fall. Through the smoke, through
Search
the
done.
flame. Salamanders forever. Yeah. Remember our name. Hey. Step from the forge with a furnace heart. Every masterpiece made before the war starts. About to in my grip, thunder in my chest when the drakes awaken. You already know the rest. Promethean roaring like a dragon's breath. Every traitor praying when they're smelling death. Can't wanna test, better say goodbye. Got the forge father watching from the burning sky. Not about ego, not about fame. Carry every citizen out of the flames.
Raiders spotted.
Brain built with a human soul. That's the difference that the legends know. Every boat that I fly got purpose behind. Every blade that I swing got justice aligned with it. You can hear the hymn inside.
Raiders spotted.
Sending every demon straight back to hell. The mountains remember. The fire still calls. No matter how many brothers may fall, we'll carve the names inside the stone. No worries.
Enemy group approaching.
We don't break now, we reinforce. Every setback just sharp as the force. Forge the armor, forge the blade, forge the courage that can never fade. Dragon scales on the shoulder plate, walking through infernos like it ain't our fate.
We need
Every battlefield
backup.
turned into a forge, turn the fear itself into another torch. Enemy lives start running in panic, watching green giants become volcanic. Flames so bright they eclipse the sun. When the salamanders say the judgment's begun. Fire, faith, steel, honor. Fire,
Reporting.
faith, steel, honor.
There.
We're born in fire, tempered in pain. Ash on our armor, still we remain. Guard every family, fight every war. Standing together forevermore. When the night grows black, 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 black. When hope grows thin,
Some people are wandering around.
strike up the foe.
We're running out of stock.
Let the fire begin. Hammer falls, the mountain sings. Another dawn,
Raiders
another
spotted.
king. From nocturne's flames to the galaxy's end. The fire protects
All squads, return to base.
till the very end. Steel don't cry. Steel don't break.
Operator.
Flesh lies.
Operator.
Iron remains.
Ready for action. There are some infected animals.
They're trying to get inside.
Forger made us. No mercy.
They're trying to get inside.
Yes.
We've got them.
Cool. Kill an infected bear.
Born where the mountains breathe, smoking to the sky. Learned at an early age that the weak just die. Ash in the valleys, thunder in the stone. Every scar reminds me I stand alone. The hammer keeps falling, sparks paint the night, trading blood for steel till the soul feels right. Lost too many brothers buried.
Team ready for deployment.
Now my heart beats cold
Receiving.
inside an iron frame.
We're on the
No
move.
salvation in mercy's embrace. Only the forge can strengthen this place. Leave your fear where the fire burns bright. Walk with the iron hands into endless night.
Formation complete. Awaiting orders. We're on the move.
Fires built for the war, built for the fight. Cold as the mountain, hard as the land. Death
Receiving.
walks beside the iron hands. Hammer falls.
Area cleared.
Ready for action. Reporting for duty.
We'll stand forever,
Receiving.
forever at war. Hydraulics hit while the servo joints lock, marching through the fire like the ticking of a clock. Machine in my veins got precision inside. Every calculated move ends another fight.
Receive it.
No emotion, only mission in the data stream. Every battlefield another broken dream. Cybernetic heart, but
Ready
the
for
stays
action.
true. If weakness is a sickness, then we're coming for you. Arc medics gleam under blackened skies. No hesitation. Meditation living underneath these eyes. Cold calculations, every target gets found. When the iron hands roll, hit the planet, shake the ground. Every brother lost becomes another vow. The forge keeps calling and we're answering now. Still remembers what flesh forgets. Every sacrifice paid in blood and rivets.
Adaptation
Clothes won't
complete.
circle with the engine scream. Only smoke rising from a shattered dream. Boots in the gravel, thunder in the rain. Still keeps
Okay, the redirected worked. Hope this guy didn't leave town yet. Hi, Runya. Yeah, hopefully the guy didn't leave yet. Otherwise, you're kind of screwed. You're gonna have to drive.
Another debt repaid. Flesh is weak.
Operator.
Stand with
Roger.
the forge. Stand through the fight. Cold as Medusa, strong as command. None shall break. The iron hands hammer falls.
Going there.
Engines roll. We'll stand forever. Forever at war. The forge never sleeps. The machine never forgets. The flesh will
We're running
fail,
out of resources.
but iron endures.
Operator, contact with some people.
Stone don't
Ask
break.
them to join us.
It remembers. Steel don't pray. It endures. When the walls begin to fall, call the sons of dawn. Yeah. The sky turned black at the break of dawn. Another world where the hope was gone. Children hiding beneath the stone, waiting for warriors to bring them home. No promises, no wasted breath, just vultures talking louder than death. Every scar's another chapter. Every brother stands even after. We don't run when the darkness calls.
Just keep it on a track.
Stands tall. Brick by brick, blood by blood, holding back the
We finished construction.
retreat. No surrender.
Building complete.
All burns forever. Raise that
Construction
go like the morning sun. Stand your ground till the war is won. We are the wall.
All squads, return to base.
Imperial fists holding the line for the emperor.
We're running out of resources.
Yellow never yields. Iron never bends. If this fortress falls, we'll build it again. Yeah. Blueprints drawn in the middle of war. Every breach gets sealed, every weak point's gone. Siege masters built different. Enemy wondering where their victory went. Fortify everything, every lane, every gate, every angle cover before they relay. Bolt the barking like thunder, rolling chain blades, singing while the hive keeps smoking. Plan to breaking, we ain't leaving, hope fading. Still believing, millions screaming, sky on fire. We become the wall they all require. No medals needed, no fame collected. Duty's the only thing ever respected. The hammer strikes, the mortar dries. Another generation survives. Names fade, stone remain.
The door won't hold much longer.
Bears our name. See the yellow through the ash clouds. Standing with the bricks, stand last now. Every shell, every blast, just another test that never lasts. Pain's temporary, honor permanent. Cowards disappear. Legends.
Operator.
Don't discipline over pride. Stand shoulder to shoulder, never divide. One brick miss and replace the stone. One brother falling, his legacy's
Receive it.
known. We don't chase glory, we defend tomorrow. Building hope from
Reporting.
endless sorrow. Who holds the gate? We do. Who breaks the siege? We do. Who stands when worlds collapse? We do. For terror, for mankind, for the emperor. Until the fire.
We're missing resources.
High above the flame, history remembers every
people is approaching.
The Imperial fist stands still. Yellow never yield, stone never cry. We'll die defending before combat.
There are some people here. Somebody's coming.
Through eternity we'll stand. Imperial fists, the living fortress. The Emperor's right hand. Empires rise. Empires fall. But the wall still stands.
We've spotted some people. A group of people is approaching.
Snow falls red.
We've spotted some people.
Hear 'em howl.
Some people are wandering around.
Yeah. Hey, born where the frozen blizzards never die.
We're running out of stock.
Iron sky. Every scar's another tale we've earned. Every bite another brother burned. The mountain taught us never run. Stand your ground until it's done.
There are some people here. Some people are wandering around. Some people are wandering around.
We drink to those
Operator.
who came before. Their echoes shake the great hard floor.
We're on the move.
There are some people here.
It's the night. We're already in the fight.
Bumped into a wandering group.
Ask them to join us.
We're on the move.
Calling loud. Raise your axe. Stand your ground. Where the wolves of Fenris hear the heavens cry. Teeth of winter underneath the burning sky. Every oath is written deep in blood and stone. We'll die before we leave a brother all alone. Let the galaxy
Clear.
remember where we stand. Steel in our hearts and frost upon our hands. When the
Building clear.
night comes and darkness calls our name, we'll answer with
Ready for action.
an everlasting flame. Yeah, snowstorm dripping off the pauldrons, whole pack moving, ain't nobody falling. Grey hunter mindset, never gonna quit. Bolt rounds thunder every time we empty clips. Fangs out, war cry, enemy knows
Technology
everybody gonna
research.
die. Blood claws rushing with the reckless grin. All wolf laughing while the battle spins. Cycle written every swing of the blade. Legends ain't born now, they're made. Ice in the lungs, fire in the soul.
All squads, return to base.
All gunners, what you prove. Keep your feet planted, never ever move. Raise your horn, raise your blade. For every promise, every grave. The code remembers every name. So fight with honor.
We're missing resources.
Yes, I know we're missing wood.
Calling over mountains where the snow keeps falling. Every howl rolls over frozen seas. Like a storm that's carried on the breeze. Ain't no king up on this land, just warriors.
They're breaking into our building.
Back beside me, shoulder strong. That's the place where I belong. No crown made out of silver gold. Only stories that the elders told. When the end comes, face it grinning. Every battle's just another beginning. Where the wolves of Fenris hear the heavens cry. Teeth of winter underneath the burning sky. Every oath is written deep in blood and stone.
Large group of the infected incoming.
Leave a brother all alone. Raise the banner, sound the horn. Through the endless galaxy we're reborn. If the darkness thinks it'll take our flame, tell it, tell it. The wolves still remain. One last howl across the stars. For every brother near and far. The snow keeps falling,
I'm up that way, huh?
the saga grows. Where the wolf walks, everybody knows.
Waiting orders.
Sky burns black where the thunder rolls. Ash on the wind and fire in our souls. Boots hit the ground where the brave stand tall.
Receiving.
Duty calls, we answer the call. Steel in our hearts,
Operator.
honor in our veins. March through the fight, never
Going
fear
there.
the pain. Every step echoes through the endless night, holding the line for what's true and right. Yeah. Yeah, blue armor shining through the smoke and flame. Discipline first, that's the heart of the game. Standing together, never standing alone. Every battlefield feels like home.
We're
No
missing
fear in the
resources.
eyes when the darkness spreads. We keep moving forward while the enemy dreads. Calculated strikes, every move precise. Victory earned through sacrifice. Not for the glory, not chasing fame. Only the mission and the honored name. Brothers united from beginning to end. Ship beside shield.
To all survivors, this is an infection-free zone. We provide food and shelter, safety and security. Join us.
Marine. Dust on the road and scars on the soul. Every long march only hard as the whole. Cold steel prayers in the dead of night. Waiting for dawn in another fight. Brothers serene, but though the gears roll on, the name still echo though the voices are gone. Every sacrifice planted like a seed, growing into strength when the weak have need. We don't bend when the pressure climbs. Built for the battle 1,000 times. Order from chaos, that's how we stand. Holding the moment, in hand. Storm after storm keeps testing the will, but mountains don't move when the world stands still. No empty words, our actions speak loud. Duty before glory, that's what makes us proud. Marching through shadows with unwavering sight, becoming the beacon that shines through the night. Every victory paid with sweat and resolve, turning impossible into solve. The night grows colder, the drums grow louder. Every heartbeat says, stand together. Even when hope feels miles away, someone still chooses to stay. One shield, one purpose, one final stand. Together we rise. Raise those banners high into the storm. Stand together, weather every form. From fortress walls to distant stars, we carry every hard-earned scar. Still won't rust while the faithful remain. Every trial only tempers the flame. Honor above all until the journey ends. Ride forever. Ultramarines. Ride forever.
Building clear.
Ultramarines.
Hello, Tien.
We're running out of
I'm
stock.
doing good. How are you doing?
Ash falls like snow. The sky runs red. We don't fear death.
Building under attack.
We carry it.
There's nothing left.
Born beneath the crimson sky. Watched 1,000 brothers die. Still ain't heavier than guilt. Every fortress that we built. Halo crack, but faith still burns. Every battle, every turn. Angels dressed in blood and flame. Still remember Sanguinius' name. Yeah, we've been marching through the fire, holding back our darkest choir, praying every dawn we see won't become insanity. The thirst is calling,
Building clear.
the rage is near, but duty's louder than any fear. Raise those crimson wings tonight. Strike the darkness, bring the light.
All squads, return to base.
Steel, never bend and never kneel. For Baal we stand,
Waiting orders.
for mankind's call. If heaven falls, we'll catch it all.
On my way.
Operator.
Until I final rising sun. Yeah, march through the ash where the titans tread. Every oath written deep in the blood we bled. Chains on the soul, but the spirit ain't dead. Hear the war drums pound inside my head. Armor scarred from 1,000 wars, holding broken gates and shattered doors. Demons knocking, we become swords. Mercy left on forgotten shores.
Hi Reaper, I know how you feel, TN. I'm having a good day, Reaper. I hope you're doing well.
Watch out for those animals! Horde, spotted!
The infected are pillaging a building. They're trying to get inside.
Raise those crimson wings tonight. Strike the darkness, bring the light. Blood and honor, bone and steel.
Made lots of progress on the next character video already. Oh, very nice.
Ready for action. Receiving. Reporting. On my way.
But our faith never will.
Get up and off your duty.
In the darkness,
Infected incoming.
there is no peace. No mercy. No tomorrow. Only war.
Formation complete. Awaiting orders.
Ash falls down like a cold black rain. Every victory carved in pain. Steel-toe boots on a broken world. Watching banners become unfurled. Highlights flicker through the smoke. Every promise already broke. Brothers march where angels fear. Death has learned our names this year. No one asks if we'll return. Only if the pyres burn. Faith is all we've got to hold. When the stars themselves grow cold. Raise your eyes into the fire. Stand against
Survivors,
the endless
you are not alone.
A group of
We
people
offer
is
food
approaching.
and shelter. Join us at
Raise your voice and stand as one till the final battle's won. Stealing faith beneath the sun for the emperor. Every heartbeat,
Somebody's coming.
every soldier knows we
There are some people here.
are endless war.
Search a group of people.
Ask them to join us.
Only war. Power armor ringing when I'm stepping in line. Chain sword singing like it's keeping perfect time. Bolt of thunder, every shell, another prayer. Death is waiting, but we never show fear.
Receive it.
Fell, we still hold the gate. Destiny calling and we
Ready
challenge
for the
fate.
ride.
Every chapter, every regiment bleed, doing whatever humanity needs. Across the stars where nightmares roam. Every battlefield becomes our home. See no charging demons rise, still we meet them eye to eye. No retreat, no surrender. Stand together, last defender. Write our names in burning skies. Even legends someday die. The galaxy burns, yet still we stand. With broken armor and steady hands. Hope may fade, worlds may fall. Duty answers every call. This ain't glory, it's survival. Every dawn another trial. Blood on banners, fire in veins. Victory earned through endless pain. Hear the engines, hear them roar. Marching straight through hell's front door. If tomorrow never comes, we'll become immortal sons. For the emperor, raise your banners to the sky. Never asking reason why we were born to live and die. For the emperor,
Task complete.
Work done. Head back to your shelter.
When history is dust, when empires fade, when the last bolter falls silent, the faithful will still march. For in the far future, there is only war.
Watch out for those animals!
Yeah. You don't need a crown to stand beside the throne. Out here, every outcast, every dreamer, every gamer has a place. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. You one of us now. Yeah, you one of us now. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. I built these walls from stories told beneath midnight skies, from battle scars and broken hearts that never said goodbye. I still roll, the fire burns, the banners proudly wave for every soul who dare believe instead of just behave. No matter where your road began or what you've been called before, you'll find an open castle gate instead of another. We'll pull up a chair beside the fire, let yesterday expire in this empire forged by hope. We all rise higher. Leave your doubts outside these gates. You don't have to walk alone. Every legend starts as someone searching for a home. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. Come stand beside the throne. Every dreamer's got a kingdom they can finally call home. Raise your voices, raise
Danger
your
close!
voices.
We're under attack!
Whole world here, there's always room for one more soul. When kryptonite is here. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. No one's left behind. Strength is measured by your heart, not the battles that you find. From the loners to the heroes, every path.
To all survivors, this is an infection-free zone. We provide food and shelter, safety and security. Join us.
Comics till the sunrise, vision of the fantasy, anime nights, tabletop fights, keep us going bright, grab a controller, grab your dice, we're riding through the night. You've been called weird, good, different, better. Those are the people that survive every stormy weather.
The place
We're
is
forging
adapted.
bonds stronger than steel ever could be. Family isn't blood, it's loyalty. No gatekeeper standing at the castle door, only open arms say you bring one more. No matter your level, your color, your creed, respect is the only requirement we need. The fire keeps burning for those who arrive.
Well, thanks, TN. I'm glad you think so.
All alone, an empire grows stronger. With every solo, raise that banner. This ain't about power, it's people. This ain't about crowns, it's equals. One community, one family, one call. When one of us rises, we all stand tall. No fear, no shame, no one forgotten. The Nerd Empire keeps marching. Nerd Empire. Nerd Empire. Welcome to the Nerd
Bumped into a wandering group.
Ask them to join us.
beside the throne with enough room for us all. From the warriors to the artists, every heart's a nerd.
Search done.
Together we'll keep building up the Nerd Empire. Welcome to the Nerd Empire, where legends are reborn, where friendships shine like beacons through the darkest coming storms. If you're searching for your people, your family, your fire, then welcome home to the Nerd Empire. The gates will always stay open. Respect everyone, lift each other higher. Whether you're here for games, stories, music, laughter, or friendship, you're one of us now.
Task complete.
Welcome home.
Waiting orders.
Welcome home. Yeah. You hear that? That ain't thunder. That's the Empire calling.
much done.
Yeah. I've walked roads where the lonely stain controlled her in one, dreams in my hand.
Ready for action.
Every battle,
Research
every scar. Found my family beneath these stars. They laughed when we wore our colors proud. Now they can't drown us in the crowd. Dice, keyboards, books, and steel. This is the kingdom that feels real. Every band of stars with one. Every legend with a battle won. From broken hearts to sleepless nights, we forged our souls in pixel fights.
All squads, return to base.
The Empire's fire will never die. Answer the call, stand up tall. The Emperor's banner flies over us all. From every gamer, every dream, every soul that's been unseen. Raise your fist into the sky. We'll never kneel, we'll never
They're trying to get inside.
hide. This nerd empire stands today. Together we won't fade away. I came from the bottom where they called us strange. Now we're building kingdoms that forever change. Comic books, tabletop, headset on. Rolling natural 20s till the break of dawn. Anime nights in the sci-fi cruise, painting armies while we lace our boots. Every fandom got a place at the throne. Nobody fights through this life alone. From MMOs to retro cards, we built this empire heart by heart. No gate, keeping open doors. Welcome every warrior wanting more. Our strength ain't measured by crown. It's lifting every newcomer off the ground. That's royalty, that's legacy. That's what this empire means to me. When darkness whispers you don't belong, we'll answer louder with 1,000 songs. When hope grows dim, when spirits tired, the empire answers, feed the fire. Ride through the storm with the flag held high. Never let another dreamer die. We don't care where you've been before. There's always
Swarm is upon us. Take them down.
Raise the standard, hold the line. This family was built over years of time. Books and battles, games and lore, standing together forevermore. Answer the call, stand as one until the setting of the final sun. Every brother, every
Ready for action. Let's do
every
it.
story without an end. Lift your voices, fill the night, turn every shadow into light. The emperor leads, but we all stand
Receiving.
tall. Because an empire needs us all. No matter your story,
Operator,
no matter your scars,
receive it.
the gates are open, the banner is raised, the fire still burns.
Don't be slackers. Wake up and do your job.
The call. Yeah. We were raised on dirt roads, raised on sacrifice. Stars and stripes in the wind. Now it's all time. Granddad's boots still sit by the door. Dust on the leather from an old war. Mama
There are some people here.
on for the sons and daughters still carrying on. Small town lights in the midnight rain. Hard-earned freedom wasn't born from fame. Every flag has a story song. Every cross marks somebody gone. You can hear that old bell ring, like it's calling every soul to sing. We ain't divided by the lines they draw. We're bound together by higher cause.
We've spotted some people.
When the storm clouds gather in the sky, we lift each other. We won't let freedom die. Stand as one when the darkness comes, shoulder to shoulder. We ain't gonna run different roads, but the same old flame united
Our worker can reach the destination.
We won't break tonight. Yeah. I seen folks trying to split us apart, selling fear while they're playing their part. Left, right, every headline screams, trying to tear apart American dreams. But I know veterans, teachers, workers, farmers, standing together through every hardship. City lights and those county roads, everybody carrying different loads, different stories, different skin. Freedom's where we all begin. Don't let anger become your guide. Strength is found when we stand side by side. When pressure hits and the world gets loud, that's when Americans make each other proud. Still don't bend because the wind gets rough. Roots grow deeper when the ground gets tough. Every generation paid the cost, so we remember what could be lost. Stand as one, raise your voice tonight.
Some people are wandering around.
True and right, from the mountains to the ocean tide, we'll keep hope and courage alive. No surrender, no fear,
There's nothing left.
united forever. Remember the name, we are many. Yeah, we're one.
I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
When we stand together, no matter where you're from, no matter where you've been, freedom lives when we stand as one. Yeah. You tell a man to be a rock, but even mountains break. Maybe it's time somebody asked, brother, are you okay? Yeah. Daddy said, boy, keep your head held high. Wipe those tears before somebody sees your eyes. So I learned to wear a smile like an old work boot. Covered every crack with another excuse. Work sunrise till the daylight died. Held the whole world on these shoulders every night. Everybody leaned when they needed me to stand, but nobody ever asked how I was as a man. A heart ain't made of steel. Even cowboys need to heal. The strongest souls can lose their way if they carry every hurt along each day. We're more than the weight that we're told to bear, more than the silence hanging in the air. Strong enough to fight, strong enough to cry. You don't lose your manhood when you let somebody inside. Every brother deserves somebody who'll stay to hear the words he's been too scared to say. If we want tomorrow, then we start today. A little more compassion can save a life someday. Look, how many times we gotta bury another friend? Say I never saw the signs when it all comes to an end. Maybe the signs were hidden underneath the pride, cause he learned from day one that emotions gotta hide. Tell a man up, tell him walk it off, then wonder why he's drowning when his whole world falls apart. He ain't asking for a medal, he ain't begging for applause, just someone who'll actually listen before another soul is lost. Pressure from the bills, pressure from the kids, pressure just to make sure everybody else can live, giving every piece until there's nothing left inside. Then society says, just enjoy the ride. Nah, that ain't strength. Strength is saying, I need help today. Strength is standing up before the darkness wins the fight. There's courage in the truest light. A heart ain't made of stone. Nobody should fight alone. Every life's worth more than pride. Hope begins the moment someone stands beside. We're more than the weight that we're told to bear, more than the silence hanging in the air. Strong enough to fight, strong enough to cry. You don't lose your manhood when you let somebody inside. Every brother deserves somebody who'll stay to hear the words he's been too scared to say. If we want tomorrow, then we start today. A little more compassion can save a life someday. So check on your father, check on your brother, check on your husband, check on your son. The loudest laugh can hide the deepest hurt. Sometimes I'm fine, it's the biggest lie on earth. One conversation, One phone call, one moment of kindness could change it all. Let's build a world where a man don't gotta fake it, where reaching out ain't treated like he didn't make it, where therapy ain't weakness, where healing ain't shame, where people see a hurting soul before they see a name. No one's asking for special treatment, just equal understanding. A hand when life gets heavy, someone there still standing, because every single heartbeat has a story underneath, and sometimes all it takes is somebody who believes. We're more than the weight that we're told to bear. Every soul deserves to know somebody cares. Strong enough to fight, strong enough to cry. Real courage means refusing to suffer in silence your whole life. So if your world's been breaking, you don't have to hide. There are people who will listen, there are arms open wide. Let's be the generation that changes what we say, because every man's life matters, and that's worth fighting for every day. It doesn't make you weak, it makes you human. If someone's carrying more than they can hold, don't just ask how they're doing, just stay long enough to hear the answer. Yeah, they tell us man up, be strong, don't let them see you break. Funny thing is, the moment we stop caring the world acts like we failed it. Yeah. Born with a burden before we could crawl. Protect everybody, never question the call. Take every punch, never show when it stings. Hide every scar underneath wedding rings. Bottle it down, keep a smile on your face, even if you're barely surviving the race. Work till your back feels like breaking in two. They love what you give, not the hell you've been through. This is talk, we're listening. Yeah, that's what they preach. Till the pain gets uncomfortable, suddenly out of reach. When a man sheds a tear, they get awkward and cold. Guess compassion's got conditions nobody ever told. You become just a paycheck, a hammer, a shield, expected to die before ever you heal. And when you're exhausted from carrying life, you're told to stand taller and sharpen the knife. So who's gonna catch us when we're falling apart? Who's gonna notice the cracks in our heart? Yeah, it's where the ghost still walking down these broken roads, carrying everybody else's heavy loads. Got a whiskey prayer buried deep inside, learning how to live while we're taught to hide. If a man breaks down, they just look away. Another silent soul fading day by day. Everybody says they care until it's real. Tell me why a man's broken heart is something nobody wants to feel. How many brothers smiled before they disappeared? How many jokes were hiding years and years of fear? Said I'm alright while drowning in the flood, painting fake sunshine with invisible blood. Nobody asked how the strong man sleeps, only if the bills got paid this week. Only if the grass got cut, the roof got fixed. Never if he's wondering if his life still exists. Raise your son to never cry, that's what they say. They ain't wonder why they can't explain the pain someday. We're building cages out of pride and shame, calling it being a man like that's the game. Strength ain't silence, strength ain't scars. Strength is surviving your own damn wars. Maybe real courage isn't standing alone. Maybe you're saying I can't make it home. Can you hear us now? Or are we too far gone? We're still breathing, but we've been dying all along. Every statistic has somebody's name. Every empty chair leaves somebody changed. This ain't weakness, it's a human soul. You can't pour from an empty bowl. We're the ghosts still walking through the pouring rain, smiling while we're drowning underneath the pain. Every scar's another story left untold. Every heartbeat fighting not to lose control. If a man cries out, don't just let him fade. Don't wait until another cross gets made. Love ain't weakness, it's the reason we heal. Maybe if we stand together, the world might finally learn to feel. Sun's gone down, another hard day. Steel-toe boots by the doorway. Back's been breaking, hands stained red. Still got demons underneath my head. Daddy said, boy, don't shed no tears. A real man's built from blood and years. So I swallowed every hurt inside. Learned to smile while I slowly died. The neighbors wave, say he's doing alright. I never saw the battles every night. Every scar that nobody sees is another chain around my knees. How many brothers gotta disappear? How many smiles are hiding fear? How many stories never get told before another heart grows cold? We're more than the weight that we carry, more than the wars that nobody sees. You don't have to drown in the silence. You don't have to fight on your knees. Raise your voice through the thunder. Let the broken hearts be found. Real strength ain't never been pretending. It's standing back up when you're falling down. This ain't weakness. This is surviving. Everybody says man up, like emotions got an off switch, like trauma disappears with enough grit. Working overtime, providing every dime, but inside your own mind, you're running out of time. Lost a brother, lost a father, lost another friend. Tell me why we never talk until it's the end. Everybody wants the strong guy, the one who never folds. Nobody asks who's freezing under all that cold. If your heart's breaking, say it. If your soul's shaking, face it. A king ain't crowned because he hides his pain. He's crowned because he walks straight through the rain. So if you're barely hanging on, brother, hold on. If the night's too dark, call someone. If the battle's louder than your own heartbeat, remember, somebody needs your story, even if you can't see it yet. For help isn't where courage ends. It's where healing begins. To every man still carrying the world, you don't have to carry it alone. The strongest thing you'll ever say is, I need somebody. There's no shame in staying alive. Stand with me. Cry if you need. Real strength grows from honesty. They told me hold the weight, don't let it show. Be the rock, never let your weakness grow. So I learned to hide behind a tired smile.
Walking through the storm for another mile. Every scar became another thing to hide. Every sleepless night I buried deep inside. Said I'm fine while I was falling apart. Silence built a prison around my heart. But every mountain breaks beneath enough rain. Even iron bends beneath enough pain. You don't have to carry all of this alone. You don't have to fight this war on your own. It's okay to say you're not okay. You don't have to wear that mask every day. The strongest hearts are the ones that heal, not the ones pretending they don't feel. Brother, take my hand, we'll face the night. Together we'll keep searching for the light. Your story isn't over, don't let go. You're worth far more than you'll ever know. Stand with me, cry if you need. Real strength grows from honesty. Every father, every son, every friend. Some are fighting battles that never seem to end. Behind the laughter, behind every joke. Sometimes hope is hanging by a thread of smoke. No shame in asking someone for a hand. Even giants sometimes need help to stand. Your heart was never meant to bear the load of every mile upon this lonely road. The world may tell you, man up, don't break, but hearts aren't made of steel, they ache. And courage isn't hiding every tear. It's saying I need someone here. The dawn still comes after the darkest skies. Hope still lives when another soul replies. You're not forgotten, you're not alone. There's always a place to call home. It's okay to say.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry that took so long.
Workers can't get to the site.
You belong even when the road feels long. Hold on, stay strong. The world is better with you in it. If your light is fading, we'll help it.
There are some people here.
One step, one breath, one day at a time. No man should ever have to fight alone.
Stop working. Start winding down for some rest.
All squads, return to base.
They're breaking into our building.
There are some infected around here.
Our building.
Hello, Gene. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day so far.
Our building's under attack.
Reporting. Going there. Waiting orders.
I'm fine. I finished my work days. I'm on vacation for the next 3 weeks. Oh, Lucky bastard. You have 3 weeks of vacation. I would like a 3 weeks of vacation, but I got like two or 3 days left of vacation time, and I need to save them for the rest of the year.
Reporting.
Rise and grind, people. No time to waste.
Port spotted.
Hi, Solstice. Hey, Kuda. Hope you two are doing well. Well, that is the only thing I can say that is still a thing. Live in Europe country, paid leave. That explains it. Yeah, I live in America, and you know, corporations in America don't really care enough about their workers to give them that much time. I mean, the most I have, like starting January, I'll have an extra week of vacation, so I'll have 5 personal days, I think like 10 or 15 PTO, and 10 sick, and that's all I'll have for the whole year.
Waiting orders.
At least we have air conditioning. I do feel bad for all of you guys in Europe who have to deal with that heat and most of you get, like, the people in the UK, there are people who are getting fined for having an AC unit, which I find completely fucking retarded. I mean, it's like, what do these people expect these guys to do? Melt in their fucking home and die of heat stroke?
Wrap it up, folks. Time to call it a day.
All squads, return to base.
The door won't hold much longer.
People are literally trying to stop people from bringing air conditioners places because they say kids might get electrocuted by them. It's such a stupid ass thing.
Your work ain't gonna wait for us. Let's get to it.
It's so damn stupid.
We've encountered a group of people.
Ask them to join us.
God, I hate these cowards constantly hiding behind kids to justify the yeah. A lot of these people like to, I don't know why they like to do it, but they like to hide behind children just to justify their stupidity and retardation. because they have no way to come up with an actual excuse to justify what they do. So they have to use children as a shield.
Operator. Ready for action.
Tell me something new. Never mind, the kids like AC too. You get more of it than me. Children, the disabled, the elderly, and the dead. Yeah. They have no actual legitimate excuse. So they have to make up some bullshit excuse to rally behind people and their empathy and other bullshit. Is Happy here? Because all my snoozes are gone again. Basically, people with little to no ability to speak for themselves. Yeah. Hi, Nakota.
Crimson fists. Ash settles quiet. The battlefield still. Another dawn breaks beyond the hill. Legends aren't born from an easy road. They're written by the ones who bear the load. Blue on the weather, crimson on a fist. Stand your ground. Never yield. For honor, forever.
I'm surprised to find out that House of the Dead is now considered abandonware.
There are some people here.
Dust rolls across a dying sun. 1,000
Some people are wandering around.
Steel on steel and prayers ignite. We ride through the endless night. The stars burn cold, the bells all ring. Faith is heavier than any king. Every scar tells where we've been. Another page where legends begin. Yeah. Another page where legends begin.
Stop working. Start winding down.
Happy's in the pod?
Hostile group.
All squads, return to base.
Somebody's coming.
Oh, that's horrible. That's not Happy.
Raise the standard high tonight. Hold the line through fading light. When the darkness calls our name, we answer all the same. No pity, no retreat. Iron boots and steady heartbeat. Through the fire, through the flame. Honor is the only name across stars. We still
No, Horrible and Happy are two different people. Horrible just has Horrible in his name.
Won't hold much longer.
Happy has Happy Horrible in her name. So, Happy and Horrible are two different people.
The door won't hold much longer. They're trying to get inside.
Our building's under attack.
What game? Oh, this one is called Infection Free Zone. It's basically just a survival RTS game.
the echoes of forgotten songs still answer every call through ash and ruin we remain. Where others fade away, the cross still shines against the rain.
Zombie survival RTS game. Basically just try and survive as long as you can or until you get bored and choose a different place to survive in. There is a story mode, but I prefer the free mode. That's fine, TN. There are people who've made that that mix up before, so you're not the only one. Yep, you send people out to scavenge and build shit and do other stuff and just survive as long as you possibly can.
Operator.
The road is long, the night is cold, but the vow is stronger.
Operator.
Steel may weather, stars may fade.
Waiting orders.
Crusade lives on forever.
Reporting.
Boots on the gravel, moon hanging low.
Hi, Beer, how you doing?
Some people
Yeah, when a software gets too old or a studio closes, it doesn't get claimed, it's considered abandoned.
Enemy group approaching.
Oh, I did not know that. Huh.
Patience is a weapon, iron is the gold. Every scar reminds us freedom has a price. Every oath is paid for once, never twice. We're ghosts in the distance, names we'll never know. Like ravens in the storm, where the black winds blow. No need for glory, no need for fame. Victory remembers, though history forgets our names. The silence speaks louder than a battle cry. When the shadows move, somebody's gonna die. We don't chase legends, we become the night. One perfect strike makes the darkness right. Black feathers fall, hear the raven call. When the darkness comes proud, empires fall. From the highest cliff to the blood-red plain, we strike once hard, then disappear again. No trumpet sounds, no victory parade, just whispers where an
Sounds like the War of Mine RTS. I just changed my name so it could be a bit more confusing at first, but now. Okay. What is the name of the song I have in the background? Let me see. I forgot.
no ego trips, only discipline riding on our hips. If the mission calls, then we're already gone. Before the first alarm can even carry on. Shadowborn soldiers, disciplined minds, mercy for the innocent, the guilty get confined. When the raven circles, better count your breath, cause silence.
Oh, Raven Guard. It just. Okay. Here we go. For some reason, instead of going to the next one, it just repeated the page I was on.
When the world grows heavy and the silence feels loud, some battles leave scars that never fade out. Across every border, every ocean, every land, heroes carry burdens no one else could understand. They answered every call without asking for praise, standing for tomorrow through the darkest of days. Now a different mission was beyond the fight, to remind every veteran they don't stand alone tonight. One connection, one voice, one friend can change it all. No one has to face the darkness when someone answers the call. We respawn together, we rise again, side by side until the very end. Every life is worth the fight, every soul deserves the light. When hope feels far, we'll bridge the
There we go. It's funny, if we talk about music, when I work, I listen to the AI songs from Volleyball, Sky, Gimpy, and Netflix, and I just get... Yeah, a lot of these songs have been doing really good.
Boss, survivors.
Ask them to join.
I find myself listening to AI music a lot more than regular music nowadays, which I find kind of funny.
A group of people is approaching. Enemy group approaching! Hostile group incoming.
But the songs you guys are listening to are the songs that I've made. So I don't have to worry about copyright.
Some people are wandering around. We've spotted some people. There are some people here.
No rank, no name, just people changing lives. Every message answered, every smile restored, every friendship forged becomes another sword against the loneliness, against the fear, against the darkness whispering no one's here. We respond together, stronger than before, opening another hope-filled door. Every battle doesn't end with war. Sometimes healing is recovery.
Just chilling with my own song more than I admit.
There's nothing left.
So everyone can hear. Hope is louder than the
Somebody's coming.
one community, one mission, one heart beating true. Stacking hope.
All squads, return to base.
So, when another hero wonders if they're enough,
Ready for action.
we'll answer together. You've got a squad. You've got a family. We'll always have your six.
I know the road gets rough sometimes, and the storms can hide the sun. There are days when hearts grow tired, and you feel like you should run. But love was never meant to be a fairy tale without the scars. It's choosing one another still when the night feels cold and dark. Every tear, every trial, every mile that feels too
Waiting
far
orders. Let's do it.
can become another reason to remember who you are. True love is worth fighting.
Operator, on my way.
Worth standing through the rain. Worth holding on.
Ready for
with
action.
both hands. When the world says walk away. Don't
Ready for action.
when times get hard. Don't let fear close the door. The greatest things in life
I'm doing more dubstep than anything. That's fun. I like dubstep.
and true love is worth fighting for. Every promise dark. It's not about perfection or never making mistakes. It's finding strength to stay
Pour
together.
myself some more
When your heart begins to shake, every mountain standing tall, every wall that blocks your way can be broken down by two hearts that refuse to fade away. True love is worth fighting for, worth standing through the rain, worth holding on.
Somebody's coming. A group of people at the people are wandering around.
Walk away. Don't give up when times get hard.
Some people are wandering around.
The door. The greatest things in life are never easy. And true love is worth fighting for. Too many people let go too soon. Before the dawn can chase the moon. Before the healing has a chance to start. Before tomorrow mends a broken heart. Sometimes the answer isn't leaving behind. It's finding the courage to stay and try. Because
Okay.
the love that's real and true can survive what life
Okay.
puts it through.
We're gonna react to some videos.
Is worth fighting for, worth
Da. Here we go. Gotta change my information here. Okay. Alright, first video we got for the day. Oofed up. Excuse me. First video we got for today is by Julie. This one is called I Don't Even Know You. So, let's see what this one is about, shall we? She's got more realistic for this one.
keep talking, I don't care. Kiss my ass, I don't even know you. Keep talking, I don't care. Kiss my ass, I don't even know you.
Look, Ma, no care.
Tell your mom I'll be there.
Jesus Christ, Julie.
I don't even know
What the hell was that?
boys. Hi, this is the number you can call to speak with.
I'm kind of curious to know if she based the character she uses off herself.
Hi, I don't even fucking care to begin with.
Oh, old style Doom.
You waste your time cause I'm not listening. Hi, no one has time for the stupid bullshit. Keep talking, I don't care. Kiss my
Oh, I know this character. I've seen her quite a bit recently on Twitter, and she has the truck coon.
ass. I don't even know you. Keep talking, I don't care. Kiss my ass. I don't even know you. Tell your mom I'll be there. Kiss
Good
my
job.
ass.
Good God, Julie.
Know you. Boys, much I care. Hi, you moron, don't know who you're talking to. Hi, I already pressed mute, you know that's fair. Oh wait, tell your mom to bring some lube.
Jesus Christ.
Keep talking, I don't care. Kiss my ass, I don't even know you. Quack talk, keep talking, I don't care. Kiss my ass, I don't even know you.
This is what you call entertainment.
Tell your mom I'll be there. Kiss my ass, I don't even know you.
Good God, Julie. She just had to put all those freaking toys in the video, didn't she? My God. That was a video if I have ever seen a video. You did a good job with this one, Julie, but Jesus Christ. Alright, this one is by both Diabolical and Sasuma Tsukiyami. And it's a never-ending war. So let's see how this one is. Please, like, really.
Woke up at 3 a.m. The ceiling's closing in. A voice inside my skull that swears I'll never win. Clawing at the walls of every thought I've ever known. Built a prison out of mirrors, now I'm rotting here alone.
This is quite interesting.
Turn it down. Every single night I'm gonna drown.
That gun, I think that's supposed to be a deagle.
There's a war inside my head. Screaming voices feeding on the life that I've bled. Can't tell the enemy from what's left of me. Drowning in the static, dying to be free. Dying to be free.
Is this character supposed to be Sasuma? Because I know it's not Diabolical.
My own reflection laughing while I'm splitting at the seams. The coolest part of this is that I can't escape this grave. Can't shut it off, can't turn it down. Every single night I'm gonna drown. There's a war inside my head. Screaming voices feeding on the life that I bled. Can't tell the enemy from what's left of me. Drowning in the static, dying to be free. Dying to be free.
I mean, it looked like it was like, the gun looked like it was a blown up like M9 or something. The deagle's bigger. It's like a mix of a Sig Sauer, P226 and 1911. Huh.
You think you own me? Think this noise is all I'll ever
Just think in the future we might have this kind of tech. So people who actually get amputations could have stuff like this.
be. Every scar you carved in me is just a map of my debris. I am not your battlefield, I am not your hollow war. I've been down here in the dark, but I know what I'm fighting for. The static's loud, but I'm still standing still, breathing through the pain. You built your
Hey, Norman. Thank you for the kick, man. That was actually pretty damn good. Have you heard Swedish jazz? I have not. There's not very many Swedish things that I've listened to. That was pretty good. I think Sasuma and Diabolical did a pretty damn good job with this one. And a lot of those, I think those cybernetic arms I could see as a very plausible thing to come about in the future. You know, like a cyberpunk thing or the automail from Full Metal Alchemist. I mean, it is quite possible to have in the future, but right now we just don't have the technology for it. Or we haven't invented the technology for it yet. It'd be nice to see, though, so a lot of people who are, like, amputated could actually do shit again. Alright, we have another one here by Vesper Blackthorn. And this one is called Every Shade of Red. And looks like we have Bones, Vesper, Whales, and I don't know who this lady is right here.
You drew the horns, you caught the grin. New little monster every time I log in. Let's go.
Vesper Seal. It's like all different versions of Vesper.
Woke up to a gallery.
Oh, she used something from me. This is when I put everybody in the like the old I think it was like 1920s or 1950s style outfit, and it looked really good on everybody. So I'm happy that she put this in here in her video. That's very flattering.
Blowing on my screen, every little picture got a different kind of scene. One got me cute in the jungle bloom. One got me dressed like a naughty tune. Some make me royal, some make me dark. Some make me goofy with a touch of snark. Some see the danger, some see the cheek. Some scary enough to elicit a shriek. And I don't know how you found me,
wow.
but you caught that spark somehow. Every brush stroke, every wild scene, my mind blown. Yo, that's me, oh wow. You paint me in every shade of red. Sweet little smile with a
Bam.
storm overhead. Angel eyes, demon thread. 1,000 versions dancing in my head. Every frame, every line, every wicked little view. Somehow every face still tells a tale. You paint me in every shade of red. Hold up, grab that time to up every little picture.
Whoops.
Got a different kind of demon thread. 1,000
I accidentally hit a button.
versions dancing in my head. Every frame, every line, every wicked little view. Somehow every face still tells a tale. You paint me in every shade of red. Hold up, grab that time to upscale. Grab, time to upscale.
It's nice to see that she's putting everybody's gen in her video. Oh, this is from Full Metal Patriot? Oh, that looks really nice. Oh, I remember this. I'm in the back here. I look really cool. See, there's Vesper. I don't think I can name everybody here, but I know a few like Bupela, Eights, Keen, Leaflet, Happy, Bloop, Celestium. I think this is supposed to be Gleeman. Nines. I don't think I can name every single person though. The Cinevere, Wasabi, me. That's probably all I'm going to be able to name.
You don't draw just what you see, and you draw the trouble underneath. All the chaos, all the kindness, all the vibe.
Oh, syndicates. Oh, this actually looks really good for Cinevere. Oh, look at that. That looks really beautiful. I like all the crystal that's on Vesper. This looks really nice, really pretty.
Wait, hold up. Who gave me a throne? Who made me cute? Who
Oh, he's a
left me
plant.
alone? Who put me downtown?
Oh, it's a plant-based creature. Okay. Oh, this is Kivox.
Name in the lights. 4-second clip and we doing it right. Wings out, horns up, grin a bit craze. Too damn hot, got my followers days. Red skin, gold hair, black little
Dragging him to
heart.
hell.
Every single style is a whole new star. Sketch me sweet.
Oh,
sketch
this
me
is Loop.
mean.
I actually like that. This is Lupus's gen, I guess. It looks really nice.
The prettiest problem you've ever seen. Click, save credit, roll that clip.
Oh,
drop it, tweet.
that one guy in the army. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Griffin Knight. I am the Emperor to the Nerd Empire. And right now we are doing some reactions. And it seems I forgot to change my thing again. That one guy in the army. How you doing? What were you streaming? I hope you're having a good day.
Get grip. One little demon, too many
Scary.
bits. Just gonna work my way through all of it. Maybe I'm the
I got dragged by the neck with
Maybe
one guy in here.
Maybe
Ice screwdriver.
that you love to turn loose.
Oh, this is Glacius's? That actually looks really badass on her. I love the sword too.
I'm the shadow. Maybe I'm the flame. But every time
Oh, look at that. I love the you know, the sea creature, like the sea dragon look on her. That looks really nice. It works really well with her character.
you render me, you remember my name. You paint me in every shade of red. Sweet little smile with a storm overhead. Angel eyes, demon thread. 1,000 versions dancing in my head. Every frame, every line, every wicked
Oh,
little
Mango.
move. Somehow every face still tells the tale.
Really cartoonish. It's funny.
Hold up, grab that time.
Noctis, of course.
Every shade, every frame.
So let's see, we got this is Rosa and Noctis. I don't think I know who the wolf lady is.
Every wild little version says my name. Every shade, every frame. Vesper in the
Rhino.
lights again.
He'll be here. He's just a little late.
I think that might have been Vesper's actual voice. Vesper's been doing a very fantastic job with all the videos she's been doing. She's been getting better and better with each video she puts out. So I highly recommend checking her out. Vesper has been doing a fantastic job. That was a good one, Vesper. It's showing everybody's gens and animating them. So good job. Great video. All right. This one is by Bloop. The Bloop. And it is Mr. Steal Your Man. So, let me, I'm gonna let Bloop know that I'm reacting to her video. There, I let her know. Well, I think this will probably be the first video of Bloops that I've maybe ever reacted to, so I don't know her style when it comes to her AMVs. So, let's see how this one is. Oh, somebody's dressed real nice. The Pied Piper. I don't know who this is supposed to be. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, he looks cool. Oh, it's Hyde. Okay. Oh, why am I not surprised? Kristar. Riz potion. Chikage and Psychro. Did he just Riz Psychro? And Chikage. He's risen all the dudes. Mummy. Evil and... Oh, come on. Elvis. That looks good. If your hands in his, he don't let go. If you're taking off free, he still moves slow. What's this? Oh, thank you for the follow, one guy. Welcome to Nerd Empire. Oh, it's Brewer. Oh my god! Seriously? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Put him as a freaking mermaid. Oh, it's supposed to be pasta. 8s, of course. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Kiss. No lock on the door can hold that charm. No ring on a hand can block that. Bloob is just glazing the ever-living fuck out of her man. Oh my god, what the fuck is... Oh, it's Taro. He can hypnotize with one little glance. Mr. Steal Your Man. Mr. Steal Your Man. If his eyes on you, you ain't got a chance. Oh, David. Kisses the homies goodnight. He leave him dreamy-eyed. Kisses the homies goodnight. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Jesus Christ. Watch out, he'll take your man. He's missing a finger.
You know what? I don't get the hype around this Hyde guy. I mean, he's just married to the Blue, and suddenly everyone thinks he's hot stuff. I don't think so. What?
What in the fuck was that entire video? Good God. What the hell was all that? Bloop is just glazing the hell out of her, man. That's just all this video is just glazing him to hell. Good God. You want a sequel? I don't know if Ember would see this. She'd probably get a kick out of it just like I did, but that seeing him in a Speedo just took me off guard so fucking much. Jesus Christ. That was a funny video. Alright, this next one is by quite a few people, I guess. It's Akno, Keen, Nightway, Dawn, and Holy Ball. And it is called Leaflet Case File Justice. Oh, it's from the Angel Sword AI contest. Okay. So let's see what this one's about.
This is fake news.
Alrighty. Thank you for watching, everybody. Peace.
1,000, 1,100.
Go get him, kid. Finally finished. Now if only I could read.
Gas, gas, gas.
Enhance.
Jade, Fat Vance.
You are worthy. You are not
What the fuck is this?
We gotta go. Leaflet is here.
Who the frick is Leafit?
Ah, I get it. Hey, Crew Star.
Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon.
What the hell? Shoving it all down the toilet, really? Uh-oh.
We gotta go!
What the fuck is this? This is so damn ridiculous. Quality Lyrian Center. That one weird time we all got reincarnated into Lyrian Chronicles after getting chased into the road by Fedlit. Ah, the meme.
Now what? Dios mío. Ahora hablo un idioma extranjero.
What language is that? Null?
This is all over the place.
Dude, it's done. Go touch grass. Or whatever.
What the hell was all of that? Oh my god. I reacted to that video last night, Blue. That was really all over the place. Get high, write all that you see, get wasted, make animations, sleep deprived, success. Yep. And this next one we got here is by Diabolical, and it is called Brush to Canvas. And my god, this looks like an acid trip.
I pull the lid back slow, the canvas breathing wide, stretched like a quiet door, waiting for a life. I smell that linen frame, a clean and honest spark. I set my hand in motion and leave a little mark. One line becomes a road, one shade becomes a sky. I chase the shape of feeling till
Look at that butt. That looks really nice.
My masterpiece.
Stop this madness!
Embrace the colors.
I won't break!
Her pain is exquisite. Witness the
Her paint is exquisite. featuring Ember right in front of Lord Intellectual. It's hilarious.
Blue for the open water, ochre for the field.
It is weird seeing somebody wear high heels on a beach.
Finally feels real. I layer up the daylight, open the window wide. A little mess, a little grace is how I let it
Nightmare
breathe
fuel.
inside. One face begins to lose, one shadow finds its place. The blankness starts to tremble when I touch its face. Brush to canvas, turn the room alive. Brush to canvas, watch the world arrive. Idea color, color to a flame. I make it real when I say its name.
God, that is just so trippy. Just think of if you're like high as all hell and you see this, it'd probably freak you the fuck out. Oh, there's a Iraqi or Highlander now in Powder.
A mountain in a streak. I build the air around it till even silence knows. The thing I dreamed in fragments has roots where my hand goes. Brush to canvas, turn the room alive. Brush to canvas, watch your world arrive. Idea color, color to a flame. I make it real when I say its name. Brush to canvas, now I feel alive. Brush to canvas, I let it come alive.
Oh, Apsu and Pelagara. That was pretty good. Very freaking trippy too. Good God, Diabolical. But that was pretty good. I give that a thumbs up. Good job, man. Keep up the good work, Diabolical. Alright, we got another Skybrows video here, and this one is called Extreme, and I'm guessing it's filled with a bunch of X-Men. So let's see how he did with this one. And Skybrows doesn't ever disappoint because he does a fantastic job with his work. So let's see how this one turned out. Supposed to be Jean Grey. Professor X, Mystique, Cyclops. I don't know that one. Storm, Wolverine, Phoenix, Beast. There are a few of the people in here that I don't know the name of. You're like, I know them, but I don't know their name. Gambit. Magneto, I'm guessing. I think that's supposed to be Kitty. I don't know her hero name. Juggernaut. I don't know who these two are supposed to be. I know there's Jean Grey, and I know she's fighting Juggernaut. I don't know that one. Yeah, Rogue was fighting Juggernaut. I don't know these two. I mean, I know who the purple one is, but I can't remember her name. But I don't know the one, the white and black one with the gun. That was really good, though. I love the fight sequence. This was so good.
I am both.
All right, once again, we have another Sydney Watson video. My favorite female Australian YouTuber. She's a bit of a dork too, which I think is funny. This one is called Idiocracy Tried to Warn Us. Every day, I believe we come closer and closer to making Idiocracy a reality with how many retards are running the world and running it into the fucking ground. But let's see what this video has to say and see how much of it we can agree on.
I am both upset and alarmed by the reality that we live in.
You're not the only one, girl.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. So, in one of my last videos, I discussed the plummeting literacy rates across the United States. Not just for kids, but for adults as well.
Oh, that's what the purple one's name was, Psylocke. Okay, I knew it was Psy something. By the way, hello, Blue Lion.
Gen Z can't read.
Read the index card.
The dog's unwearing loyalty.
Wait. Didn't I already react to this one? No, I that was a different video. Okay.
Exemplified in
the dog's unwavering loyalty exemplified in unreciprocated emotional dependency. It is, once again, it's really sad to see that there are people who are within my generation and Gen Z who cannot read or comprehend what they are reading. Yeah.
Unreciprocated emotional dependency.
Okay. Yeah. What's that mean?
It means
she has no idea.
Nothing feels
Head empty. The only thing she has going for her, sadly, is her looks and her bust.
quite as blackpilling as learning that 70% of grade 4 students aren't proficient with words. Just send the asteroid. At this point, this experiment has failed. But if we are being honest, these signs of society's collective decline, not just cognitively, but in other ways as well, were there long before we learned that Gen Z is functionally illiterate. I mean, come on, there's still people like this walking among us.
There are as many genders as stars in the sky.
And they just...
No, there are not. There are two genders, but there are many mental disabilities. That's what that is.
Just keep
I think the other one was Domino, but I'm not sure. I'm missing the same. Missing that. It might have been Domino.
expanding that acronym.
MMIWG2SLGBTQQIA+.
During my video about
And yeah, the long ass password.
reading rates, I referenced the 2006 Idiocracy film several times, making jokes about how it was actually kind of prophetic. Other people have also made the same point over the years. I'm not claiming this.
Idiocracy, a disturbingly prophetic look at the future of America and our era of stupidity. I don't think it's just the future of America. I think it's the future of the Western world. Because we seem to be getting dumber and dumber with each coming generation.
This is my own idea, but today I think that statement is truer than ever. Because regrettably, we are living in a time where young people would rather become a YouTuber than do anything meaningful with their lives. This is not a joke.
Kids now dream of being professional YouTubers rather than astronauts. Study finds. It's because they see being an influencer or a YouTuber or a streamer or something as like an easy and lazy way to get money rather than going for anything that can help further society or humanity or to keep, society functioning. There are kids, like this thing says, who aspire to be a influencer, streamer, YouTuber, or whatever else, which is quite terrifying because there's not very many people anymore who dream of being something like a doctor, a lawyer, astronaut, a mechanic, or electrician, firefighter, law enforcer, stuff that actually matters. And, it's quite sad because I don't know. It's sad.
This is a statistically backed up fact. It's looking a little grim here, baby birds. If you haven't seen Idiocracy, I do recommend giving it a watch, not only for context, but also because it's just a fun movie. And we know we aren't allowed those anymore. For the uninitiated, Idiocracy is a satirical sci-fi film that is originally set in the year 2005. The protagonist, Joe, an American soldier of aggressively average intelligence, is cryo-frozen during a military experiment alongside a woman of the night called Rita. When the experiment's leading man is arrested for his involvement in a schmoshta-schmooshin ring, the project is disbanded, leaving Joe and Rita forgotten for the next 500 years. So when Joe and Rita wake up in the year 2505, they discover a completely different and exceptionally dumb world that is borderline collapsing in on itself. Instead of flying cars, there are enormous mountains of rubbish everywhere. Corporate greed has reached exponential levels with advertising everywhere and anywhere, including on clothes, in hospitals, even in the White House.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
The English language
Welcome to Costco. I love you. That just sounds horrible.
Which has completely deteriorated, much like we see today with people overusing the word like.
I don't know what dress to get. My other dress didn't get here. Should I wear
Speak, woman.
Dress, or should I get
Water has been replaced with a sports drink of sorts called Brondo. There are slot machines in the hospital to win medical care. Everything is sexualized into oblivion, including stores basically doing schmoshta-schmooshin, like Starbucks and H&R Block.
Man, I could really go for a Starbucks,
Yeah, well, I really don't think we have time for a hand job, Joe.
Intelligence tests are toddler puzzles, and the only forms of entertainment are ultra-violent, hypersexualized, and highly commercialized, with television channels called the Violence Channel and the Masturbation Network. Terrific. And all of this happened because the well-educated people had fewer and fewer children because they were being considerate of the environment or their particular circumstances, while the undereducated and maybe even potentially not super smart at all people rapidly procreated because they don't care.
My first wife was targeted. She's a pilot now.
In short, the collective IQ of everybody has been lowered due to a lack of natural selection. or due to natural selection. I guess it depends on what your perspective is on that one, leaving Joe and Rita to be the most intelligent people alive. And it's not really hard to see why. Their 2505 counterparts are putting Brondo on the crops and wondering why they can't grow any food.
But Brondo's got what plants crave.
It's got electrolytes.
Through a series of...
It's got electrolytes. Yes. Because that's what plants need. They don't need water or anything, you know, the essential thing for life. You go down the list. Who wants to be a cleaner or even do the underground pipes? The higher paying jobs will still be popular because of money you can get, but all the lower paying jobs aren't even considered. Well, see, the thing is, a lot of like the stuff like the electricians, plumbers, mechanics, they can be quite high paying jobs. It's just they're people are going for like the 4+ year degrees, not knowing that they're basically also they can be also considered debt traps, because it takes 10+ years to probably make back the money you spent on that education, and then even more years to make the amount of money that is advertised for those things. Whereas you can just learn a trade without having to go to school at all and make a lot of money.
Silliness and mishaps, Joe is found to be the smartest person alive and is eventually sent to meet the president, where he then is made a member of the president's cabinet and is charged with fixing the non-existent economy, the mountains of rubbish, and resolving the famine that is plaguing the country, one that is caused by feeding the plants Brondo. Unfortunately, Joe trying to explain to these people that you have to give water to plants to make them grow kind of feels a little bit like trying to explain to a progressive that men can't be women.
It's a spectrum, so like a lot.
Can you name me a few?
You can be man, female, you could be, there's so many.
That's all you can be. You cannot be anything other than male or female. It's like talking to a brick wall.
This is sort of like how I keep having to tell all of you that you need a VPN in the year of our Lord 2026, and you can have one, thanks to the sponsor of today's video, Surfshark. Alright lads, let's get started. Would anyone like to share? She got a VPN last month. I could still see some of her Google searches at least. Mine got one too. At least I could still see what country she's pretending to be in. Mine got Surfshark. Oh, I know. It's like she put the whole internet.
Sorry, but we're
gonna
skip
stress
the.
baking at 1 a.m. Months of Surfshark.
We're gonna skip the ad.
Anyway, looking at this movie from a 2006 perspective, I'm sure that it was quite funny and not at all depressing. At the time, technology hadn't exploded in the same way that it has now. You know, we still had dial-up, I think, maybe. We didn't have AI. There wasn't all of these social media platforms and the endless doom scrolling and TikTok and whatnot. People still prioritized intelligence, and corporations hadn't fully taken everything over yet.
Yeah, I think, I don't know when it was that we stopped prioritizing actual intelligence. Instead now people are actually fearing intelligence and trying to strike it down because they prefer to act on feeling rather than logic. These people are so afraid to be proven wrong and have logic thrown in their face that they'd rather go on emotion, because they feel it's the right thing to do, rather than knowing it's the right thing to do.
And I'm also pretty sure that most people could still read. But a lot has changed in 20 years, and maybe our world is reflecting idiocracy more and more as time wears on. I don't know why I'm saying maybe. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. And the thing is, if we don't learn from this and course correct now, we're in for a bad time.
You know why being overweight is one of the smartest things you could do? Just imagine a zombie apocalypse and there's no food left.
I imagine the zombie apocalypse and you run 10 feet and then you're winded and then you get eaten by the zombies.
Overweight people keep all the food in their belly. Therefore, they would live longer than people who aren't overweight.
Okay, it's possible we're already there. One of the things that's very obvious about this movie, and I'm not sure...
I don't understand how these people are okay with getting so big that they can't even wipe their own ass. I mean, how are you okay with getting that big? Like, how? You can't even wipe yourself. You can't even clean yourself properly because you're so fucking huge. You can't take a shower properly. I bet you smell like mold. You fat fucking cow.
Or if it was intentional or not, is that it is a reflection of what happens when people lean into their worst possible impulses all of the time. The idiots in this film aren't only unintelligent halfwits, they are driven to constantly seek any form of stimulation that they can, to the extent that sessions being held at the White House are treated like a Thunderdome event, and when Joe fails to immediately fix the dying crop issue, they condemn him to death via monster truck rally. Because this population is so mentally fried that even a death sentence has to be nth degree entertaining. And not only that, but they're so impatient for a result, in the case of the crops, they can't function without immediate gratification. Now, children, who does that sound like to all of you? It's us. It sounds like us. Well, not us, as in this community on this channel.
Yeah, nobody really has patience anymore because they're so used to getting everything right away that they don't know how to actually wait for something. People don't understand that patience is a virtue worth actually having. You can't get everything you want right away. That's not how life works.
Obviously perfect and infallible, but everybody else. Of course, this is just one example from a movie that is full of oddly specific, kind of prophetic examples. But there are more, like cars turning off when citizens do something wrong. We know that in 2027 onwards, cars will have kill switches.
Your car isn't yours anymore. The kill switch mandate is real, funded, and coming fast. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Them. Love that. Brondo Corp, the electrolyte drink, bought the FDA and other government agencies and now dictate what is health and what is not. In 2026, we know how much lobbying major corporations do, and so in a way they...
We really need to get rid of lobbying. Lobbying has done nothing good for politics.
Sort of might as well own areas of government, especially all those pesticide companies who keep trying to people who are trying to unseat them. Government leaders in this movie are obviously so deeply unintelligent, but they're also bought and paid for figures. Again, in real life, we have a member of the Supreme Court right now who couldn't even define the word woman.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No.
Yeah.
They also passed a law to
I
put
can't.
cameras inside your
You
car
can't?
watching you.
Not.
How can you not define what a woman is? How is that possible that you cannot define what a woman is when you yourself are a fucking woman?
In this context,
So you
I'm not a
believe the meaning
biologist.
of the
And who could forget Kamala's word salads, or Biden just wandering around confused for the majority of his presidency?
I just love them for so many reasons. Maybe because I went to school on a school bus.
And you ain't black.
It obviously doesn't help when we have politicians like AOC trying to seem more relatable by using unnecessary slang that makes absolutely no sense, like her recent declaration to pull up to the South, or whatever.
What action can I take? It is time for the North to pull up to the South.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
The interesting thing about Idiocracy is it opens with the idea that evolution doesn't necessarily reward the most intelligent, but those who can reproduce the most, making intelligent people an endangered species. And hearing this on my latest watch through, I couldn't help but think of movements like 4B, for example, that has women subscribing to 4 tenets that basically all revolve around not having babies. Or the idea that Western countries need to import a third world labor force to accommodate our declining birth rates. Depressingly, most of this labor is actually unskilled and not that smart. Idiocracy successfully highlighted what wide-scale collective incompetence gets us, and in a lot of ways, it's just as alarming and dystopian as massive government overreach. But more than that, Idiocracy makes me wonder about the way we consume content these days, because it shows us people strapped to their chairs watching TV non-stop to the extent that they have toilets in their chairs. Our current content setups let us scroll from
There was a
one short
toilet
video
in the
to
chair.
next.
There was a toilet in the chair. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Are people that fucking lazy that they can't get off their asses to go to the bathroom anymore? They have to have it attached to their chair so they don't have to get up at all times.
Shortening our attention spans and killing our dopamine receptors. We consume so much low-quality short-form content and nobody seems to think this is a problem. I mean, realistically, this is to the extent where people tell other people to go
It's
touch
like slap
grass
them each
because
time they say
so
something
many
stupid.
people
Yeah, I wish I
today are
could.
so engrossed in social media and the online world that they simply don't do that anymore. Or social media platforms have to actually remind people and tell people to stop scrolling, to get up and drink and go outside and get some air. No, Simon, that is not a joke. We've talked on this channel before about the dangers of social media and TikTok and short form content. We've also talked about
I'm not
the
sure, Blue.
lessening interest in pursuits like reading and proficiency with words, which I'm not going to reiterate because I literally just talked about this the other day. And this over-reliance on content and entertainment and not engaging with literature and books and actually interacting with people is leading to some incredibly negative outcomes, and it's even given us the infamous Gen Z stare, which I've brought up before as well. Can you guys blink, maybe? I recently stumbled upon this clip of a university student who couldn't spell the word business, didn't know the sum of 45 and 55, and seemed to have the cognitive capabilities of a sim.
What do you study?
I do business.
Business.
Yeah.
Spell business.
B-I-S-S-I-N-S.
Bissons?
Business.
Obviously, this is just one person in one clip, but it's not hard to find so many others that are just like this. People being asked simple questions to do simple arithmetic, and I'm terrible at maths, by the way, and even I can do some of these equations off the top of my head. People are just incapable of doing anything that requires any level of intellectual thinking. And I know I keep saying this, but I come back to the fact that a lot of this is being spurred forward by the content and entertainment that we are consuming. We're at the point where even the entertainment that's on television,
I wish it
and in the box
would
office,
stop
and
lying.
the movies
I
and
really
films and
do,
whatever that
but
we
it's
watch are
just-
being dumbed down to accommodate people being functionally unable to concentrate. We've talked
I think it's a lot. It's also a lot to do with the schools because they're not actually teaching. They're not actually teaching kids anymore. What they're doing is trying to get them to memorize stuff for tests instead of actually teaching them. And parents aren't doing much better either.
before on this channel about Matt Damon and Ben Affleck talking about the dumbing down of movies to keep people interested, because these two men inherently know that viewers are going to be on their phones while watching a film, meaning most of the dialogue must repeat over and over what is happening for those who simply can't be bothered to pay attention. And as a result, the entire film industry, it seems, has shifted from creative, complex narratives to copy-paste formulas because people just are not going to pay attention. They want something that's familiar and easy to digest. Hence why we have 5 Shreks and Toy Stories and a million other zombie-like franchises. Writing all over the place is being dumbed down because audiences are more distracted than ever. And then we have stuff like this, which is apparently called music, and you know, I think this just proves that we've lost the culture war with ourselves and everyone who's lived before us, because what the fuck?
Who the hell's the Oompa Loompa? I went to school 13 years. It was a hell march sometimes, but it was still fun. But this is hard just seeing every day outside.
I wish I could play the song for you, but I'm hoping from the visuals and what this person looks like that you're getting a good indication of what it sounds like. Because it's not good. But, you know,
She looks like an Oompa
instead
Loompa.
of media being slapstick comedy and basically anything of the lowest tier, like in Idiocracy, we get to have reboot apocalypses and making everything gay.
President, have you made a decision?
I have. It's time to nuke Russia.
These papas are non-binary, they love each other so.
This is... This was... I don't even really have words for how fucking horrid and retarded this is. This is Blue's Clues, for those who don't know. This is fucking Blue's Clues. Just... I just... The people who run these type of shows who are putting this on for children are the ones who need to be fired and put away. Because this is not stuff we should be showing children. This is not stuff we should be involving children in. And yet here we are with this on TV. They teach to the lowest common denominator instead of the standard. When OG Steve left Blue's Clues, it went downhill. Yeah, it did. It's not... These children shows aren't children shows anymore because they're putting this fucking disgusting shit in it. They're trying to brainwash them at a younger and younger age so they're easier to manipulate.
But what Idiocracy shows us is not too far away from where we are right now. In the film, the most popular show is called Ow My Balls, and the newest Oscar-winning movie is a single 90-minute shot of a naked butt. Again, in 2006, this probably seemed really funny and really goofy, but look at what is being produced today. I know I randomly spawn sometimes into these videos with glasses, but I was trying to read something and now they're on my face and they're gonna leave those little marks on my nose, so maybe I'll just leave them on. I don't know, maybe there's too much glare. We know content has to be more and more extreme to get eyeballs, including the uptick in online mattress actressing, which has given us extreme challenges.
The niche logistic details of how Bonnie Blue managed to sleep with 1,057 men in 12 hours. You know what? Let's do the math for... Let's see. 1,057 divided by 60. She would have had to sleep with 17.61 men every single hour. It's just... Wait, is that right? I don't know if my math is correct on that. But it's just... There are women now who think that it's a good idea to do OnlyFans and to do porn. $720. Okay, then let's do that. 1,057 divided by 720. Yeah, basically about 1.5 men every minute. This is just these type of... The internet is teaching, is basically trying to erode the morals of a lot of people. And there are plenty of women who think that it is like easy money and an easy path to do porn, which all they're doing is just demeaning themselves. I'd be surprised if there was a single man who wanted to marry Bonnie Blue, let alone even date her in the future, considering she's had over 1,057 men rail her. I'm sorry, but if you even come close to reaching triple digits, I don't think you're worth being with. Because you obviously have no self-respect, no shame. You make no good choices, and you do not care about yourself. Why the fuck would you be worth dating? This is I fear for our future. I really do.
Is like sleeping with hundreds of men in 24 hours. The Mr. Beasts of the world are blasting you with so much color and fast-moving visuals as humanly possible. We have influencers bashing their faces with hammers to look better and get better-looking jaws, and streamers showing you their weird BDSM situations. I still don't know what's going on here. TikTokers are out in public harassing total strangers or service people in restaurants and shops. And if that isn't bad enough, one key characteristic of people in Idiocracy is a lack of awareness, a lack of impulse control, and a tendency towards violence. They often act like giant toddlers, throwing fits when they don't get their way, which is something we see all over social media, from college campuses to random street fights that go viral. I'm not gonna lie, guys, when we have
Kindergarten graduation brawl leaves one injured, one behind. A brawl at a kindergarten graduation? Are you kidding me? They all put their on.
People throwing hands at a kindergarten graduation, I think we may have reached a new level of idiocy. But the last thing that I want to mention here, that I've already touched on a little bit,
Any man who would needs to have electroshock therapy to fix their mind. I think a lot of people nowadays need we need to really bring back psych wards.
it is the commentary on corporations and advertising. In this movie, advertising is out of control, and 75% of the population works for a single mega company, Brondo. As so many other people have pointed out, the advertising thing was especially prophetic because by today's standards, advertising is everywhere, and we live in a very advertising-friendly world, and there is just no escaping it. It's funny that I say this because I know that a bunch of people feel like that about YouTube, and I totally get it. I also feel like this personally with relation to Amazon. You can buy products while you're watching Amazon Prime shows and movies from the television or on your laptop or wherever you're watching it. It's just that, I don't know, that feels like really dystopian to me. In Idiocracy, we see advertising like this billboard, for example, that says, if you don't smoke tarlatans, F you, which in a way feels sort of emblematic of advertising these days, where you're made to feel bad if you...
You know what I know what's funny about Idiocracy? They have a world full of retards, and yet there's still people smart enough to know how to run that shit.
You don't buy a certain product, except that now they're just using activism to sell everything. Thankfully, we've just come out of the period of time where 900 they-thems were trying to sell you jumpers. But what other people have pointed out, and what I'd like to point out as well, is how, in an extremely ironic twist, Idiocracy's scathing attack on megacorporations was so on the money that Fox decided it was better for them to throw away the $2.5 million they spent making the movie than actually let people see it. Idiocracy makes fun of outfits like Starbucks and Carl's Jr. These brands probably signed on to the project thinking that they'd be venerated like normal, but they weren't. Idiocracy even took aim at Fox News, making fun of it and having its reporters do news partially naked. 20th Century Fox probably realized they are going to get their heads kicked in by advertisers and made the decision instead to
How the raunchiest, most scathing sci-fi comedy of all time was destroyed by corporate censorship.
bury this movie, releasing it in as few cinemas as legally possible and doing zero advertising for it. It is remarkable that this film even saw the light of day at all. Since 2006, the power and the influence of megacorporations and advertising has only gotten stronger, and probably going forward, that's just going to continue. Now we have megacorporations that have more control than ever before, especially after the pandemic, and you have all of these people that they employ, all of these people who are dependent on these corporations, who defend them, who will vote against their own interests in favor of corporations, and It kind of boggles my mind. I could make an entire video talking about just this, but I think for today I have talked enough. Not to be a negative Nancy, but I think in a lot of ways we are absolutely regressing in the same way that Idiocracy said that we would. In intelligence, behavior, the kind of people we vote for, the kind of music we listen to, the kind of content that we consume, all of this year on year is in a lot of ways getting worse and worse. And there's this feeling that we have to settle.
I honestly think that if we don't correct the education and the way society is within the next, I would say at most 100 years, if we don't correct the way we're going now, there is going to be no way to come back from it. It is going to be irrevocably unfixable if we don't change how we're going within the next 100 years. The education needs to be completely overhauled. We need to get rid of the Department of Education because it's done nothing good for our education. We need to get rid of No Child Left Behind because it's done nothing but dumb the education system down to the point where we're getting the people we have now. We need to fix the way our politics are because we have nothing but corruption, and we have no leaders we have leaders who would rather help themselves than improve society. And thank you for the tier 1 sub, Captain. We need to fix everything. Because pretty much everything is almost broken to the point where it's going to be foobar. So we really need to correct. We need to correct everything really soon. Otherwise, it's going to be fucked beyond all recognition.
Because we know that things are not going to get better. It's as if we all have to...
I think the smarter people will start to homeschool, and the more idiocracy-minded people will continue to follow their path in the cities. Yeah, at this point, when it comes to the education system, it is... I think it is far better to homeschool the children rather than have them going to public schools. It's like the two best things to do is send them to is either homeschool or private school, and not send them to a public school, because public schools at this point are fucked up, and teachers aren't teaching what they are actually hired to teach. Like the science or English teachers or whatever other teachers, they're teaching more than what they were hired to. Like if you're hired to as a science teacher, or if you're hired as a math, history, English, grammar, or whatever other teacher, that is the only thing you should be teaching. And if you try and deviate from that at any point, you get written up. And if you try and do it again, you get fired. We need to correct this shit. We need to not allow politicians to do insider trading. That too, yeah. I say when you eventually have kids, you should move up to where I live. The schools here are a lot better. It's the schools in the cities that are the worst. I'm going to see if I can homeschool my children. If I ever have any, or I need to find someone who'd be willing to even, be with me, first of all. Which at this point, I think I'm probably going to be single my entire life, sadly.
Settle for mediocrity and sameness because nobody is allowed to be better than anybody else, and that's just such a losing strategy. And now that we have AI, we have technology thinking for people, which I think is just pushing us more and more towards the cliff of stupidity. You don't really have to remember anything at all or try hard when you can just ask a search engine or go onto the AI and make it talk to you. You don't really need to study for hours or go to school or go to university when you have these massive thinking machines at your disposal doing everything for you. In the end, similarly to Idiocracy, I think many of the conveniences of modern tech are lulling us into a false sense of security and, more importantly, a sense of complacency. We spend our time depleting our brains rather than enriching them, and although Idiocracy is supposed to be funny and a satirical bit on what could happen if we let intelligence die out, I think that the way that we're heading is not great as far as upkeeping and upholding smartness and making sure that people value being intelligent and having skills that are actually usable in the real world. So with that said, while we can have a laugh at Idiocracy, I think that it serves more as a warning signal rather than a comedy. Now, on that very happy and pleasant note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out Surfshark using the link in the description. I have used Surfshark for years. They're the only VPN that I have ever had sponsor me on this channel because I really like what they do. The team is also super lovely. So if you are in need of a new VPN, absolutely check them out. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Have you seen Idiocracy? And if you have, do you agree with my assessment where it's sort of laying out, and it's truer and truer year on year, it's laying out all of the ways that society could get upended if we don't start paying attention and improving ourselves? Do you think that
It's kind of like the movie The Village there, Beer. I haven't seen Shu's new video yet.
No, it's just a silly comedy,
I have
and
it
a
in
lot
the
of
list,
what's in
though.
it is just totally crazy and way over the top. Have you not seen the movie? And maybe this makes you want to watch it because you're concerned about what's in it and what is happening to society. And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here, you're not subscribed already, and you'd like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel, as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Like I always say, my wonderful little chickadee people, I hope you stay safe and well and make good choices, and I will see your beautiful little faces in the next video.
You watch a video, trust me. Well, I don't drink alcohol, so I'm going to be watching the entire thing sober. So actually, let's go to it right now, shall we?
Wake up!
All right. It already has 1.4 million views. All right, we have the ever lovely Shu on Head here, and we here in the Nerd Empire, we love Shu on Head. She does fantastic work. Get something safe to hit your head against. And her video here, I believe it's about that the case where this black kid killed this, I think it was a high school football player. I think it was I think that's what it was. I can't remember, but I think that's what it was. I have my stress ball already. And this one is called He Was White, He Deserved It. So let's get ourselves ready, shall we? Here we go.
Wake up, maggot! It's time for your annual race war! Oh, you didn't want to be in a race war? Well, too bad. You're in one. Your skin color is your uniform, soldier. Black people on this side, white people on this side, Italians. We'll figure it out later. Attention! Which one of you lily lickers mixed the white monster energy with the Kool-Aid pineapples? How many times do I have to...
Oh my god, the Kool-Aid pineapple shit. That was... I seen this Kool-Aid pineapple stuff, and it looks so goddamn dumb. I mean, really, you have to have, like, negative IQ to think that's a good fucking idea and to try it. I mean, these people will come up with anything, I swear.
Tell you, no mixing. Now get suited up, soldier. You're heading into your first battle. The comment section of a Nick Fuentes Instagram reel. Godspeed.
Can you be racist against white people? The answer to that question is yes, because racism is anything to do with like something against somebody because of their skin color. That's what racism is. Discrimination against those against people because of their skin color. Does not matter what skin color you are. If you're discriminating somebody because of the color of their skin, you are racist. You cannot make me eat or drink that shit even for $10 million. Asmund tried it and he said the next day he started wearing the rainbow shirt. Would you rather have pineapple Kool-Aid or pineapple on pizza? I'd rather have neither, because both of those are blasphemous.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of I am your host, Shuan Head. You may know me as Timu Boxy, or perhaps the woman who footmogged Hassan Piker. Thank you. Thank you. I know a few of you have come here from that last video, so hello, new friends, and old friends, please say hello to the new friends.
Please, for the love of all that is holy, tell me he took it off on 1st of July. Yeah, I'd rather have just the pineapple as the fruit, because pineapple is actually a delicious fruit.
Do not scare them away. One of the biggest things that happened when I was gone was the conclusion to the Carmelo Anthony trial. Now, for those of you who are unaware, for those of you who have no idea what has been going on, don't worry about it, kid. No, but what happened was last year during a Texas high
Being called kitten is so weird.
School track meet, Carmelo Anthony, a 19-year-old student, and Austin Metcalf, a 17-year-old student, got into a heated dispute after Carmelo entered Austin's tent, which was like a rivalry school's tent. An argument followed, and then allegedly Carmelo said, "Touch me and see what happens," and so Austin shoved him, and Carmelo pulled a knife out, and yeah. Austin then passed away in his brother's arms. Court argued that that use of force with a knife was completely unjustified, that a single shove did not justify a deadly response. During the trial, jurors listened to witnesses.
Yeah, at most, the person should have just, walked away and let it end at there. But if anything, I think being pushed back, or being pushed and then him pushing back, and then, probably ended up in a little fisticuffs for a couple minutes. That probably how it would have gone, because, they're fucking dumbass teenagers. But for him to respond from a shove with deadly force and stabbing the kid multiple times with a knife, yeah, that is severely over the top. That is a severe overreaction. I once had someone tell me that only white people are racist because they are the ones who instituted racism in the U.S. When I objected to that, they said, well, people of color can be prejudiced, but they're not racist because they're not white. I proceeded to figuratively bang my head against the wall. Yeah. You can't be racist towards white people because white people invented racism. It's like... The stupidity of that argument is fucking mind-boggling. You have to be the most retarded person in the world to even think that.
Accounts of the events, reviewed video evidence, and after a few days, the jury found Carmelo Anthony guilty, and he was sentenced to 35 years in prison. And everyone accepted that outcome because they understand how the law works and they respect our justice system. Haha.
This is the weird thing. Whenever... this is going to sound really bad, but these black people always seem to rally behind the convicted criminals, which I don't get the mindset behind that. You keep rallying behind these actual convicted criminals who have been convicted of a crime that and they have evidence of said crime that is beyond the shadow of a doubt. It clearly shows that these people have done this crime, and yet you keep rallying behind the criminals and not having any sympathy or empathy for the fucking victim. What kind of special retarded dumbassery are you? How can you rally behind the criminal? They've done a lot of these people have done the same thing over and over and over again, and it's always when it happened. Like any black person that has been convicted of a crime against somebody who is of the opposite color, like on a white person, and they get convicted of it, they seem to rally behind this criminal and have no sympathy or empathy for the victim of the person. I don't get it. Who the hell are you, Goldmine? Go away. These people are part of the new Black Panther Party. They're so insane that the OG Black Panther Party public denounced them and disavowed any affiliation with them. Yeah, these people are just nuts.
Only good cracker is a dead cracker. Only good cracker is a dead cracker.
I don't have an opinion. I don't have an opinion here.
These kinds of face-to-face
This platform doesn't support whites using blacks. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not using any race. We're going over the Carmelo Anthony thing. And what do you mean we? Who the fuck are you, Goldmine?
emotion rising, shouting matches really do no good.
In this video, we are going to discuss the insane reactions to the Carmelo Anthony trial, read some tweets, watch some TikToks, as well as debunk a bunch of misinformation because I am just tired of seeing the same ridiculous, regurgitated talking points repeated ad nauseum by hundreds and thousands of people just believing it as gospel, hyping themselves up into a race war. No, I am not kidding. That is how bad it is getting. Growing up, I was always told not to judge people based on their appearance, that it didn't matter what gender you were, what your sexuality was, didn't matter if you were short or tall or fat or thin. I was always told that skin color was not important, and it's not. But you know what is important?
Yeah, the color of your skin does not determine anything, and yet these people keep trying to make... Shut the fuck up, Goldmine. No one likes you. These people keep trying to make everything about race when race has nothing to do with it. I don't get... It's like... Goldmine, I'm not going to fucking deal with you. Go away. All right, as I was saying, the color of a person's skin does not determine the type of person. It does not determine how you live your life. It does not determine anything at all. All it determines is the color of your skin. That's it. And yet these people think that because you are of a different color, you're at a disadvantage, or you're at an advantage, or you get this, that, or the other thing, when it really doesn't. It's the choices you make throughout your life that determine the shit that you get or don't. And there was something that Morgan Freeman said, that he said this a long time ago, that the problem with race would go away if everybody just stopped talking about it. And I think it's true. It's like if people would stop focusing on race or the color of someone's skin, probably within a couple generations, racism would just disappear. But that's never going to happen because we have people who think that race determines everything.
Important, your skin's health. So before we get into the video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Henson Shaving. Have you ever wondered what shaving cream is actually doing to your skin? It's fluffy, it's airy, it looks like it's protecting your skin. But the main ingredient in most of these cans is actually a propellant. That's what makes it foam up. But the foam is mostly just volume, not function. And the thing that matters when you shave is glide, not volume. There's actually a clinical study that measured the skin irritation after shaving, and it showed that regular shaving foam actually causes more irritation than just shaving with water alone. Not just slightly more, measurably more. Aftershave bombs are also doing something similar. You put them on, you get the little cooling tingle, and you're like...
Yeah, this person who came into my kick gold mine, he just tried to threaten me saying that I'm gonna ban you for whatever. It's like, who the fuck is this person? Ban me from what? He was just starting to be annoying, so I banned him out of my out of my kick chat. So I don't know what he thinks he's gonna do. I'm gonna ban you. What the fuck do you think you're gonna do? You can shut the fuck up and go away. My works at Kick and she's gonna ban you. I know the video's muted. It's muted because it's just an ad, so I'm not skipping the ad, I'm just muting it for now.
For their dad. Take care of your skin. This is a great start, and your skin will thank you for it. Big thanks to Henson for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad.
I didn't skip it.
Right.
I just muted it.
Now let's get back to the video. So let's not waste any more time and get straight into this, shall we? They found him guilty so fast right before Juneteenth. These folks playing in our faces. Carmelo's only crime was not allowing himself to get beat down by a white man.
Are you serious? His only crime was not allowing himself to get beat down by a white man. Are you this fucking retarded? And there are a lot of people who are of same color skin as myself, and they call it like white guilt or something. And my God, is it dumb.
Carmelo will get out of prison. That boy ain't getting out of the grave. If he kept his hands to himself, he'd still be enjoying his white privilege today.
White privilege. White privilege this, white privilege that. There's no such thing as white privilege or black privilege. The only privilege you have is being able to breathe and stay alive. Everything else you do is your choice. I know tactical. It's just during the week, it's always like around 3 to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time that I start. And the days I don't have to work, I normally start around 12 p.m. So crazy Karen picture. Yeah, there's no privilege. It's all choice. The reason why there are people at the stage of life that they are, it's because they didn't make very good choices. So you want to have a better life, make better choices.
White people are not victims of racism. You can't be a victim of a system you created.
Racism wasn't solely created by white people. White people in the past, in history, have been victims of racism. And these people may not seem to know this because they don't know their fucking history. White people were also victims of slavery. Oh my God. Isn't that a revelation for these dumb fucks?
Hey, 23-year-old white guy who can't find a job and still lives with your parents. Did you know you created the entire system we're in right now, and therefore it's totally acceptable to hate you and be racist towards you? This is the same stupid shit they say to men.
Rucka baby. I don't even know if I said your name right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Empire.
Like, oh, you created the patriarchy. Like, who the f are you talking about? Joe Schmo working at Chipotle didn't create shit. The system isn't benefiting white people at all. It's not benefiting anyone except the rich and powerful. The racism equals prejudice plus power bullshit really one-shotted these people, huh? Only a black child can be minding their business, get ambushed, bullied, and pushed around and become the aggressor for protecting himself.
He wasn't minding his own business. They were having a fucking argument, and then they got physical with each other, and the kid decided to pull out a knife and stab him many fucking times. How is he... They were both the aggressor. They were both the verbal aggressor. One of them pushed them, and the other one, it completely exaggerated their reaction against the person who pushed them. These people are retarded. You're right. I should have brought something to bang my head against. God, this is dumb.
But he was quite...
The word slave comes from the word Slav, which refers to people from Eastern Europe. Sometimes I wonder if these guys really want to go back to the time before where they could do very little. Ahem. Yeah.
Literally not minding his own business. He was in a rival's team tent and was asked to leave like a dozen times. Witnesses say he started escalating it into a fight and then stabbed someone in the fucking heart. That's not minding your business. Why did they hire that horrible lawyer? Had to be the worst defense in history. Absolutely no reason Carmelo shouldn't have testified. We gotta do better with who we hire to represent us. Plenty of black lawyers in Texas. His family raised like $1 million.
Carmelo Anthony's family used $500,000 in donations for his defense to purchase a $150,000 Cadillac Escalade and began renting a home valued at $900,000. The 17-year-old Anthony is facing murder charges in the death of fellow student athlete Austin Metcalf in Frisco, Texas. So these people, this Carmelo Anthony's family, instead of using the money to, help their own kid out, decided instead to use the money on frivolous monetary things. His parents are pieces of shit. I mean, the kid's a piece of shit, but his parents, I don't think, are really that much better.
On GoFundMe and then blew it all on a new house and a fucking Cadillac. So then they had to get a public defender. That baby was sentenced to 35 years?
Yeah, because it was murder. I don't know if it was a first degree or second degree murder. Because I forget I think first degree is premeditated. But it was murder either way. He was sentenced for murder. He murdered somebody. Technically, he is an adult who murdered a minor.
I love the community note. That murderer was sentenced to 35 years. Black people, please.
His family also didn't stay for the victim impact statements or the sentencing. The parents said, "How can we milk it for our own good?" Yeah. It's really fucking, God, this is so dumb. It's basically a circus. The Austin said he isn't going to fight him. That's in the court records. I think it's I think if it's second degree. Second degree murder is typically an intentional killing committed on impulse or in the heat of the moment. So yeah, it would be second degree murder then.
Please carry more than a pocket knife. Get their asses before they can get you. What the hell do you mean get their asses before they can get you? That's literally what Carmelo did. He got Austin's ass. He killed him. Why the fuck are they acting like Carmelo was the one who died? 35 years on your first offense is over sentencing. Yeah, there has to be a retrial. This is blatant injustice.
So it's injustice for the person who murdered a minor. Right. And your last two brain cells decided to go on vacation because?
First offense. And the offense in question is murder. Your Honor, it was only his first murder. 35 years ago, killing a Nazi got you a Purple Heart, but now that a German American is president, it gets you a life sentence. All white people deserve no.
What kind of retard post is this? 35 years ago, killing a Nazi got you a Purple Heart. I'm sorry, but... Oh... World War II ended long, like, you know, before I was born, and I'm 35. It got you a Purple Heart because Nazis were doing horrible, horrible things. They were committing genocide. And a Purple Heart is not for you killing somebody. It's for, I forget what the actual definition. I think it's just like getting wounded in battle. Let me see the exact things. To get a Purple Heart, a service member must be wounded or killed in action as a direct or indirect result of enemy hostility. The injury must require treatment by a medical officer and be officially documented by the military. So, yeah, this person doesn't even know how you got a Purple Heart. Yeah, this isn't World War II, dumb shits. We're in modern times. The 19-year-old boy killed a minor, a 17-year-old kid. World War II ended 81 years ago. He hasn't been into history class or at least learned about the Nazis he keeps screaming about on X. Yeah. These people are so fucking stupid.
Mercy. Now Austin Metcalf, a 17-year-old, is a Nazi because he was white. Also, 35 years ago. Does this dude think World War II was in 1991? Black Americans, arm yourselves. This country is officially a terrorist state of white supremacists. You have no reason to abide by or follow any more laws in this country. Law enforcement and these politicians are all terrorists. Let it all fall. Time for judgment.
It's because of people like this that these people are giving other black people a very horrible name and a horrible reputation. I think these are like the very vocal minority. I think a lot of the black people here in America just want to live their lives in peace and want to go about without getting discriminated against or anything. But it's people like this that are giving them a horrible reputation and a bad name. In Texas, the way they classify murder is different. What we'd call first-degree murder, they call it capital murder. What we'd call second-degree murder, they call it first-degree murder, etc. Does that still fall under the First Amendment? Isn't that calls for violence? Well, see, the thing is, they're allowed to say this stuff because, you know, freedom of speech, but it doesn't exempt them from, you know, consequences for what you say. Carmelo was convicted of first-degree murder, which in Texas intentional but not premeditated. Okay.
Just as I suspected. Schizophrenia. I recommend logging the f*** off. Do these people just live in a completely different reality?
These people need to go out and fucking touch grass.
Guy gets put in prison for murder, and they're like, wow, what's the point of even following the law anymore? Having a black son gotta be the tops of fears. I'm going insane.
What?
It was the white son that was murdered.
What's wrong with having a black son? What's wrong with having a black kid? There's nothing wrong with having a kid of any skin color. What's wrong is the kid killed a fucking minor.
Why are they acting like the black son was murdered? Why are you scared of having a black son in this context? Oh, I'm so scared my son will stab someone and go to jail one day. Like, what? What? It's only self-defense when a black kid dies.
I'm sorry, what?
Literally multiple witnesses, including black witnesses, including Carmelo's own friends, said that Carmelo was the aggressor in the situation. Also, just in general, murder is not the...
These people need to be brought into a rocket with their favorite movie and blasted into space. Yeah.
Acceptable punishment for a shove, for a push. That's not how that works. 50,000 likes on that bullshit, by the way. 50,000 people.
And almost 1,000 people bookmarked it, too.
Saw that and we're like, hell yeah. Black kids are the only kids who can't afford to make mistakes without dire consequences.
Any kid of any skin color can make mistakes that come with dire consequences. It's not just the black kids or the brown kids or whatever shade of color you are. You make a mistake, there are any decision you make comes with consequences.
Your Honor, it was a mistake. My client did a little oopsie poopsie, a little fucky wucky ooh woo, if you will. Black people are held to a higher standard than every other race. We are expected to be perfect, while others are given grace, excuses, and— Hey, stop. Just a reminder that this is all in context of the Carmelo Anthony situation. So the held to a higher standard, in this case, the higher standard of do not stab people. I'm sorry, okay. Go on. One mistake by a black person gets used to judge an entire community. Oops, I fell and my knife accidentally stabbed your heart.
Austin fell onto Carmelo's knife trying to attack him because the knife is 3.5 inches. The cut was only 2.
I'm crashing out. I'm crashing the—
The Dr. Umar, I swear to God, is a fucking retard. Oh, he fell onto his knife. It's not like, Carmelo decided to attack him for being shoved. Dr. Umar is a fucking mental retard.
Please let the next one be somewhat rational. Y'all gentlemen are so fucking dumb. Y'all really thought that he was gonna get away with stabbing that kid to death. I can tell a lot of you were raised by hoes. Finally, a normal, sane person. A strong black father tells you early that you can't get away with the same shit whites do. Oh, goddammit, had me in the first half. When do white people get away with stabbing?
Nobody gets away. Okay, I can't say nobody gets away with it because there are people who have a lot of power and money who obviously get away with it. He took the retard steroids. What's next? The white guy fell into the loaded bullet of a gun. Yeah, he just decided to trip and fall into a bullet that decided to go through him and make a, tangerine-sized hole in the back of him. Oh. Oh my God.
What is this? Where do these people live? Earth 2? Culture. When you get called for jury duty, do that shit. Make sure you do your part in serving justice. Every black defendant in every court everywhere is Carmelo Anthony. Every black defendant in every court everywhere is Carmelo Anthony. Every black defendant in every court case everywhere is a murderer. Are you sure that's what you want to go with? I love how he's basically like, go do jury duty so you can go blindly support any black person regardless of what they did. What the I don't support—
I don't care what the color of your skin is. I don't care about your culture. I don't care about your religion. I don't care about your creed. I don't care about anything. If you fuck up, do something that is against the law, take somebody's life, you should be tried with the full force of the law. You broke it. You fucked up. You should find out. That is how it goes. Justice should be completely blind. There should be no bias whatsoever. And it should always be innocent till proven guilty. And if you are proven guilty beyond the shadow of a doubt with evidence that is not corrupted or anything, then people should say, okay, he has been proven to be guilty and he has been sentenced correctly. And that should be the end of it. Here we have people rioting behind somebody who is a convicted criminal who stabbed a kid, a minor, and killed him. It doesn't matter that he's black. It doesn't matter about anything other than the fact that he killed somebody. And here we have people turning it into a fucking race war. Breaking news. People hate being held accountable. More than 11. There were black people who were interviewed by the court as potential jurors. None of them were selected because every single one of them openly admitted that they couldn't send a brother to jail. So, yeah, clear bias.
Every white person? Some of you are dumb. What's wild is this wasn't even like a cop kills black guy thing where like there might be some debate about like police brutality and over policing and things like that. No, this was just straight up a black kid stabbed a white kid, and they're losing their minds because he's.
I think the whole cops killing black people, I think that was shown as to be like less than 10% of the time that happens. I mean, it should be 0%. Don't get me wrong. It should be 0%. Unless, you know, the only time a cop should be killing somebody is if that person is shooting at them and they have to neutralize the threat. That's it. Other than that, yeah, it shouldn't be anything more. It should be at 0%. Ice Blanket. I am absolutely sure now the negative universe in Marvel is real, and those guys came from the negative universe where all morals are exactly the opposite. It cannot be anything else. Yeah. Welcome, Splanket, to this shit show.
Going to prison over it. Fascinating.
Carmelo Anthony had been white, not only would he have not been convicted, there'd have never been charges. The only reason Carmelo Anthony was convicted was because we are a broken, fucking bigoted country.
This is what you call white guilt. This is what you call being a retard.
And Carmelo Anthony was black.
Wow, thanks for the input, gay Colonel Sanders. I fucking hate the Yellowstone hick
Thanks for the alert,
bit.
Captain.
Oh, I'm a big tough country cowboy. Y'all better not say damn slurs around here. Yeehaw! Wow, just freaking wow. Disgusting. This is not justice. This is trying to make an example.
And this is Cardi B, somebody that people shouldn't really be listening to.
Dear white people, don't let this verdict fool you. You'll still get fucked up playing them Austin games. Don't let this verdict of a guy who stabbed someone fool you. You're still gonna get stabbed. What? Strong suspicion that a lot of pro-Carmelo stuff I see here is some psyop. Bro. This is what I tried to tell myself for like 6 years about the online left. It's all a CIA psyop from the billionaires to make leftism look as unappealing as possible to the working class. Bro.
I played like 1 or 2 more games and then I got off because it was getting late.
Of course an all-white jury found a black boy guilty for defending himself. Fuck you racist white pieces of shit.
It's not because it was an all-white jury. It was because the evidence pointed to him being actually fucking guilty. And there were multiple witnesses saying that he stabbed him. Are we officially this? Are these people officially this fucking brain dead?
Fuck you racist white pieces of shit. That sounds extremely racist. Black people can't be racist, stupid hoe.
Yeah. Yes, you can. You exactly can. That is the definition of racism. Discrimination against somebody based on the color of their skin. And here's a newsflash, lady. White is a color.
It was not an all-white jury. There were Asian people, there were Hispanic people, and the black people they did ask to do jury duty in this case turned it down because they admitted they would be too biased. Like they literally said they would just vote not guilty because Carmelo is black. On one hand, I appreciate the honesty. On the other hand, what the f***?
If they say, can you be fair? Don't say, no, I'm not finna put a black man in jail. Don't say that. Don't say, I hate white people and I don't care what he did. Don't do that. That's what people were doing in this case. Okay. And then everybody's like in an uproar because there's no black people on the jury when damn near half of the black people who could have been on the jury canceled themselves out. You know, don't do that. Y'all be regular.
Overruled.
Just be regular.
Oh God.
That's right. Get in there and lie to the court so you can.
Yeah, it's not. It is severely not a good idea to lie to the law system because that is a quick way to get you in trouble with the law. So if you are going to be biased towards the person who's being prosecuted, then it is your obligation to tell the truth that you are going to be biased, because you are just going to hold up the system. You are going to get in a lot of trouble because you decided to lie, and you're going to fuck up your life doing so.
And free a person because he murdered a white guy. Incredible stuff. Also, I like how they said, just be regular. Just be regular. Just get on the jury so you can free the murderer, then return to acting irregular. This case is really affecting me, making me want to go to law school and fight for my people. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Your people being murderers? Is that what you're talking about? Murderers? Your people being murderers? Also, if by some miracle you happen to get into law school, you'll be disappointed to find out that intentionally stabbing someone and killing them is in fact murder, regardless of what your skin color is. And there were some people coming at me like,
it's sad that she has to censor herself when she says murder. It's sad that a lot of these people have to censor themselves with a lot of these words because people are so fucking sensitive.
oh, I bet you'll defend Chud the Builder. And like, first of all, who the f is Chud the Builder? This is how I know I'm getting old. They keep
Chud the Builder charged with attempted murder after shooting outside courthouse. Chud the Builder? That's a heck of a name.
Making these random fucking streamers in a vat overnight and then like releasing them. Did you hear about Pee Boy 57? Like, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't know who that is. If Chud the Builder killed someone, or in this case, attempted to kill someone, then he should face consequences for that. Yes. Okay, your turn. Should Carmelo Anthony face consequences? No? Oh, that's weird. Looks like only one of us is the hypocrite here. See, I am not like you. I have a functioning brain and an IQ of probably maybe over 100. I can look at things on a case-by-case basis and not blindly support or attack something like a mindless drone. Let's go see what they're saying over on Blue Sky, shall we?
Oh. Oh god, the cesspool known as Blue Sky. Oh, these wonderful people. Let's see what these retards have to say.
White people. Never.
You never, it's never a good thing. It's never a good thing when somebody starts out saying fellow white people or fellow whatever color people. It's never a good thing.
Never mind. I'm done. I'm done again. Bye. Stay out of black people's mentions about Carmelo Anthony. We are the reason not one black juror was seated. We are the reason that an appeal filed on those grounds will surely fail. We are the reason Jim Crow is once again law of the land.
It's hard to stay out of the mentions of Carmelo Anthony when it was fucking everywhere. And no, white people were not the reason why there was no black jurors seated. As it was recently stated, no black juror was seated because they were intentionally going to be biased and not send him to jail. So we're not going to put somebody on a juror's chair if they're going to intentionally be biased and fuck everything up.
Oh my god! What has this country come to when a man can't freely murder another man in cold blood and get away with it? Literally Jim Crow! Yeah, white people cannot be trusted after this trial with Carmelo Anthony. Honestly, that 35-year sentence coming down on the teenager Carmelo Anthony felt like a proxy for a lynching. Carmelo Anthony...
Now, I know teen is in the word 19, but he is a legal adult who stabbed and killed a legal minor. So him getting 35 years is not really surprising. Because he killed a minor. He killed another human being. He killed somebody. End of discussion.
Anthony defended himself against two white supremacists. Now that black people stand up for themselves, white fragility is taking over. They simply can't handle it. He saved himself from being lynched, and now he has to spend decades in prison. F***ing racist country. Huh?
Despite what people think, we are one of the least racist country on planet Earth. Go anywhere else outside of North America, and I can guarantee you the racism is much worse.
He was being lynched? Yes. Do these people live in the Netflix adaptation version of reality or something? What is going on? Stabby, jail. No stabby, no jail. The only reason Carmelo was convicted is because he was black. If this was a white boy, there would never be charges files.
Yes, there would. If Anthony Metcalf was the one who stabbed and killed Carmelo Anthony, then honestly, it would probably have blown up a lot more. But he would still get convicted and sent to jail for many, many years because he killed somebody. So, yeah, that's the law doing its job.
I decree that the people who was involved with this case will begin to reap the unjust decision upon their own head to 1,000 generation. All you bigoted racist people. An all-white jury. Of course Carmelo Anthony would be convicted. Not an all-white jury. Yes, an all-white jury. Stop trying to make excuses for racism. No, not an all-white jury. Who are they trying to convince? Other people or themselves? Anyone defending Carmelo Anthony knows that they're not defending him in good faith. Carmelo is obviously guilty of a murder that he intentionally instigated. Defending murders like this only hurts the black community. We need to hold ourselves accountable and hold ourselves to a higher standard.
Finally, somebody with an actual brain.
Oh my god, a normal person on Blue Sky. Bro.
And yeah, it's on Blue Sky too. Somebody with an actual normal functioning brain, and it's on Blue Sky. He's like a unicorn.
What are you doing? Get out of there. Go, run. An all-white jury in Texas convicted Carmelo Anthony of murder. Proof that the U.S. never ended the practice of lynching. They let the courts do it instead. You don't have to support what Carmelo Anthony did to recognize the problem with sentencing a child to spend 35 years in prison based...
Not a child, legal adult, he's 19.
Off of the deliberations of an all-white jury. Said it again, award! Said it again, award! All-white jury! All-white jury! It's time to play Horseshoe Theory! Contestant number 1. Here is the tweet. Stop sending your kids to these race schools.
Oh, stop sending your kids to these black schools. Definitely a white supremacist.
Oh, I'm sorry. The tweet is stop sending your kids to these white schools. And it came from the account Dapper Domo, who is black. You know what that means? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Into the pit! Stop bringing non-black people into black spaces. Teach your kids to defend themselves by any means possible. Keep your black kids in black spaces as much as possible. Keep your black children away from these devils.
If we had segregation still, none of this would have happened. He wouldn't have had no interactions with any white boy because we would have been in an all-black school.
We are going to reverse engineer segregation, aren't we? But wokely. We don't want the...
Yeah, at this point, it feels like they are trying to bring back segregation, a thing that a lot of people back then tried to fight against because it was seen as not a good thing.
Those evil white people drinking out of the same water fountain as us, am I right? Honestly, my honest, real opinion about this, my hot take of the video, everybody, here it comes. Lukewarm, microwaved, 4-day-old mac and cheese take, here it comes. If they want to go make their own, like, all-black schools, all-black towns, they should be allowed to. Go for it. Black people want to go create Wakanda? They should be able to. But white people should be allowed to create Agartha. If people want to willingly segregate themselves, they should be allowed to go ahead and do that. Deadass, who cares? Everyone else can live in a desegregated society. They can go have their ethnostates. But you know, there's only one side that will not be able to do that. I always wondered though, let's say they do make a white ethnostate. What counts as white? Because 100 years ago, I would not have counted as white. I'm Ellis Island mystery meat, you know this. Is there like a one drop rule? Do they like whip out the eye chart at the gate and they're like, ah yes, A10s. You may enter. Is Brittany Venti allowed in the white ethnostate? Honestly, she's like an honorary Aryan at this point. She white mogs me. Anyway, we are getting distracted. Where were we?
That lady was pasty ass white. Damn.
Ah yes, hell. We were in hell. I'm black.
I honestly think we haven't left hell in over 10 years. We have yet to even get anywhere near the exit of hell.
stabbed anyone in the chest after being asked to leave a tent. I'm not in prison, I'm free. It's not hard to not commit a crime. Listen, I appreciate the sentiment here, but how did we get to a point where this is like a breath of fresh air? Let's check the replies. Hopefully people are agreeing. Shut your hoe ass up. Emmett Till didn't commit a crime either. What happened to him? You're not black. You're not black. You're a boy, you ain't black. You may be black, but you ain't black. Yes, because being black is supporting all black people everywhere regardless of what they have done. All the normal black people are just called like pick-me's. They're called pick-me's for having a brain and not going along with this race grievance bullshit. Every time
That was French Revolution white pasty hell.
like they speak out about this, they're just called the C word, you know what I mean? The term for this.
A person like these people, one of their own can go up right in front of 100 of them, stab somebody, get arrested, and those 100 people will still defend the person who did the stabbing. That is how bad it is.
Animal. Is that a slur? Like, I know what that's like to a degree. Granted, it's over me making fun of like women on TikTok, but like I know what it's like watching people in your community act like fucking morons. I feel you, my brothers. Oh my god. Editor. Edit that out. Edit that out. By the way, if you want an uncensored, uncucked version of this video and all the videos a day early, sign up to be a member on my Patreon. Link down below. All Patreon members get the uncensored, uncucked version. You can hear me say fucking shit and anyway, let's get back to the video. Oh my god.
This is a racist ass country. We're in a racist ass state. This is a racist ass court. There ain't nothing else to talk about.
First of all,
can you logically and with reason here in reality explain why it is racist? No? Only your bigoted, biased ass opinion on why it's racist? Well, then shut the fuck up, you dumbass.
I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I was staring at her titties the whole time. Those are giant titties. Just left the courthouse and any white person can get it for real. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. Dig Austin Metcalf up and stab his ass again. Apparently a bunch of people on TikTok are doing the Austin Bop, where they dance to a song made about Austin Metcalf's murder while reenacting the stabbing.
Austin Bop, knife had blood on the tip when he dropped. How the fuck you gonna stop me? Going out back, Marlo at the box.
They were also making AI photos of themselves pissing on Austin's grave. You know, I was always told not to judge people by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. And boy, am I judging these people by the content of their character. What the f***? These people are freaks. Martin Luther King Jr. would be rolling in his grave looking at all this.
Oh yeah, Martin Luther King Martin Luther King Jr. would be severely, and I mean severely, fucking disappointed in all these people today. My God, have they done him a severe disservice.
Carmelo Anthony, a black teenager, has been sentenced to 35 years in prison after being convicted by a jury with no black jurors. Oh god, here we go again. No black jurors. Who is this moron? Who is this idiot? Oh! Martin Luther King Jr.'s daughter. Wonderful. Awesome. I'm done. It's
Really, his daughter? Wow. That is... Damn.
Been a good 12 years, but I'm done. Channel's done. Video's over. This officially broke me. I'm done. Go watch Moist Critical. Go watch Asmongold. I'm done.
And right off the bat, man, free Carmelo. Straight up. I don't give a fuck about no white lives. F that cracker. We smoking on that Austin Pat. I don't care anymore because it ain't no good in this shit. It ain't nothing good that's in this shit. But they trying to lay the law down. All that shit. Y'all gotta give it up. Y'all gotta give it up.
Like, I don't care anymore because it ain't no good in that shit. It ain't.
This is what a lack of education does to a society.
Nothing good that's in this shit, but they try to lay the law down up that shit. Y'all gotta give it up. Y'all gotta give it up. Beautifully said. Thank you, sir.
There isn't a black American on earth that is surprised by what just happened to Carmelo Anthony. Now,
Because a lot of the black Americans who have a functioning brain and live here in reality know that he should be in jail because he stabbed somebody. And these people don't seem to have a functioning fucking brain.
One black face in that jury box, not one peer, not one person who has ever navigated this country in melanated skin. And
Did they not, see the trial or read anything or do anything? All they just saw a black kid goes to jail for 35 years and just that's it. That's all they decided to see and just rally behind that.
if you think that doesn't matter, then you haven't been paying attention to the last 400 years of American history. Because
you obviously haven't been paying attention for the last fucking year, let alone the last month.
You don't want to. This is not new. This is the system working exactly as it was designed.
First of all, the Black Panther LARP is cringe. It's gotta go. This isn't the 1960s. You aren't protesting segregation. You're making a fucking TikTok video, okay? Second of all, this is the system working exactly how it was designed. Yeah, I'd hope. When you kill someone, you go to jail. Like, am I missing something? It was actually a refreshing change that the system was working for once. I'm tired of waking up to headlines like, man who raped corpse on subway gets 5 years in.
I'm sorry, illegal migrant who raped a corpse on New York City subway is slapped with 5 years in prison. A corpse? Good God.
Jail. Like, I'm not kidding. That was like a real headline I saw the other day.
I'ma say it since nobody else can say it. Austin. Glad your ass dead. Austin, fuck his family, and I hope they get this message to have a up day in here, Austin.
I hope his superiors saw this and then fired his ass.
I hope you over there burning up, bitch.
I'm so proud of y'all for kicking that white boy. See, they not.
I hope all these people who made these videos and posts that are employed, I hope their bosses saw that, and fired all their asses.
You see this happening to them, y'all. My only problem is it should happen more. Can we please pick a day where we just them white people up? Matter of fact, I wish I knew what a little white boy grave was so I can go spit on that bitch.
How the f are any of these videos still up? There were so many of these videos. Are these people like CIA psyops? I'm doing it again.
You know what? I guarantee you, if you flip the race, all the videos would have been taken down for racism and bullying and whatever else. Guarantee you, because of it is a huge ass double standard.
Oh. This got so bad that people were actually going out and assaulting white people to get revenge. Obviously, I can't show these videos, but there were multiple.
There's a black Carmelo Anthony supporter a supporter on a bicycle riding around attacking random white people and then accusing them of being on the jury. He's even recording himself doing it, and from what I've been told, he's threatening to attack more people as well. I was sent this video and can't verify who the person is or where exactly the video was recorded. Please share and spread the word so we can stop this cycle from hurting/killing someone.
Incidences of this. These people live in a delusional alternate reality, and they're becoming radicalized to take revenge for shit that isn't even happening. But like every other week, I have to read another stupid New York Times article about how like 20-year-old white boys are being radicalized into the alt-right because they watched Jordan Peterson or some shit. Like, you. And like, people have been so brainwashed to believe that they're racist because they post like edgy memes. No, you're not racist with your 4chan memes. These people are racists. You're like a level 1, maybe level 2 racist. These are like level 9 racists. You have no idea what racism is. I've seen your friend groups. Racist friend groups do not care what race you are as long as you are also racist. These people are significantly more racist than you will ever be. Hell, even the KKK, level 10 racists, wore hoods to conceal their identity. These people are out here posting this shit. Full government name and face.
I got 5 boys. I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more.
I deadass got to look at my sweet innocent son one day and explain to him that people hate us simply because we were born black. What am I supposed to tell my son? I don't fucking know. Not to kill people? Like, okay, sorry.
If you Look, there are people who will hate you simply for the fact that you are of a different skin color, and those people are fucking retarded. But, you know, those here who live in reality and actually have a functioning logical brain, we don't hate people because of the color of their skin. We don't like people because the content of their character is complete shit. And that's how it should be. If you have a shit character, you are not a good person.
I don't know what it's like to be black, okay? I don't know, maybe it's a completely different experience that I will never understand. But in this case, nobody is hating Carmelo because he is black. They are hating Carmelo because he killed someone. I basically said this on Twitter, and some liberal account was like, remember when Shu was a leftist? Ah yes, the famous leftist policy, being pro-murder. I remember back when Shoe on Head was pro-murder. Silly me, how could I fall so far? Leftism isn't about wealth inequality or workers' rights, no, it's about letting black people stab white people, clearly. To be completely honest, I have seen what being a good leftist is to you people, and with all due respect, you fucking no thank you.
We also know now that yes, Carmelo Anthony may have had a tool in his backpack that no, he shouldn't have brought it to a track meet, but it was there. It had a 3.5-inch blade. But also in that backpack, he had snacks. He had school puzzles, and he had a cross.
Your Honor, yes, the defendant may have had a knife, but he also had Cool Ranch Doritos. I rest my case. Real lawyer, by the way. That woman is a real lawyer. There were thousands and thousands of videos and tweets just like this. You probably get the point. These weren't just like cherry picked. They were everywhere. But it wasn't just Twitter nobodies and blue sky nobodies. There was also sitting Congress people saying this insane shit.
Black women live in fear and agony every single day. A fear and agony that I promise you, the Metcalfs probably never spent a day living that way.
Yes, someone's teenage son was murdered, but please keep in mind the real victims here. Black women.
I don't know what he had.
It was like it seemed like it was a multi-tool, almost like a Swiss Army.
Like with like with the little scissors and everything and whatever. So it was small.
Your Honor, the knife my client used to kill the man was small. What? By the way, I've not seen a single Democrat politician come out and disavow this idiot. So until then, I'm just going to assume they all agree. What's funny is they can't come out and disavow it because they'll all be attacked and called racist, and they know it. This was a viral Substack written by a university professor. Are you ready for this? Dear Jeff Metcalf, your son is dead because you failed to teach him that black boys have boundaries. Yesterday evening, Jeff Metcalf...
Yeah, never mind that the kid went up to the opposing team, decided to go under their tent and argue with the kid. And therefore, they got into an altercation, which... Anthony decided to severely overreact and take the life of said kid. Yeah. Boundaries.
Metcalf, the father of Austin Metcalf, used his victim impact statement to address Carmelo Anthony directly after he was sentenced to 35 years after the court treated his act of survival as murder. The elder...
Act of survival? Him getting shoved and deciding to kill the kid was an act of survival. No, it was an act of him not knowing how to control his fucking, emotions.
Metcalf reportedly described Austin as a boy, twin, son, leader, true warrior. He remembered him as a baby grabbing his finger. He talked about teaching him to fish, watching him take his first buck, and seeing him grow up too fast. He spoke of a scholarship created in Austin's memory, and said his family has been robbed. And right there, his own words, Jeff Metcalf told on himself. In your own memorial language, you told us about the kind of white boyhood Austin was raised inside. It was a boyhood steeped in conquest language, hunting rituals, warrior fantasies, masculine toughness, and the romance of force. You told us about a child praised for not just being kind, curious, gentle, or careful, but for becoming a leader and a warrior in a racist culture where those words too often mean dominance. This psycho saw a grieving father describe his son as a leader and a warrior and freak the f out because his son is white and therefore that's like white supremacy or some shit. In their world, white people are like only allowed to hate themselves, right? That's why libs are often the way that they are, just like absolute cucks, just like rolling over and showing their bellies. Haha, white people can't dance. Haha, white people, like, they don't season their food. Because being anything other than that gets you treated like this.
And that's why he had also black friends. Right, yeah.
Reminder that this is a professor in a college teaching students right now, and you wonder why people are the way that they are. I swear we had it made in the 90s. I swear that was like peak normalcy. Do you feel that way? Maybe I'm just like a stupid millennial like nostalgia because I was a child back then and didn't know. I don't know. I kind of feel like race relations were better back then because it was all like, oh, we don't see color, and then they flipped it and they were like, actually, if you don't see color, you're racist. You have to acknowledge your white privilege and you're a colonizer. Like, what the I feel like my worldview's just been shattered. Like, what do you
I think millennials was probably the last generation where we grew up where nobody was so goddamn sensitive and we were actually a lot better with each other. And Gen Z is the generation it all fell apart because people decided to say fuck logic and fuck reality and decided to have society go down the drain. Shit's horrible. Shit's really bad.
mean? What do you mean we can't just all be in a circle and sing Kumbaya? What is this? Like, I was always taught from my parents, from my teachers, like, we shouldn't judge people on their skin color, blah, 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 blah. And like, were these people just not taught that? Were they not taught that? I feel like they were just taught from a young age, like, white people bad, like, it was just hammered into their fucking heads. And like, honestly, like, white people get told that in like university. Like, they go to college and they get told, white people bad, white people bad. It's really upsetting that a family had to bury their child, and it's all being overshadowed by insane people trying to make it about race. In a normal world, it wouldn't be about race, but we don't live in a normal world. I would like to believe a majority of people don't believe in some, like, civil war, race war thing and still believe in the kumbaya bullshit. Like, I just want to be like, okay, this is just a minority of crazy people on the internet. At least that's what I tell myself. So that was that video. Hopefully you got some enjoyment out of my brain breaking. If you like this video, please subscribe. And if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below. We have started doing Patreon only live streams. The last one was a lot of fun.
I couldn't say if it was better because essentially everybody needed to come face to face to say shit to each other. And nowadays we just need a click of a button in Twitter or Blue Barf. Maybe back in the day it felt better because we did not know, but it seemed better then. Yeah.
So I would love to see you there at the next one. And I will see you guys soon with a new video.
Yeah. That was quite the video. That was quite the video indeed. There's some really, really, really retarded people that don't even know how to use their brain the way it should be used. They need to stop rallying behind criminals who are convicted. Yeah, I know what you mean, Lion. I know what you mean.
55 years.
But it's as aggravating as it is stuff that does need to be addressed and confronted. And we can't just let it, go along in the breeze. This is the stuff that needs to be addressed. I need to turn my AC on because it's starting to get hot in here. It's getting hot in here, but I'm not going to take off my clothes. I'm too damn ugly for that. I'm going to use the bathroom. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. This next one is by another YouTuber that I think is he does a fantastic job. I think he's very intelligent. He's very well articulated. It is by Amir Odam, and it is why so many adults don't want kids anymore. Now, I think the reason why a lot of adults don't want kids anymore is because it's becoming too expensive to have kids. A lot of us can barely afford to keep ourselves alive, and to add children onto that, we'd rather have kids when we're financially stable, and a lot of people usually aren't financially stable until they're like in their 30s or 40s, which really sucks.
55 years old, I don't regret my decision.
I understand why people are child free by choice now.
I've been raising people my entire life. I don't want to do it anymore.
The birth rate is declining because women finally said hell no to being unpaid incubators in a rigged system.
People aren't having kids anymore, and this whole...
Look, having kids is a choice. You can't expect to be paid to have children. It's not an actual job. A job entails something to get paid for. You're not gonna get paid to have kids. You can't have kids and expect to, be paid for it. That's not how the world works.
child-free by choice movement is growing. And not just that, between the marriage rates dropping, birth rates decreasing, and more people embracing this dual income, no kids lifestyle, it's clear that something is changing. That's exactly what we'll be getting into in this video. So if you like this kind of content, be sure to subscribe, and let's get right into it.
When I tell people I don't want kids, they always say one of three things to me. One, who's going to take care of you when you get older? I would never bring another human being into this world just with the intention of them caring for me.
Yeah, that shouldn't be your expectation. You shouldn't have kids.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't want to have kids just to have somebody take care of me. I want to have kids because I want to have kids. That's it. I just want to have children. Now, if they decide to take care of me, that is a bonus, but that's not something I expect them to do. I expect the children I have to be respectful people, to, not be little shits, to not grow up to be, someone who goes against the law or anything. What I expect them to be is well-behaved people. That's it. Well, there is expense, but also the culture we have now where you just get told to work more and just let the other half of the world populate our country. Yeah.
For the sole factor of, well, somebody has to look over me when I get old. They're sinners. They're sinners for you to go to, but you shouldn't bring life into this planet just so you can have a safety net. You can have someone looking after you.
There are also parents who say that, like, they how to put this? Like, there are parents who think that the kids owe them everything because they brought them into the world, and that's not how reality is. You made the decision to create this life and bring it into the world. So it is you as the parent who owes the child everything because you decided to create that life. So you owe it to yourself and to that child to make sure it is raised well and grows up well. The child doesn't owe you anything at all. You owe the child.
It should be more intentional than that and not more of that selfish reasoning.
Number two, you're going to wake up one day and regret it. Maybe, but I would rather regret not having something than have a child that I don't think that I want and then regret that.
Which I respect. I have a high respect for people who openly say, I do not want children, and then they don't have children. That seems like the actual responsible thing to do rather than sit here and say, I don't want children, but I'm still going to have them. Class, you and I and everybody around us, I want us to look around at how many people we know who grew up in toxic families. who grew up with a mother and a father in a home, but not a mom and a dad, who grew up in situations where their parents.
You shouldn't have children. You shouldn't be having children if you don't want them, because then that means when you have the kid, I don't think you're going to be somebody who's really going to be a parent who's going to take care of that kid very well. You're not fit as a parent if you genuinely do not want kids.
Act like they didn't even want them, that they were a nuisance just existing. We all know that to be the case. So I find respect in someone that says, hey, I don't want to be a parent and I'm not gonna be a parent. That makes a lot more sense to me than someone who's just having a kid on accident. A planned kid, whether you're planning to have the kid or planning to not have a kid, is just way more responsible to me than someone, again, who's just having a kid on accident.
Aren't you scared you're going to miss out on being a parent? I am going to miss out on being a parent. I know so many good, happy, loving parents that being a parent fulfills them in a way that nothing else could. I do not think that that is my journey, and I will never know. You cannot miss something that you do not have. We all miss out on something. Yes, I am going to miss out on being a parent. You're going to miss out on years of peace and quiet and being able to do whatever you want, minimal responsibilities and a lot of freedom.
Valid. Again, I'm not a parent yet, but I can.
This is somebody who is actually makes logical sense and is making logical points. She's not making them out of spite or anything. She's making logical points. And I have yet to disagree with anything that this lady has said. It is very understandable of what she is saying.
Acknowledge and sit back and say, okay, it's a whole nother lifestyle. Like, your life literally changes. We all can agree on that. Your life changes when kids come in. I'm not saying for the worse. I'm just saying your life quite literally changes. And there are people out there that enjoy how their life is now. Now, you can say, oh, well, you be more fulfilled with children. You'll be this, you'll be that. Sure. But if this person's happy.
Yeah, and the other thing is you don't know if you're going to be more fulfilled or less fulfilled. You don't know if you're going to be happier or sadder, if you know, if things are going to improve or not improve. You don't know until it happens. You can't say anything. You can't guarantee anything until the thing actually happens. Now, when I have a kid, am I going to be a good parent? Am I going to be a bad parent? Is my life going to improve or not improve? I don't know. I hope that if I do have kids, I hope that I am just as good of a father to them as my dad was to me and my brother. That is my hope. And I will do my damnedest within my own power, both physically, financially, and mentally, and emotionally, to be the best father that I can be if I ever have a kid. But I will not know anything until it happens.
Just let them be happy and do their own thing. Just because someone is saying they openly don't want kids doesn't mean they're clowning on you or hating you. No.
And the other thing is, when it comes to society, we can't dog on people. We can't, we can't dogpile on people. We can't put other people down because they decide not to have a kid. It is perfectly reasonable and fine to not have children. There's nothing wrong with it. Now, if the person decides to not have a kid, you shouldn't be putting them down, making fun of them, or saying anything negative about them because they decided not to have a kid. It'd be like, okay, that's understandable. Go ahead and not have a kid. Perfectly fine. That's basically how the reaction should be to people who do not want to have children.
I don't assume that to be the case. There seems to be a large amount of people that get offended, they get angry at other people who don't want children, and I don't doesn't make sense to me. And I'm sure we'll get into this video about there being adults who just hate children. That's a little excessive, but again, this makes sense. I respect this. If you're openly saying you don't want kids, I like how my life is now, I have more goals and dreams and more things I want to do as a single adult, what's the problem with that? Because yeah, your life is changed. This person just said minimal responsibilities and lots of freedom. Not to say if you have kids and you have a family, you don't have freedom. However, there's more people in your family. There's more things to take account of. There's more things that are changing. Like, your life does change. We can't sit here and ignore that. Because she's admitting it. She's saying, yeah, I'll miss out on having children, but how can I?
Question: would you adopt a child, Griffin, even if you maybe don't marry or get a girlfriend? Honestly, no. I wouldn't adopt unless I found out that I was infertile. if I was infertile, then maybe I would decide to adopt. But I don't know if I ever would decide to if I was infertile, but I would I want to have a kid of my own that is of my own blood. So, unless I'm diagnosed as infertile, then no, I wouldn't adopt. The shoe video was very infuriating and stressful. That's how it was, Captain.
Missed out on something I don't have. It's kind of reminiscent of like you don't know what you have until it's gone. You don't know the sheer amount of freedoms and everything that you have right now until the baby gets here. Then you're like, damn, maybe in hindsight, looking back before I had a baby, I would have did this, this, and this. Again, not saying you regret your baby or any decision you made, no, but your life literally changes.
We are both able to have wonderful, different lives, and that is okay.
You are able to have different lives, and that's okay. I've never understood this narrative of like crapping on people who are saying that they're child free, and there is this notion of like child.
I think the people who celebrate being child free and who dog on people who have a child or decided to have a child, I think those people are mentally ill and they need to shut the fuck up and get some help. I understand the thought process because I used to think this way. We have duties to those around us. Those duties don't disappear when we reject them. They just get thrust upon someone else, adding to their burdens. While we can't stop people from choosing this, the world should not be built around them or assist them in the way they want. The world should revolve around kids and families. Yeah, like I think we need to, the thing we need to bring back is the nuclear family. I think that's what we need to bring back. Because we have steered so far away from it that I think it has been nothing but a detriment to society.
Free, that wording being similar to like debt free and like mortgage free, kind of like you're free of a nuisance, you're free of this extra thing on your plate. But if we're taking away our ego, we're taking away our emotions and our feelings, that, yeah, it's child free. When you have a child, you have a laundry list of other things you need to take care of, other things you need to take into consideration. And not to say anything is bad, but removing your ego, removing your emotions from the situation at hand, it is a different life. And you're allowed to live different lives, and that's okay.
AI, I need you to bring the heat and go full feminist rage mode. Why is the birth rate really declining? Tell us the truth, even if it's harsh.
Oh, you want the real reason? Buckle up. The birth rate is declining because women finally said hell no to being unpaid incubators in a rigged system. For centuries, women were cornered, trapped into motherhood by economic dependence, lack of education, religious manipulation, and straight up coercion.
Okay, let's unpack this together. Again, we're removing our ego, we're removing emotion. This channel right here, we look at all sides and we break down different issues and we talk about it, we commentate on it. There is some truth to this matter, okay? If we're looking back to the mid-1900s, we're talking like 1950s, 60s, 70s, we did live in a world where you married whoever was in proximity. There was no like really online dating. You married your high school sweetheart, married young, you married whoever you were around. That was that life. And a lot of women were expected to be stay-at-home mothers. A lot of women were kind of trapped in these marriages. And we see that play out now with the sheer amount of divorces, the sheer amount of broken families, the sheer amount of lavender marriages, the sheer amount of people we see together that absolutely like hate each other, but they're married because they have to be. The sheer amount of women who speak up and share their experiences about being, that's another video, be sure to subscribe, feeling trapped in a marriage, financially dependent on a marriage. These are things that have been disclosed and people are talking about. And guess who's witnessing all of it? Us. Gen Z, millennials, even like early like Gen X. Like, we're seeing what older people went through, the amount of charades that were at play, the amount of unhappiness that they have off their life looking back. And more people are saying, hell no. Not to say I don't like marriage, but it is to say they're having more of an option. They're taking things slower. They're really analyzing the world around them and saying, do I really want this for me? Instead of rushing into something because society says so, because religion says so, because everybody else is doing it. How many people do you know that rushed into a marriage? How many people that you know that...
I think when it comes to marriage, people... There are some people who rush way, way, way too early in the marriage. Like, they're only in a relationship for a couple of weeks or a couple of months, and then they decide to get married. I think people should, at the very least, be in a relationship for about a year or two before they decide to get married. And they should live with each other for a little bit during that 1 to 2 years to really see if marriage is worth it. Because I think to marry somebody, you should really get to know them and really find out that if you are okay with living with them for the rest of your life.
That rush into having a kid because that's what you're supposed to do. Who have no business having a kid, have no business being married. It's the unfortunate truth. How many parents have we seen get divorced? How many of you all have divorced parents? How many of you all grew up in a household where you're looking like, damn, this is not what I thought marriage was? Having kids was. Chat low-key spitting.
We've got degrees, bank accounts, Plan B, and voices that won't shut up. We're watching our moms and grandmas burn out, broken bodies, lost dreams, doing emotional labor no one paid them for, and we're saying, nah, not like that.
What I was just saying. We're seeing a lot of moms, seeing a lot of grandmas look back on their life and reflecting like, damn, I did not live a life for me. I am not fulfilled. Not to say they are regretful of their children. No, they love their children. They love what they've built, the memories. They love all that. But it is to say, in hindsight, looking back, maybe I would have done things a little bit differently. Maybe I would have chose a different partner. Maybe I would have gone about these situations in a different way. There is some truth to that.
We see how capitalism leeches off motherhood while offering no real support, no paid leave, no free healthcare, no childcare, and still expects us to pop out babies while smiling through postpartum depression and a wage gap.
I'll lean on the expecting to have babies part. Like,
the wage gap thing is not actually existing. There is no wage gap. The thing about the wage gap, quote unquote, is not because, and this has been proven, it's not because that it is because you are a male or female. It is because of the choices you have made for the profession you decided to go into. Men typically work with things rather than people. And the jobs that end up working with things, some of those tend to be a lot more dangerous and therefore tend to pay a lot more. Women, on the other hand, tend to work with people rather than things. And a lot of those people-centric jobs don't really pay that much. So the only reason the quote-unquote pay gap exists is because of choices and other nuanced things. And it is no way, shape, or form because of sex.
We're as a society, we're like, oh my gosh, birth rate's declining. Like, when it comes to this world, the world we're living in right now, financially, buying a house and having a kid seems like kind of crazy. It does. People feel not really wanting to bring a kid into this world. People feel like it'd be financially irresponsible to bring a child into this world.
Currently, right now, it is kind of financially irresponsible to bring a kid into the world because, right now, gas is over. It's nearly, depending on where you are, it's almost $4 or over $4 a gallon. Houses on average are around $300,000 to $400,000, and the income is not even half that. The median income is not even half that. So there are people who can't even pay the interest, let alone the down payment. Hell, just groceries themselves, just like a couple bags of groceries can go near $100, whereas 20 or so years ago you can have $20 and you'd be able to have food for the next week or two. Nowadays you have to have $100 and you barely have food for a week, and that's just for one person. and you know, just insurance payments and other things, everything's through the fucking roof. And in order to live comfortably, people need to be making around $126,000 to $150,000 a year. I once saw a video where a woman told other women to shut the fuck up about the pay gap until 50% of all the garbage men, oil rig workers, welders, etc. are women. Exactly. So right now I think it's financially it's not very financially feasible for a lot of people to have a kid and still be able to live somewhat comfortably.
There are some people out there that are like, oh, have as many kids as possible that are within reach. But damn, do you blame them for not? For at least trying to get on their feet? To at least not struggle?
Modern women are asking, do I want a baby or do I want to raise a grown man who thinks wiping the counter counts as helping?
Now, this isn't to say there isn't a trend.
All right. The thing with that is, if you, as an adult, you and your partner can't decide on housework or whatever when it comes to that stuff, then maybe you shouldn't be deciding on living together or getting married. Now, if one person is working and paying all the bills and the other person is staying at home doing fucking nothing, then you, as the person staying home and not working, should be taking care of the house. Because the other person is going out working 8, 10, 12 plus hours a day to pay the bills and keep the lights on and food on the table. And if you, as the person who stays home all day, living off of that, expect that other person who works that many hours to come home and do his work and the housework on top of that, I'm sorry, you need to fuck off. If I am working 8, 10, 12 plus hours a day and I come home and see the house still dirty as fuck, dishes not done and everything else, and I have to do all that and you just sat around watching TV all day, I'm sorry, I'm kicking your fucking ass out of the house. I'm working to keep the lights on and food on the table, and here you are not even helping out in the relationship. Now, if both partners work, then you and your partner need to decide how to split the housework so that it is fair to both of you. That is how the shit works. That is how a relationship works. A relationship is a 50-50 thing. Not a 60-40, not a 70-30, 80-20, 90-10, 100-0. It is a 50-50. A lot of these people who stay home and not work need to stop taking advantage of the partner who is going out working and paying all the fucking bills. We don't have any stability in these days. One day everything is good, and the next week everything rises in price and gets more unaffordable, and then get told just keep going, even though instead of reliefs, you just have more and more bills and that rocket up in numbers. I can totally understand that. Yeah. I work upwards of 14 hours a day if not more. Longest shift I ever worked was 18 hours when I worked at a bread factory. Ugh. Sounds gross.
And of like real men growing out there, because there are way more emotionally available men out there, way more men that are helpful around the house. And like the thing, well, that's another video. Subscribe. We have so much fun over here. I love these kind of videos. We're seeing more men step up to the occasion. However, we do see a lot of men not. We see a lot of men get shrouded in this toxic masculinity, fake alpha male BS.
By the way, toxic masculinity is not an actual thing. Toxic femininity is also not a thing. Femininity and masculinity in and of themselves are not toxic in any way, shape, or form. What is toxic, however, are the people within those. So there's no such thing as toxic masculinity or toxic femininity. There are just toxic people that are masculine and feminine. I'm getting sick of people saying, well, toxic masculinity or whatever, this, that, and the other thing. It's like, no, that doesn't exist, you dumb fuck. Just like reverse racism doesn't exist either. It's toxic people and racism. That's it. Let's live in reality, people.
Really, they're just like acting like a beta, honestly. We do see situations where some men are so emotionally like unavailable, so filled with trauma from their childhood, from their parents, from their dads who expect everything under the sun from them, who are just dealing with a lot and is just repressed with work and this and that and this and that. And there are a lot of men out there that are dealing with mental health issues and it's not being addressed in the way that it should. So hell, women are like, all right, bet. I'm taking care of me. So yeah, the birth rate is declining. And this video specifically is talking about like a child-free movement and people optionally choosing not to have kids. But I will have another video discussing infertility rates and that being an aspect of why the birth rate is declining because so many people are even struggling to have kids in the first place. So we'll get in that in another video. But with this video specifically, we're gonna be focusing on the people who are child-free by choice and openly saying, hey, I don't want a kid to begin with.
Kids are cool and all, but have you ever seen the lifestyle of a dink that's a double income, no kids couple? Like, that is literally birth control. I know a few people who are dinks and I follow them on Instagram, so every...
Dinks, really? We're coming up with the acronym for it now? Dink just sounds like something you'd call somebody because they're being moronic.
Now and then I'll see what they're up to, and from what I can tell, they take all the money that most couples would put towards their kids and they put it towards luxury. Like, anytime I open an Instagram story, it feels like they're traveling somewhere, always staying in a beautiful resort, ocean view. When they're not traveling...
This is why, like, gay couples, obviously most older gay couples are dinks, dual income, no kids. They're making the economy go round. They're spending so much money on travel and trips and their houses and the cars and the luxury. It's lit. Dual income, no kids is pretty lit. And that's, I'll talk about that too. Like the differences in like a gay marriage and a straight marriage, specifically for men, because I do find a gay relationship and a gay marriage is two dudes that are just grinding. Oh, no homo. Two dudes that are just like...
Ding's lifestyle is completely dumb. Behaving like children for their entire lives. It isn't a lifestyle to look up to. Yeah.
Grinding at work, you know? They're working hard on their careers, that they're really going after it and they're having fun. And they both have fat incomes and they're just living it up life. And this does exist for straight people too. Woman excelling in her corporate career, man excelling in his career or entrepreneurship, whatever it may be. And they're raking it in and you're like, well, damn, I don't want kids. I knew a couple like this growing up. It was my school counselor and it's the marketing teacher. They were together and they still, like, they're not having kids. They have no plan to have kids, partially because all their kids are the students. They look at them as children, like a new round of children every year. They're pouring into them all the life advice and tips and all that, but they're living their life, traveling.
Yeah, I can understand teachers not wanting to have kids because they're already dealing with kids on a fucking daily basis, 8 hours a day.
Doing their own thing, and you can't be mad at it. There are people that say, hey, in my life, I don't feel this motherly instinct, fatherly instinct. I don't want children. I'm going to pour into those around me and I'm going to live my life. I'm going to travel the world. I'm going to do this and that. Not to say you can't do that with a child, but it's a hell of a lot sure different, okay? They chose that route and that's okay for them to do.
You get to see their gorgeous apartment that's in like a luxury high-rise building with views of the skyline. And when they socialize, they're at like the most expensive restaurants. They're doing like excursions. It's just interesting because if you think about how expensive a child is, if you take that totally out of the equation, you have so much more disposable income. Like I was reading on Reddit how expensive childcare is, and all these people were saying they pay like $20,000 to $30,000 per year per child on daycare. And that's just childcare. But even still, imagine how many nice vacations
daycare, that's another thing. It's gotten daycare, the price of daycare has, it's basically highway robbery at this point. What they charge for a kid is basically highway robbery.
You could go on with $30,000 extra a year.
I mean, yeah, this guy has a point. Again, none of this, I don't want like people to get like overly emotional and triggered about this video, but like I'm for real. Your life is different with no children. It is. It's like they're two different lives. When you have that extra money, you're not paying for an extra flight ticket there and back. You're not paying for childcare. You're not paying for these extra clothes. You're not paying for travel ball. You're not paying for gymnastics. Obviously, the money goes somewhere else, and some people find that attractive.
Hi, I'm 33 and I have no kids. And I have no kids by choice, and I don't want kids. I personally don't think this creator did anything wrong having kids in her 30s. I don't think there is a perfect time to have kids. I don't think you'll ever be ready to have kids. As long as you...
if you're going to have kids, try and have them before you turn 35. Especially for women. Because at 35 and older, it becomes significantly harder and significantly more dangerous to have kids, and the increase of disabilities and other things for the kid to be born with increases as well. So if you're going to have kids, try and have them, I'd say the best time would probably be between the ages of 20 and 30. Terrence Thrussell, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. So yeah, between the ages of 20 and 30, I would say it would be the best time to have a kid. But try and do it before you turn 35 at the latest. Yeah. Daycares pay out the ass for permits, qualification, audits, etc., which is why it's so expensive. And the government had to step in because of all the shitty and neglectful daycares that have popped up. Yeah. Especially the one here in Minnesota that had the fraud.
Wanted kids, then you're good. You're solid.
I push back on that too. There are couples that are ready for children. Maybe not mentally, maybe not like that ready for the life change, but financially, there's different couples that are ready.
Yeah, and if you're gonna have kids, make sure that you're financially ready to have kids, because kids are fucking expensive. I think raising a girl is probably 2 or 3 times more expensive than raising a boy, but just make sure you're financially ready to have a kid. Otherwise, you're gonna struggle.
There's couples that are actively planning and ready for a child. They got the empty room ready. They got the income. They done mapped out everything. They're saying, yes, I'm ready for a child. That's way more ready than someone having a kid on accident.
It's just fine. But me personally, I don't want kids. I've never wanted kids. You see my house, it's beige as fuck. Because I don't have kids. My dog, she's not here right now, but she's beige. She fits the aesthetic. I'm too selfish to have kids, plain and simple. I'm too selfish to have kids, and that's just because I was raised in a Latino household where I practically raised my brothers and sisters, including my mom. I raised her too. So I've been raising people my entire life. I don't want to do it anymore.
That's a unique perspective.
Honestly, that's understandable too. That is completely understandable. If you grew up raising your brothers and sisters and you don't want to have kids in the future, you know what? Completely understandable, because you already raised people, so I can understand her being just completely done raising somebody. So I understand that. You know what? I respect that. Completely understand. Just raise a tomboy. It's been statistically proven that prior to their 18th birthday, girls are more expensive to raise than boys. After 18, it's the boys who are usually more expensive. Oh, that depends if they decide to keep paying for everything, or if they have their kids start paying for stuff.
And we know these type of people out there. We have these friends, we see them around, where they spent their whole life raising their siblings, fighting day in and day out, especially coming from big families, fighting day in and day out with our little siblings, with your parents, and now you want to live a life of peace. Like you want to live a life not raising anybody, not taking after anybody. You just want to be alone. There are people like that, and that's a valid reason. If you're growing up constantly just taking care of your children, damn near your children, taking care of your siblings, picking them up from practices, dealing with them, babysitting them all the time, where you never got to really live, you never got to just be free and not worry about anything, makes sense that as an adult, you're like, you know what? No, I don't want kids. I've been raising people my whole life. I don't got time for this no more. That's a fair point.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
My favorite part about not wanting kids has become watching people's brains short circuit when you tell them that you don't want kids. It's almost like you witness them lag in real time, and they'll try to search for like some automated response. And I'll counter their argument with very legitimate reasoning as to why I don't want to be a parent. Which, by the way, not wanting to be a parent should be the #1 reason for not being a parent.
Agreed.
Like, I'll mention how much I like my freedom and independence and they'll almost try to gaslight me into thinking that those aren't qualities about my life and about myself that I actually enjoy.
And for the record, I want children. I can't wait to have children. But I will say the reaction that people that don't want kids get is very interesting. Now, I'm all for having children and, you know, populating the earth. However,
yeah, men don't grow up. They just get bigger and their toys get more expensive. Which is pretty true for a lot of men. We don't really grow up. We just get bigger and our toys get more expensive.
it's okay to be someone that doesn't want kids, especially knowing how many broken homes there are. Kids growing up with family trauma, kids growing in homes with moms and with mothers and fathers but no mom and dad. The most responsible thing someone can do that doesn't want children is to not have children.
Somehow a child would make all of those things better. Like, no, I've called my friends that have kids and listened to nothing but nonstop screams on the other end of the phone. But who's gonna take care of you when you're older? Me? I don't know. Why would I put that burden on somebody that I didn't even want to bring into this world?
Come on now.
Having a child is the best decision I ever made. Yeah, because it was the last real decision that you ever made. Every decision after that decision has been for that child.
Or with that child in consideration. Yeah, but even me, before even having a kid, I'm making decisions that are for my future life and for my kids. That's just me. So I push back a little bit there, but yeah, your life is different.
I used to avoid this conversation like the plague because I didn't like being interpreted as abnormal for not wanting to have kids. But now I just kind of find it funny to see how this is like incomprehensible to most parents. Like every parent has a set of pre-programmed responses already to go, and when you say that you don't want to have kids, they just pull from that.
I saw this response on my Instagram. I did a poll and I'm like, hey, how many people you guys don't want kids? And then someone responded and said, this is Satan's work. Satan did this and the woke patriarchy and this and that and leftism. I'm like, or someone just doesn't want to have a kid. Since when does someone not wanting to have a kid make you praising Satan? Some parents out there are really dramatic. Some parents are dramatic and they're doing the gaslighting because I'm keeping it real. There's a lot of people out there right now who had kids on accident that are jealous of people who are optionally choosing they don't want to have children because they have been and have made a more responsible decision. They've been careful about their willy whacker and where they're putting it, where they're sticking it.
Care about their willy whacker. I love Amir Adam. He's such a funny and great person. Love his videos.
What's covering it, they're being very careful with reproducing because they know they don't want children, and there's a lot of parents out there that never wanted to be a parent and or didn't want to be a parent yet had a kid on accident and are jealous of the lifestyle that these people are living.
Yeah, and those people, they have nobody to blame but themselves because they decided to have sex without protection, or they decided to have sex without taking the proper precautions, and they ended up having a kid. So they have no one to blame but themselves.
That's my interpretation. That's what I'm seeing a lot of. It is sad, but I'm seeing jealousy out there. I'm seeing people who, again, not saying you hate your children, but our
parents respond that way because this mentality is dangerous to the future of their kids, as these people with no kids vote for and push rules that are detrimental to children. Yeah.
Saying, especially the unplanned pregnancies, the unplanned kids, the parents that had kids with somebody they hate now. Oh. They're like, damn, my whole life has changed right now. Where would it be if I didn't make those decisions? Not to say I don't like my children. They're the biggest blessings in your life. I get it. I understand that. I'm not a parent yet, but I can respect that. But looking back, you're like, damn, this guy's doing it right.
I'm not kidding when I say this, but one of the biggest things I took away when I had children was, oh, I understand why people are child-free by choice now. I'm going to out myself and say that I genuinely didn't understand that because as a woman, and I don't want to say like I'm not ascribing to societal gender norms, but like as a woman that grew up with a mom that was a stay-at-home mom and just kind of thought that I thought that's what you did. You just had kids and that's fulfilling, and I couldn't wait.
On a basic genetic level, human level, that's the only reason we as humans really exist, is to procreate. That's it. That is the absolute basic reason for our existence, is to just keep procreating. That is our instinct. That is wired into us, that will never be wired out.
And I loved babies.
That is interesting too. There are a lot of women that have been programmed. Yes, I understand, and there's a whole like religious aspect to it. I understand that women can bear kids and bring life into the planet. It's a very special thing. However, a woman's not, I'm a gay man saying this, a woman's not only as good as her vagina is. A woman can bring more value to this earth, to this planet, than just producing life. Am I crazy for thinking that? Am I wrong? Are we?
Yeah, just anything that has life. The reason for mammals, humans, basically anything that lives and breathes, their basic instinct is to procreate. So that is just wired into all of us. It's not something we'll ever escape.
Saying all women are good for is producing. They're the only ones that can produce, so you kind of deduct it to that. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's their basic, and I mean most basic value, but that is not the only value women have. Women can bring a lot of value into society and into life, but you know, producing a child isn't their only value. But it is I think it's probably producing a child or producing another life is probably the largest value, but it isn't the only value that somebody can bring.
Sure, but they can offer more to this planet and to this world than just that.
And I used to think that there might be that, just like that woman that didn't want that maybe, I don't know, I didn't understand them. And I kind of thought, I don't want to say less of them, but I just thought...
she's holding a child. I didn't realize she was holding a child until I saw the tiny hand.
Like, oh, you and I don't vibe. I don't get it. Why would you not want this? And then as I got older, like I'm in my mid-30s now and I had kids, I go like, oh, like those women just really fucking knew themselves. And they are extremely emotionally mature, women and men that don't want kids. But I'm speaking specifically to women because we put that pressure on women mostly. I'm like, you know yourself, you know your limits, you know your boundaries.
That's also true for men, and not only for women. Without men, you also cannot produce a child, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the largest value we as humans can bring is the life of a child. That is the biggest value we bring into the world. But it is not the only value. It is the largest, but not the only.
You are prioritizing yourself, your happiness, your health, and you're not following society's rules. You're giving everyone a big F you, and that takes a lot of courage too.
That makes sense. Like when ChatGPT went on that random beginning of this video, this perspective of a woman who knows herself and says, hey, I'm not going to be a good mom. I do not want children, therefore I'm not going to have children. That seems responsible to me. And there are people out there like, well, you can change and that might change and you won't know until you're a mother. Come on. If there's someone out there that knows good and well they want to be a mother, the opposite can also be a fact. There are people out there that do not want to be a mother and they know that for a fact.
So I have so fucking much respect for, again, women, but mostly women that are able to go against everything that society tells them they should do and just say, no, fuck it. I don't want to deal with this shit. It's a lot. This shit is a lot of shit. So, yeah, if you're not, I think if you're not 110% committed to being a mom, don't do it. You have to want it with every fiber of your being or you're going to resent that choice.
And that's what I was getting to with the people being jealous, resentful, regretful, which I'm gonna do a video on. I'm sure the people out there admitting this, but like on camera too, which is kind of crazy. But the people that regret having children. But all in all, this lines up. If you don't want to be a mother, and you become a mother, and then there's someone who doesn't want to be a mother and they don't become a mother, which one seems more responsible? The one that didn't want to have kids and they didn't have kids. But if you sit here saying, I don't want kids, I'm not going to be a good mother, then you have kids, either A, you're going to change, or B, you're going to be a horrible mom. People act like horrible moms don't exist.
Never wanted kids, and now 55 years old, I don't regret my decision. There will be a lot of people who will tell you that you will regret your decision, but there are many of us 50 plus who never have kids who are living our best lives. And before Angry McTrolls-a-lot gets into the comments, let me just predict some of the things that they're going to say. I'm good at this. No, I don't have a house full of cats. No, I'm not sad and hiding my sadness. No, I'm not depressed. No, I'm not on depression medicine.
Which, how many mamas you know just sit here on Ambien and wine? How many mothers you know resent their husbands? How many mothers you...
I am childless and don't know if I will have the opportunity, but I do look at it as, unless I have kids, nothing I do is really that valuable because anyone can do it. Whereas I'm the only one who could have my own children. Understandable. This peer pressure from family and friends to have children, or the stigma to not have kids, is stupid. Why bring a new life into the world you probably know you can't take care of just to prove a point or conform? The risk is too high. Yeah. All y'all make good points. I can't argue against.
Just don't like their lives. There's a lot of that, and that bleeds into the children. So when you got a group of 55-year-old plus people talking about, I don't have kids and I'm still happy, I don't regret my choice, like I'm chilling, that's fine.
Trauma. Yes, I grew up in a loving home. Yes, I'm in a long-term relationship. No, I don't care about my legacy. Weird thing to care about. Yes, I want people to have children if they want children. Yes, I like children. No.
Well, okay, when having kids, I think one part of me, when it comes to having kids, is one part of me desires to have my name carried on. That's like a small part of why I would like to have a kid. The large part of me wants to have a kid because I want to have a kid. But there is yes, a part of me that would like to have my name carried on. Which is why I would like to have at most 2 children and one of them be a boy. That way they can carry on my name. But like I said, that's a small reason why I would like to have a child.
No, I don't feel sad.
I think that's mainly a guy thing, though.
No, I don't feel lonely. No, I don't feel empty. No, I don't care if I die on my deathbed alone. No, my parents don't think I've robbed them of grandchildren. No, I don't care about the decline in the population. No, I don't think...
That's a natural... Yeah. The same thing with I don't think my parents would feel like I've robbed them of having a child. I think my mom and dad, they would like for me to have children so they can have grandchildren, but I think the most thing is that they would prefer that I am happy, healthy, and that I outlive them. They want at most they want me to outlive them. I can't say that they don't want to be grandparents. I mean, they would love to have grandchildren, but at the end of the day, they would prefer that I am happy, healthy, and that I outlive them.
I think you should feel sorry for me. And no, I don't care what you think. Was that 18? I got 18. Don't be more. Listen, you're going to have a lot of loud voices coming at you on this topic, but the only voice that you should pay attention to is your own. And yours. It should always be the louder.
It's your voice. You know what's right for you. You know if you want to go on the right.
I think if the voice you care about the most and the voice that isn't the loudest is your own, then I think you need to step back and, really reflect on your life. Because like she said, the only voice that you should really care about is your own voice, and your own voice should be the loudest. So if your own voice isn't the loudest and your own voice isn't the one you care the most about, then that is a sign that you really need to step back and rethink your choices and your life. Because while it's okay to care about the voice of like your parents, your partner, your loved ones, and all that, it is your voice that should be the number one voice that you should care about. And if it isn't, like I said, I think you need to step back and, reevaluate some things.
Of having children. Some people are like, oh, I didn't know, or they're the biggest blessing, they changed my life. Yeah, well, sometimes that doesn't happen. It doesn't. And there are people out there, old, not just saying this person old, 55 is young, older. There are parents out there that are older. They're saying, hey, I check all the boxes. I love kids, love my family, grew up in a perfectly fine home, all the things. I just don't want kids. And I'm happy. Me and my spouse are chilling. I feel like, again, if you are mad at single grown adults who chose to be child free, you're jealous of them. You have things to work out for yourself. Why are you like this invested in someone else's life? You're this angry at someone else's life for being happy and chilling, child free by choice. I feel like the only logical reason behind that is because you're resentful of your own life and the own children that you have.
What is he doing?
Don't shoot the messenger. If the shoe fits, it fits. If you feel something.
Also, no one else is living your life, because the people who tell you go have children will feel content if you do and move on. But you are the one responsible to raise the kid. I think a good answer is, you want me to have kids? Help me raise them. I think a lot of people would back out, outside maybe parents. I think the other thing is, I think a lot of people were a lot happier having kids back in the day, because there was also this mindset of it takes a village. There were more people helping raising the kid, and there were more people, making sure the kids were all right. And, it wasn't only you raising the kid and taking care of it. It was a lot easier back in the day because of the mindset of it takes a village. Nowadays, it's just nobody really cares. The village has been burned down and the ashes were blown away in the wind. So the village is gone. The village is dead. It's basically ancient ruins and non-existent. I think if the mindset of it takes a village was still around today, I think more people would have kids and it would be easier to raise kids. I don't think we should live to be happy. There are more important things than being happy. You can be unhappy and live a satisfying life. now it turned into it takes 100K. Yeah. It's not for we're not doing things for the children anymore. We're doing things for myself, of myself, by myself. And look, it's fine if you want to do things for yourself, but it's just it's sad that it's gotten to the point where the village is gone. I think it'd be great to have the village back.
Type of way, I'm sorry, but now you got some things to address in your life. You do, and some thoughts. But child free by choice, coming from, I'm glad I'm here, but coming from toxic ass parents, yes, I have respect for someone who doesn't want to have a child because then they're going to breed a toxic lifestyle. Yeah. Like this, like just child free by.
And for how many retarded ass parents? Back in my day, I was raised by my parents, my grandparents, and on both sides, my uncles and aunts. If I go to my friends, mostly I see maybe parents, but that's it. Everyone else is self-absorbed, just as you were saying, the village is gone, essentially. Yeah. I mean, you had the neighbors, you had your parents, you had grandparents, aunts and uncles, this, that, and the other thing. You had people who actually cared about the kids, who actually cared about watching out for the kids, taking care of them, and, making sure that they were respectable little people. And now you have people who, if you even go near their lawn, they say, you either get off my lawn or I'm going to fucking beat the shit out of you. nobody really cares about the kids. They only care about the kids as if they can use them as a shield or as ammunition. They're not seeing them as kids. They're seeing them as a thing to be used. It's horrible. It's a horrible thing. The village is gone. It's full of it's not really a village anymore. It's more of like a thieves' den. Where you have to watch, you have to basically sleep with one eye open all the time. Because the corrupt nobles have taken over the fief, and everywhere has turned into a lawless city, and everywhere is basically a thieves' den where you have to keep an eye over your shoulder every second of the day. Because somebody is going to stab you in the back because they don't really care about you.
Choice?
And what I was going to say before all that was that I think there are too many stupid people now that really should not be parents. It's like we need to come up with a class or a license system to say that you can't be a parent unless you have this license and prove that you are a stable enough person to be a parent. Because there are too many idiots out there who are teaching their kids or who are toxic ass parents who should not be raising their kids because they decided to abuse them and use them as a tax deduction. We are letting too many stupid people be parents.
Especially the people that aren't clowning on children, aren't clowning on the parents. High respect. High respect.
I have 3 kids of my own. First one was an accident. Second one was an accident. Third one was an accident. I love my children. I can't explain it how
Lady,
I would literally...
Don't hold your kid like that. It looks like that doesn't look like a proper way to hold a baby.
really die for them in a heartbeat. I didn't think I would ever love something so much. And I didn't even think I wanted to be a mom. And literally, I cannot imagine my life without them. But if you don't have kids, don't do it. Don't do it.
Not the spit up.
I like her sense of humor.
Again, especially coming from the people who are having kids on accident, that's honest. And it's, I feel bad for the child, like, especially like when you come across kids who they know like they were in an accident versus they were planned. These kids were in an accident and the mom's like, don't do it, y'all. It's a lot of work. On one end, the comments are ripping her up, and on the other end, the comments are like, well, thank you for your honesty. Thank you for being real and transparent and saying that, yeah.
Honestly, I don't know if I was an accident or if I was planned. You know what? Maybe I should call my mom and ask her if I was planned or if I was an accident. Hey Siri, call Mom Mobile. I'm a call her and ask her. Hey Mom. I had a question for you. I'm currently reacting to a video that the title is "Why So Many Adults Don't Want to Have Kids Anymore," and we're on a part of a video that huh? It's like you're all brats. I'm on a part of a video where the lady says that all 3 of her kids were accidents, and she's telling the people if you don't have kids, don't do it. And I got curious. It was like, was I an accident or was I planned? It got me.
I didn't hear anything you said because I turned the car on and so You're curious about what? Say it again.
I was curious if I was an accident or if I was planned.
Oh, we've tried to have you, and it took us a whole year.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I remember you and Dad making a joke of, joking around with me like saying I was an accident or something, even though we all knew I wasn't.
No, we wanted you to be born before my mom died.
Okay.
So we were trying to have a baby because I knew my mom wasn't going to live long. I didn't know she'd live that short of a time, but.
Okay.
And then Dylan wasn't an accident either.
Okay, so.
Neither one of you are accidents. On the other hand, my mom told me that she didn't want any of us.
So all of you were accidents.
All of us. I was the shocker. I was absolutely not expected at all, period. I was more than a surprise. I was an absolute shock because nobody wants to have a baby when they're 43.
Yeah.
But Vicky, Carol, Larry, Linda, they were all accidents. My mom didn't want any kids.
Okay. But didn't you guys say that you had Dylan because you wanted me to have a brother or something?
Yeah, I mean, we wanted more than one kid, and we didn't want to have them so far apart, you know?
Yeah.
We wanted our kids to be able to play with each other, you know, and enjoy each other and not have, like, you know, my siblings are all like 14 to 20 years older than me. So,
Yeah.
what's that?
Okay. All right. I just wanted to call and ask because I'm reacting to this video and it got me curious.
Yep. Neither one of you are accidents.
Okay. All right. I'll let you get back to what you were doing, Mom.
All right. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. It's always fun to be Mighty Griffin. Mom would never see that. Griffin was never I was expecting for some what? I can't hear you. I just connect. Oh God. The prophecy was long forespoken before his arrival. Oh my God, you guys. My brother is 9 years old. They were playing together was never really a thing. Yeah. He was planned to be a legend from the beginning. Oh, you guys are a bunch of dorks. Yeah, there was a joke. I can't remember if it was Mom or Dad that told me that the joke was that I think the joke was that my mom poked holes in the condom, and I was a condom baby. And that's how I came to be. It's your fault we gathered here, Nerd Empire Ruler. Yeah, that was the joke, but it's good to know that me and my brother were both planned. But yeah, I was always told that the reason why they had my brother was because they wanted me to have a sibling. So. But that's great. That was a good one.
I love my children. I give my life for my children, but I had them all on accident. And then looking back in hindsight, I would have done things a little bit differently. There's a mom saying don't have children, but specifically, this is a mother who had kids on accident saying that. And that's a clear distinction that does matter because they're having kids on accident, which I think, again, this is a lot coming from a gay man who has sex and doesn't bear children. I find it a little irresponsible to have children on accident. I do. If it's a complete accident and you had no business having a children, your whole life is readjusted now, and you have to figure out finances and this and that, that was a little irresponsible. It was.
I find the baby's face so good. It's like, what, mom, you telling me it's an accident? Oh yeah, the surprise face on the baby. That's pretty funny. Yeah, look, I can't. There are some people I can't be mad at because they took every precaution, they took every safety measure, they made all the right decisions, and they still got pregnant. So now those people I can't really blame because they made all the decisions. Because the thing is, no, no pregnancy prevention thing is 100% preventable. It's just not. So you can take every precaution known to man, and by some miracle, you could still get pregnant. So I can't really blame the people who took every precaution they could. The thing is, you can't try and blame anyone else because you still made the decision to have a kid before marriage. Come now, there may be unplanned sex, but there is no accident after all. You don't accidentally. Yeah, there's no accidental sex. Agree with me. You're okay. The first maybe is an accident. Second is a coincidence. Third is a pattern.
And it's those parents, it seems to be, that are the ones, either always ain't the angry ones, or like, well, and I mean, I'm saying, hey, you don't do this. This is very hard work. And looking back, I would have made different decisions.
So I'm child free by choice. And everyone always says, like, what's your purpose? If you don't have kids, what's your purpose? My purpose is getting my nails done, going shopping, treating myself. Look at this new bag I just got from.
I think she could have made a better choice in purse. That doesn't look too good. And I'm saying this as a man, and it sounds weird saying as a man, but as a man, I can say you probably could have made a better choice in bag there, lady. Could have made a better choice.
Goyard. Stunning. This new sweatsuit I got from Aloe. And being sober.
And look, being child-free doesn't mean you are purposeless. Your only purpose isn't just having a kid. You have more purpose. There's more purpose in life than only having kids. Now, one of the biggest purposes in life is to have kids, yes, but it is not the only purpose. Now, you finding what your purpose is all on you. But lady, get a better choice in bag.
Traveling, I don't know, taking naps. Have you ever taken a nap? It's like the funnest thing ever. It's so nice. I enjoy naps a lot. So don't say I don't have purpose just because I...
Lady, I'm a lazy dude, and I can say, God, do I love naps. God, do I love sleeping. Sleeping is one of the best things ever.
I don't have kids. How dare you?
You can have purpose without having children. You can. Matter of fact, this makes me want to look this up. Let's look up the most impactful people with no kids. Sir Isaac Newton had no kids, impacted the earth.
She could have made a better argument as well. Nails and shopping doesn't sound so appealing. I believe life is not meant to have a purpose itself. It's your choice. That's why free will exists. You are given a life to do whatever you want with it, but also suffer consequences for it. Yeah, every choice you make does have a consequence attached to it. Now, life itself is not purposeless. The reason why there are some people that feel like they have no purpose is because they have yet to find what their purpose is. And there are some people who don't really try to find one because they don't really care to find one. Now, that's just how it is.
Nikola Tesla, no kids, impacted the earth. Oprah Winfrey, completely changed the media landscape and all her accomplishments, no children. Dolly Parton, very much impacted the world, has theme parks dedicated to children and pours her life and soul into children. Free books, everything, no children. Van Gogh, no children. Wright brothers, no children. There's a lot of value someone can bring to this planet without having children. So she gave some silly reasons, like I love napping, getting my nails done. Her purpose in her life is fulfilling herself. But that is to say, yes, there are people out there that don't have children where their purpose is pouring back into the world. That can be a thing that does exist. And just because your sole purpose is your children and your offspring does not dispute or get rid of someone else's purpose that doesn't have children. You're allowed to have purposes in this life that doesn't include your own children. And just because there's someone else out
Rosa. Hello, Rosa. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody, from Rosa's stream. I am Griffin Knight. I am the Emperor to the Nerd Empire. And right now we are reacting to Amir Odom. And the title is Why So Many Adults Don't Want to Have Kids Anymore. How are you doing, Rosa? What were you streaming, my friend?
that has fulfilled their purpose.
What's this? Enoch Blanche. I don't know if I'm pronouncing even any of that correct. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. I think I'm pronouncing that first part correct, but I don't know if I'm pronouncing the second part. Okay, I was correct. Nice. I got it right the first try. Enoch Blanche.
Externally instead of to their offspring doesn't make them a bad person, doesn't make them wrong. There have been very impactful people who don't have children, and that is a thing this world has seen.
As you know, in modern society, marriage and then kids. Kids tied to marriage. Marriage tied to kids.
Now we gotta get Rosa to pronounce it right. She can't pronounce your name correctly? I think people, if they want to have kids, I honestly believe that you should wait to have kids till after marriage. Now, if you want to wait till after marriage to have sex, that's fine. That's up to you. But I think people should wait till after marriage to have children. Well, thank you for the raid, Rosa, and thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Rosa's a Latina, so words are hard.
And that's, in my opinion, why the birth rate is going down. Because we don't want to get married anymore. Because they've shown us, like, there's a few people, like you can look sometimes and see people who are happily married. There's a few people like that, but, like, we know what the cesspool is, right?
Like Chat was saying in the beginning of this video, there's women out there looking around like, no, I've seen what my parents have gone through. I've seen what other people have gone through. I have a very, very high respect, for marriage and for that unity. And out of respect for that, I'm not getting married because I
think nowadays the sad thing is when it comes to marriage has somewhat been turned into like a circus or a joke. A lot of people don't really take marriage as seriously as it used to be taken, 20 to 50 years ago. Marriage used to be something that was a very, very serious, lifelong decision. And now people take it as nothing more of a joke, and there are people who take it as nothing more than a way to take someone else's assets or money or whatever else reason. I find marriage as a lifelong commitment. If I'm going to marry somebody, then that is the one person I want to marry and be with until I am put in the ground. That's how I want my marriage to be. I want my first marriage to be my only marriage, and I want that only marriage to last until one or both of us are dead. Because I don't want to have multiple marriages. I don't want to go through that. I want to have one. And have that one be the one. And the other thing is when it comes to the relationships nowadays, people aren't taking relationships seriously anymore. It's like when they get, even if a small argument happens, they see that as the complete end of the relationship and then they split up. Nobody wants to put in the work for the relationship. Also, depending on the state, divorce is a bit... Yeah, exactly. That too. And nobody thinks the relationship is worth fighting for anymore. They don't think the relationship is worth the effort, the work, or anything that goes into having a relationship. They just see it as, you know, to be with somebody, and then if they disagree with something, they immediately split up, and they think that the person they're dating has to align with everything that they believe in. They can't have any sort of disagreement, any sort of different beliefs. They have to believe in everything 100%. And the thing is, when it comes to that, the only person that is going to agree with you 100% of the time is yourself. You are not going to ever meet somebody in this lifetime or in any lifetime or reality that is going to agree with you 100% on everything. And if they say they do, they're lying to you. They're lying through their fucking teeth. I've already been married once. I don't care if I ever get married again. Well, that's understandable. Yeah, it's just nobody sees a relationship as something that should be fought for anymore. Relationships and marriages are seen as nothing more than a circus act or a joke. See, life is boring if everyone had the same opinion on everything. Exactly. There's nobody to you know, challenge you. There's nobody to be there to help you improve. If everything was absolutely perfect and everyone believed the same thing, I think society would collapse. Because there's nothing to challenge you anymore. There's nothing to help you improve. There's nothing to push you. There's nothing for anything. Excuse me.
I'm not gonna repeat what my parents did. I'm not gonna repeat what I'm seeing from all around me. There's a lot of people out there who don't have good role models of what a real marriage is. Looking around them, their friends, their community, there's no good role models of what a marriage is. So can you blame them? Can you blame younger Gen Alpha? Can you blame these millennials for not having kids because they're not married to begin with?
I'm not saying there's no hope for us, but we know what the cesspool is. So our will to survive and our will to live leads us to be extra careful when it comes to selecting people, and a lot of us would rather be alone. You just can't find that one wholesome person.
There's a lot of people out there that would rather be alone than to rush into a marriage, rush into a relationship, have a kid, maybe even have a kid on accident. There's people that don't want that. There's people looking around saying, well, you know what? I have a high respect for this. I'm not going to go through all that, so I'm going to take my time. And they're taking their time because of what the world has shown them. I know for me what a good marriage looks like. I've seen horrible versions and examples, and I've seen great examples. I want to model the great examples. I've seen great ideas of what parenting is, pouring into your children and having a big family. I've seen good models of that, and I want that. But for the people who haven't seen that, haven't experienced it firsthand, I'm not shocked why they don't want it. It perfectly lines up.
I'd rather be alone and have more of my life than be partnered with somebody where, you know, most of my life, my shortened life, is not going to even be happy. That's our logic.
Yeah. How many people you know that were in a marriage for 10, 20, 30 years and they didn't even want to be?
Yeah, you know what? I think I'd rather be alone and happy than be with somebody and be miserable. Honestly, I would. And if I'm in a relationship with somebody and I see that no matter what, they're not putting they're putting in no effort whatsoever into the relationship, and I'm the only one giving into the relationship, I'm going to end that relationship. Because no matter how much energy, no matter how much effort or work I put into a relationship, they're not doing anything. They're just taking and taking and taking and taking. They're not giving or doing anything. They're just being they're being a succubus, basically. They're just taking it all and not putting anything in. That type of person is not a person worth being with.
They got divorced later on. How much of that life, not so much was wasted, but looking back, might have done things a little bit differently. So with that being said, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Where do you land on this, especially the parents? Like, are you someone that completely just doesn't understand the people who are child-free by choice? Are you a parent that respects it, that understands it? Do you regret having children? Not really regret that, not that you regret your children, but do you regret the life you went down? Do you regret getting pregnant young and early? Do you regret being knocked up? What are the different things you've gone through in your life? I'd love to know your experience down below, and I'm sure others would as well. So again, be sure to subscribe because there's way more content out of this coming. Why people are single in their 30s, why parents regret having children. Hell, why child-free weddings
Sorry,
on the rise.
Tactical.
That's a big one. Why people don't want to get married anymore. There's so much more content coming, so be sure to subscribe. And outside of this video talking directly to you, I hope that you're doing okay. I know the world can be crazy. I know there's a lot going on. I don't know what you're going through right now. Family drama, friendship drama, life, work, health issues. I don't know. But I hope that you know that it's called going through it for a reason. And you're not stuck there. You will survive. This is the season of your life that will pass. But you have to hold on hope. And you have to understand that you have to have that will that you'll be okay. You have to calm down. You have to take a chill, but just breathe. 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 You will be okay. You can't control what happened to you, but you can control moving forward. Make a plan and execute. Make a plan and do what you need to do to fix anything in your life. Family relationships, friend relationships, health issues, debt, whatever it may be, just make the plan. Focus on the plan and go on and you're good. You're good. You can't change anything that's happened to you right now. Anything that's on your plate, on your shoulders right now, it's there. It's not going anywhere. The only way it's going somewhere is with a plan. Make the plan.
There is also the thing that divorce was frowned upon back in the day, so people did not divorce come hell. My mother and father were the same, bickering with each other as the years go by, but stay together. Now my mom is dead and my father's still going. He seems a bit more relaxed, even though my mother was rather meek in the relationship and he was most of the time the aggressor.
Work on the plan. That's all you need to focus on. Put your blinders on, focus on you and only you. Chip away at that plan and your life will be changed. Again, doesn't it feel like COVID was yesterday?
Sorry about your mother, Blue Line.
It's 2026. COVID was 2020. Your life, come on. How much could you have changed your life in those 5 years? Went by fast, didn't it? So with that being said, make the plan, go after changing your life, and you can and you will. Again, thank you for your time. I'm grateful for your support. I'm grateful for you sharing, liking, and subscribing. It means the world to me, and I will catch you in the next video. Deuces.
Yeah. Well, that was Amir Odom. I think he's a wonderful guy, and I highly recommend checking him out. He has great videos. He's very well articulated, and he does a great job. Well, she lived a fulfilling life. She went in her sleep, so I couldn't be happy for that, at least. But yeah, that's always the good thing. At least she didn't suffer. And yep. All right. On to the next video. This one here we have by Bupela. It is ZYZZ or Ziz Zols. And I have no idea what this is about, but we are about to see what it is about.
Oh, hello! It's Bupela. Want to hear something cool? No? Well, I'm gonna show you anyways.
Making it, Bupela made himself sound like Miku. It sounds really good.
Midnight marrow in my bones, still I on the clock. Every second the guillotine, I tilt my neck and walk. Doubts to rest as demons doing donuts in my thoughts. I let them rev, then drift. Goes to ride the pain I caught. We're all cracked.
Oh, he's big. Oh, Hassan. Isn't that supposed to be Hassan?
Velvet lining if you learn to twist. Turn scars to compasses, blood into North Star ink. Every wound a doorway, every loss a missing link.
Okay, yep, it is supposed to be Hassan. That's really good. Tiny head check.
The ember in the chest of a dying universe, still sparking symphonies while the cosmos rehearse. No retreat, only reheat, tempered in the freeze. Winter taught me diamonds grow where cowards never breathe. So when the beat drags slow, like funeral violins,
Oh, that looks really cool.
I drag my soul faster. Turn the dirt to violins. We're all gonna make it, bros.
Look at that. That actually looks really cool. That would be really cool to have as armor in an MMO. I like it. The head size giveaway. Give me 12 episodes, no season 2, like all great anime. Yeah. Like all great anime, don't even have a season 2. I gotta get caught up on season, I think it's season 4 of that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I didn't see last week's episode, and I've yet to see this week's episode. So this one is by Leaflet, and it's Being Prejudiced is Awesome. So no game. I haven't seen that one. So let's see how well Leaflet did on this video. Because so far she's done pretty good on her videos.
スロース、お前は私を失望させたぞ。
主よ、文化が大きく移り変わりつつあります。我々は今、はるかに弱くなっています。ステラ、ヒューマニストどもが集結し始めています。最悪なことに、パステルステラまで。
黙れ、クワングリッド。
クワングリッド。
やれ、ステラヒューマニストもの希望を叩き潰せ。
もちろんです。直ちに出発いたします。
Quanglet or Quanglet. That's funny. I like the outfit for her in this one. That looks really nice. Oh yeah, the brainwashing. Don't get killed, damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, we saw the entire Leaflet bloodline. Oh, cool. Look at that. Let's see. We have Juju, Skybro. I think this is supposed to be Asari. Rana, Leaflet. I don't know who these two are, and I don't know this guy. We also have Ember. Surprised Powder not's I'm surprised Powder's not there. Oh my god. Nice. Of course, Juju goes with the sloth.
There is a difference between holy and clarity. Don't lay down and die.
Oh, we got the Basilisk, and we got all the people. Hang on. So we got Keen, Penny, Feeble. I don't know who this is supposed to be. I can't remember. I don't know this one. We got Powder, Holy Ball. Basically, the entire SCU is behind them.
Don't be stupid, trust your wizard.
The battle for our future continues. Leaflet has been doing such a great job with these videos. They're really good. Groom your girlfriend. That's still funny. That was really good. Leaflet does a fantastic job with her videos. Oh, whoops, we just saw that one. All right, next one we got here is by Eva, and this is called Ashfire. And this is basically, I think this is supposed to be like a showcase of all the prompts of the day that she has been posting over on Twitter. And she does them about one a day, and it's around like, I think she posts them around 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. But she does quite a few of them. I've done quite a few of her prompts myself, and they look good on my character. But let's see how this one is. Yeah, this is our Monster Hunter one.
Still in the mud, eye on the ground. One breath, one swing, bring the giant down. Scar on my cheek, blood in the frost. I came alone to pay the cost. Hold that ground, don't blink now. Hear it breathe, feel it stack. 1v1, 1v1. Monster fall, monster fall.
Oh, I think she's doing everybody's for like the Monster Hunter one. I don't remember if I joined in on this one or not. I think I did. I can't remember if I did though. I think this one's Linksy. I forget what that monster's name is in Monster Hunter. I think it's like Rathos or something. Oh, it's Powder. Oh, this is Vatosh.
I taste the ash, I welcome the pain. Chain on the gate, twisting the blade. Still I stand unafraid. Every scar tells the tale. Every hit makes me hard. If I go down, I go loud. Fire rising from the dark. Hear the bones start to crack. Feel the ground push back. Red-eyed beast, big as doom. But I'm the spark in the gloom. Raise the steel, hold it
Oh, these are so cool. Rathalos. Okay, that's what it was. Ah, this is more barbarian type. I love this song. It goes really well. I think that's supposed to be Noctis. Pause, damn it. There we go. Yeah, that was really, a lot of those actually looked really, really cool. I loved that. She did a fantastic job on this one. Good job, Eva. That was great. I love the song. That went really well with it. Oofda. All right. We are going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll probably play some more games. I haven't decided if we're going to play more games or do more reactions, but we're going to take a short break. So go to the bathroom, smoke, get something to drink or eat, go do what you need to do, and we will be right back. So.
Lead you back to the light. Don't surrender to the bio flags on the wall. If you don't clap along, then you're hating them all. Alphabet Mafia, what the hell is next? XYZ emoji or just I'm a wreck? You started with pride, now it's corporate greed. Pride month lasts all year and we're all supposed to agree. Yeah. More letters, keep stacking them high till the whole damn keyboard starts to cry. It's out of hand, it's ridiculous, bro. Your identity's longer than the song. Ho, ho! Now there's a plus sign doing heavy lifting, carrying every new flavor they're gifting to spirit, a gender, and something called void. I just wanted a parade, not a dictionary, Freud. They canceled the dictionary, rewrote the rules. Words don't mean nothing if it hurts their feels. Birth in person, chest feeder, man, what a trip. Pretty soon they'll identify as a spaceship. Validation station, open 24/7. Every micro identity gets its own little heaven. But try to opt out and you're public enemy one. Tolerance only flows in one direction, son. Alphabet Mafia, what the hell is next? A asterisk, a period, or I'm just perplexed. You started with rights, now it's special demands. Bathrooms, sports, and kids, summer camps. More letters, fill up the cup. It's alphabet soup and we're all throwing up out of hand. Straight up ridiculous, yo, your flag needs a trailer just to steal the show. I don't care who you love or how you dress, but when you come for language in little kids' heads, when corporations, bow and schools rewrite the books and disagree gets you canceled, fired, or re-educated looks, that's when the circus left the tent and the clown started running the government. Alphabet Mafia, pack it in, we're done. The English language is under the gun. Take your soup, your flags, and your endless list. Go make your own dictionary if it doesn't exist. More letters, now we're good. Keep your made up words, we're done with the mood. It got ridiculous, it got way out of hand. The alphabet's begging for mercy, man. LGBTQIA2S+++. Yeah, we get it. You're very special.
Red hair like wildfire, burning up the stream. She likes in with lightning, turns silence to a scream.
No filter, no cap, she says what she believes. While the world's playing games, she's loading up the truth machine.
Chat tries to troll her, throw shade in the dark. She laughs in the flames and she leaves her mark. One spark in the chaos, she holds inch, don't fold. Paradox princess with a heartbeat of gold.
When the lies start flying, when the weak ones run, she stands in the blaze like the rising sun.
Amber paradox,
Fiery red, never scared, never backs down, never unprepared.
she keeps it real when the real gets rare. Fighting for truth, fighting for logic in the air. Amber paradox,
Let it up, let it rock.
burn it all down till the fake hits the floor.
She's the flame in the night, the voice we adore.
Amber paradox, forevermore.
They cancel, but she doubles the heat. Logic her weapon, and honesty her beat. Yeah.
No corporate puppet, no scripted pause. She calls out the nonsense with fire in her eyes. From the late night race to the morning debate, she carries the torch for the ones to relate.
Won't bow to the mob, won't kneel to the trend. If the truth hurts your feelings,
Too bad, my friend. When the echo chamber screams and the cowards hide, she walks through the smoke with her head held high. Amber paradox,
fiery red, never scared.
never backs down, never unprepared. She keeps it real when the real gets rare. Fighting for truth, fighting for logic in the air. Amber paradox,
Let it out, let it rock.
burn it all down till the fake hits the floor.
She's a flame in the night, the voice we adore.
Amber paradox,
In a world of shadows where the words twist like vines, comes a blue spark shining with a core that brightly shines. Leaflet, a slime girl, bouncy, bold and free. Half fairy magic flowing through her jelly sea. She stretches, she morphs, turns the poison into play. No chains of guilt or dogma gonna lead her astray. With the wink of her red eyes and a wiggle in her form, she dissolves the lies before they take another swarm. Leaflet slime riot, rising up tonight, fighting toxic tides with her magical light. Bounce against the hate, stretch into the fight. She's the glue that glues the truth back right. Left to right, she sees the rot in every cage, but the venom from the zealot sets her rage. Magical slime power, pure and shining through. Leaflet saves the day for me and you. They preached a vision in the name of saving all, but their garden's full of thorns and a bitter barren call. She jiggles through the nonsense, absorbs it, then reforms, turns her cancel culture into harmless bubble storms. No sacred cows or victim scripts can stick upon her skin. She laughs and she reforms, let the real fun begin. Adventurer guild heart with the game designer soul, building worlds of freedom where the wild spirits roll. When the echo chambers rumble and the mobs begin to swarm, Leaflet bounces higher, keeps her jelly nice and warm. Core glowing steady, antenna standing tall. She won't melt for their mandate, she stands for one and all. Humanist sparkle, stellar dreams and flight against the creeping darkness. She brings the vivid light. Leaflet slime riot, rising up tonight, washing toxic tides with her magical might. Stretch into the future, bounce into the fray. She's the hero goo that saves the day. No more silence, surrender to the chains they try to sell. Leaflet's here to pop the bubble, ring the freedom bell. Magical slime power, forever shining true. Leaflet leads the charge for me and you. Yeah, jiggle on, dissolve the hate. Leaflet forever, keep it real, keep it great. They call me everything, but watch me rise again. White hair, purple eyes, demon in the streamlight. Chats on fire, haters typing through the night. Racist, Nazi, chud, supremacist, supreme. Every buzzword in the book, but I'm living the dream. They cancel, they rage, they screenshot my takes. Call me alt-right villain for the stances I make. I support a problematic elf on the mic, but the numbers keep climbing. Yeah, I'm doing it right. Throw your stones, build your thrones, assault. I laugh in the void, I don't default. Every slur you scream just fuels the flame. Powder's here to stay. Remember my name. I'm powder, unbreakable, demon in the code. Accuse me of it all, but I never fold. Haters gonna hate, cancel culture overload. I keep coming back, watch the empire grow. Powder, rising from the smoke. Powder, never backing down, nope. Every label, every lie, I wear 'em like a crown. Keep swinging, keep missing. I'm still around. Model drama, tweet storms, exposed every week. They dig up the past like it's some kind of leak. She's this, she's that, the outrage machine spins, but my stream still popping. My community went from blender bills to the late night rants. I speak my truth while the mob does a dance. They want me silent, they want me gone, but this else got grit and the fight's on. Stones, build your thrones of salt. I laugh in the void, I don't default. Every slur you scream just fuels the flame. Powder's here to stay. Remember my name. I'm powder, unbreakable, demon in the code. Accuse me of it all, but I never fold. Haters gonna hate, cancel culture overload. I keep coming back, watch the empire grow. Rising from the smoke, never backing down, nope. Every label, every
call me every ist and phobe in the book, but the GPU is warm and the chat won't look away. I built this from nothing, no corporal chain. Haters fuel the legend, bring the pain. Now watch me. Now watch me. I'm louder, unstoppable, queen of the denied. Buzzwords bounce off, I multiply. They scream and they seize, but the throne's mine. Keep coming back stronger every single time. White hair defiance. Zero compliance. Accuse me forever, it don't mean a thing. This demon's eternal. Let the haters sing. They call me everything, but I'm still here. Louder. Woke up with the weight of the world on my chest, running on fumes, never stopping to rest. Mirror says strong, but the soul feels weak. Been fighting silent battles nobody sees. Coffee for breakfast, stress for the night. Smiling in public while losing the fight. But every storm leaves a lesson behind. You can't heal the body if you poison the mind. So breathe in slow, oh, oh, oh. Let the pressure go, oh, oh, oh. You don't have to carry it alone. Take care of your heart, take care of your soul. Every scar and every broken road. Move your body, free your mind. One step at a time, one day at a time. Strength ain't only what the whole world sees. It's asking for help when you need peace. Balance the fire, let your spirit grow. Mental and physical both need hope. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Late night thoughts and the ache in your bones. Too many people trying to do it alone, but healing isn't weakness, no, it's survival. Learning to love yourself is revival. Go take that walk, let the sunlight in. Drink some water, call a friend. Cry if you need to, laugh when you can. Even the strongest hearts need hands. Slow it down, you're still enough now. Even when the world gets loud. Take care of your heart, take care of your soul. Every scar and every broken road. Move your body, free your mind. One step at a time, one day at a time. Strength ain't only what the whole world sees. It's asking for help when you need peace. Balance the fire, let your spirit grow. Mental and physical both need hope. You are more than your worst days, more than fear, more than pain. And every breath is proof you can heal. What you nurture becomes real. Take care of your heart, take care of your soul. Don't let the darkness take control. Feed your spirit, train your frame. Love yourself through every change. 'Cause living strong means learning this. Health is more than muscles and grit. When your body and your mind both grow, that's when your true strength finally shows. So rest when you need and rise when you can. A healthy life begins within. Oh,
Sunlight breaks on rows of white, crosses standing in perfect line. Wind whispers names we used to know, young hearts that gave their all to go. Mothers hold pictures, fathers stand tall, kids wave small flags, not sure why at all. But we gather here where the silence falls on this last Monday in May. Remember the fallen, the brave and the true, who ran toward thunder so we could run free. For the red, white and blue, they gave up their tomorrow so we could wake up in a land that stays free. Raise a hand, bow a head, let the bugle cry. Memorial Day, we remember why. They sleep beneath the stars they defended. We live because their story never ended. From Normandy beaches to Kandahar sand, from frozen chosen to Vietnam land, they were brothers and sisters, husbands and wives, who traded their futures for our better lives. Some were barely 20, some silver and gray, but every last one answered when duty called their name. Now poppies bloom where the old tears fell, in the quiet fields where heroes dwell. Remember the fallen, the brave and the true, who ran toward thunder so we could run free. For the red, white and blue, they gave up their tomorrow so we could wake up in a land that stays free. Raise a hand, bow a head, let the bugle cry. Memorial Day, we remember why. It's not just a long weekend, not just parades and beer. It's the cost of freedom, paid year after year. So grill your burgers, laugh with your kin, but leave a seat empty where the missing have been. And when the fireworks paint the evening sky, say a prayer for the ones who never said goodbye. Remember the fallen, the ones we still miss, their laughter, their voices, their final kiss. We owe them our mornings, our children's first breath, every safe night, every flag we hold high. Memorial Day, we remember why. We remember why. Thank you for the price you paid so we could fly this high. We'll keep the light on, we'll never forget.
chase the stars but miss the firelight. One heart beating solo, cold and free, but two hearts woven close is where life's meant to be. Put down the fear, lift up your eyes. There's a ring and a promise waiting under open skies. Don't wait for perfect, don't chase the trend. Love's not a loan, it's a dividend. Get married, stand up and say I do. Build a home where the laughter echoes true. Have babies, let the cradles rock again. Fill these streets with tiny feet and a future we defend. Oh, hearts that multiply, love don't shrink when you open your life. Marry young, love long, raise them strong. This is the song that the whole world needs tonight. Little hands that reach for yours at dawn, tiny voices singing where the old songs are gone. Diapers and dreams and midnight feeds worth more than any boardroom victory. Watch them grow like wildflowers in the sun. Grandma's stories, grandpa's jokes, the circle's never done. The clock is ticking, but your heart still can rewrite the story for the daughters and the sons. Get married, stand up and say I do. Build a home where the laughter echoes true. Have babies, let the cradles rock again. Fill these streets with tiny feet and a future we defend. Oh, hearts that multiply, love don't shrink when you open your life. Marry young, love long, raise them strong. This is the song that the whole world needs tonight. They said be free, but freedom felt alone. We traded legacy for a rented throne. Now the silence in the hallways hurts too loud. Time to turn this broken culture upside down. Every wedding vows a battle cry. Every newborn laugh keeps hope alive. Get married, have babies. Let the whole wide world hear the joyful noise we make. Get married, have babies. The greatest comeback starts with arms that never break. Oh, hearts that multiply. We were born to love, born to multiply. Married, bold, love, gold, stories told. Watch the future bloom when we open our lives. One by one, two by two, hearts that multiply. Me and you, hearts that multiply. Woke up in a flash of violet light. No phone, no keys, just stars burning bright. A circle on the floor, strangers in robes. They call me hero, but I don't know where the hell I am or why I'm here. Air tastes like magic, crystal in the air. The wind whispers secrets I can't understand, but my heart's already running, map in my hand. No more ordinary days, no more 9 to 5. This world's alive, and it's calling me to die. I'm on a quest through a world I don't know, chasing the sunrise where the twin moons glow. Every river, every ruin, every ancient song. I'm learning the heartbeat of where I belong. From the floating isles to the dragon's domain, I'll walk every mile through joy and through pain. Summoned and lost, but I'm finally free. This
with firelight, battle shadow beast with the sword I can't wield. Laughed when I tripped in the flower fields, climbed a crystal spire, touched the sky's edge, felt the world's sorrow on the dying river's ledge. Every scar's a lesson, every friend a key, unlocking the mystery that's calling to me. No more hiding in fear, no more who am I? I'm a stranger with wonder in his eyes. I'm on a quest through a world I don't know, chasing the sunrise where the twin moons glow. Every river, every ruin, every ancient song, I'm learning the heartbeat of where I belong. From the floating isles to the Transylvania walk, every mile through joy and through pain. Summoned and lost, but I'm finally free. This is my story. This world belongs to me.
I still remember those worn out shoes, running through the rain, nothing to lose. Side by side through the highs and lows, you became the strongest soul I know. You carried weight you never showed, walked hard roads on your own, but every scar and every fight only made your spirit shine brighter tonight. And if the whole world turns away, you'll never stand alone today. 'Cause I'm proud of the man you've grown to be. Through every storm you stood on your feet. And no matter where this life may go, you've got my hand to hold. When your hope feels hard to find, I'll be your strength when you need mine. Blood runs deep, and that will never change. Brother, I'll be there all the way. You gave your heart when times got rough, even when the road was way too tough. You never quit, you never ran. That's the reason I admire the man you are. Life may bend, but it won't break the bond we built that time can't take. And when the nights feel cold and long, you can lean on me to carry on. No distance, no years, no pain could ever wash these roots away. 'Cause I'm proud of the man you've grown to be. Through every storm you stood on your feet. And no matter where this life may go, you've got my hand to hold. When your hope feels hard to find, I'll be your strength when you need mine. Blood runs deep, and I will never change. Brother, I'll be there all the way. I'll be there all the way. So if you fall, I'll help you rise. If you lose faith, I'll remind you light. You never have to face the dark alone. As long as I'm here, you've got a home. Yeah, I'm proud of the man you've come to be. You mean more than words could ever speak. And through every road and every mile, I'll stand right by your side. When the world feels cold and strange, you can count on me through every change. No matter what tomorrow brings, brother, you'll always have me. Born in the fire where the strong survive. Steel in my hands and fury alive. The battlefield trembles beneath my feet. I hear the drums of war repeat. A mountain of muscle, a storm made flesh. Through shattered armor and broken.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the smug decree. Yeah. Yo, step into the stream. Fox with the
No,
frostfire glow.
I'm back.
Smuggalana in the chat, dropping truth bombs, watch them explode.
All right.
No fit and no script, just raw logic in the mix while the cloud chases twist. She stays sharp like a
Don't worry, I'm still here.
in the snow drift. Realistic in the game with the fantasy.
Hello. I didn't forget.
Never chasing that quick click, high chaotic, neutral
I never forget. How you doing, Hunter? I figured we'd play a game. I didn't go to take a nap. I was trying to wait for the game to get downloaded, but it's taken longer than I expected, so it's just... Oofda. I don't do that unless I'm actually doing a marathon. The song you're listening to is one I made about Smugglana.
Bending with the wind, but this fox got spines made of ice and flame within. No safe space, no retreat, no virtue signal screen, just pure, unfiltered base reality. Logical, realistic, grounded, based, never bends the knee. Watch the empire fade. Frogs, fire, rising smugglers, unified.
I like seeing people using my wiggly emote. Alright, game is downloaded. Been a while since I played this game. You have yourself a 4 naps Griffin body pillow? No. I do have a body pillow, but I don't have any like waifu thing for it. Okay, why isn't the game showing up? Oh. Oh, you mean the mascot? Why isn't the game showing up? What the hell? I guess I have to put it as this, since the game doesn't want to fucking show up. Monk, mercenary, druid. Do I have a sorceress or do I just have a witch? Well, this should be my sorceress. We'll just start over. I don't mind starting over. What should I create, though?
Hired hand! Every life has a price, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full. Here you are judged and found guilty. What say? Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain, you are wild at heart and wild of mind. Oh, how the glory of the Asmiri has faded. Ranger, an outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy.
Okay, what's the secondary of warrior then? And druid, and mercenary, and monk.
Sorceress! You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here, and arrogance keeps you. Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last. Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies. Speak now if you choose. Primal Druid, a man torn between two worlds. But our forests have no place for another of your kind. Let the great wolf hear your final remarks.
Damn, look at the devastation that druid can do. I mean, do I want to try out a druid? I'm not sure. I'm torn between warrior and druid.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies. Primal Druid, a man torn between two worlds. But our forests have no place for another of your kind. Let the great wolf hear your final remarks.
I'll do a warrior.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid? Sedition and lies. Speak now if you choose. Primal Druid.
Oh, not druid. Damn it, I hit the wrong thing again. Warrior, that's what I wanted.
Foundling! It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How?
Choose a WASD, I guess.
Have to keep moving.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to see another living soul.
Yes.
The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him until that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Clearfell could be in danger. I'd best hurry.
Yes, I best hurry. Oh, there we go. I can't really remember all the controls because I haven't played this in a while.
Now this might be just what I need.
Yes.
What power?
What power? I have the power. I'm not He-Man though, but I have the power.
Face me!
I have all the power.
Dodge this! Tempered by victory.
Okay, let's see. Do I want armor? I'll increase melee damage.
Brannock? Is that you? Stay back!
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry, Brannock. It was me, or you.
Elton, please come inside.
Father, you're alive.
Where have you been, lad? I've been worried sick. I looked for you everywhere after those soldiers came for you, but when I found neither hide nor hair, I had to believe, well, it's a good thing you managed to escape the Count's justice. Let's just say that. It seems the first ones have graced us with fortune. We could sorely use your strength in these dark times. There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you. Here's what I've got. Go well.
The Count must die for what he has done to us.
Oi, it's you! You're Renly's foundling. Renly's son, aren't you? I am Finn, and I... Take a punt. You know you want to.
He lives up to his reputation.
Welcome to the Camp of the Lost. I am Una. I know you and I never met in the village, but Renly has been sick with worry about you since he got here. This is the first good news he's had, and for that, I am thankful to see you. You must have heard the rumors in the village. All this began the night Count Gianor took his most loyal men into the Grillwood. That's when his growing madness began. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel to the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear that our land's sickness will only deepen unless something is done. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
We will survive this. I swear it.
Earthquake creates jagged ground that slows enemies. After a few seconds, while Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these indicators when their stun meter.
Watch this!
That's right, you bitch.
I should lend a hand.
Thanks for the help. Name's Pharaoh. Some call me Runeseeker, but Pharaoh will do fine. I'm far from home, but these lands are even more unwelcoming than I expected.
Greetings, Pharaoh. I wish I could welcome you to Ogham in better times. What brought you here?
Runes, inscriptions, etched into remnants from ancient times. For whatever reason, they burn brighter in all this bedlam. Now, a smith I may have been back home, but I'm no clansman, no warrior. Perhaps we can aid each other.
A fellow smith. I've a feeling we'll get along. So, I do the fighting, you do the finding.
That's about right. But you'll also reap rewards from the knowledge we uncover. Speaking of, let's investigate that remnant. Ah, a formidable inscription. But we can add to it. Combinations of inscriptions react to the will of the inscriber. Look here. My tome contains many rune shapes. Try your hand at one. was impressive. The Verisium in that remnant was mighty powerful. You did well. Now, I've traveled to Ogden because I'm researching the origins of my craft. Some Ezamites would say rune shapes were simply brought to us by the first ones. But I reckon there's more to the tale.
The first ones guide our souls. I can't speak to the rest. I admit, I'm curious to learn more.
Help me in my research, and I'll do what I can to aid in your undertakings. Seek out more remnants like this one. It'll be worth your while. Good on you.
Interesting. Now, what have we got in here? Nothing much, sadly.
Sleep, my invader! Be still! Feed! Be still!
No more.
Be still! Swell! My pet's hunger! Be still! Rotten! Swell!
Die, you fucking bitch.
Be still!
There we go.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere. Please, take your time. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. Stay safe, if you can.
Hammer and anvil!
Waypoint. Mud burrow. I'm gonna get everything on the map first before I go into the mud burrow.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
I love doing that. It's so much fun. Grellwood. I don't need to go there quite yet. You gotta clear the map before you move on anywhere. Hey Griffin, maybe we could play some... Maybe we should go on. You can join me right now if you want. Yeah. That's fine by me if you want. I mean, I just got the first mission after getting into here, so I'm still just wandering around. So yeah, if you have the game, you're more than welcome to join me. Yeah, that's fine. Somebody's just said about tree fitty. In comes Blinket, max out gear, shining like a diamond. I mean, I deleted all my characters and I just decided to start from scratch for stream, so I don't really mind. I mean, the highest character I had was 46, so it's not like I'm missing much. There, I explored everywhere. How long do you have for your update, Splinket? On a 56K modem, transferring every bit via hand. Sunflower. I only have 25, so I can't even get either one of these.
The Return of the Ancients mystery box contains many microtransactions, most with several variations. As always, these microtransactions are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. Each mystery box costs 50 points and guarantees one microtransaction with value equal to or greater than that of the box. You have an equal chance of opening each type of microtransaction from a mystery box, but some individual variations can be rarer than others. You will not receive duplicate copies of any variations you already have. The Eldritch Touched armor set has 2 variations, each featuring a writhing mass of tentacles for an arm. Carry around your Eldritch Overlord with the Eldritch Touched back attachment. If you've ever had trouble holding onto your weapons, the Eldritch Touched weapon skins will be perfect for you. Those tentacles aren't letting go anytime soon. Wearers of the Wendigo armor set are offered protection from their dark rituals by the bones of previous sacrifices. There's also a feathered necromantic variation featuring the visage of a bird of prey. There's also matching back attachments and weapon skins crafted from bone and sinew, letting nothing from your kills go to waste. The Corpse Bearer back attachment not only causes people to question whether they should approach you, It also serves as an energy source, sapping power from the corpse when you use flasks. Ever suspected Ange might be skimming something off the top? Well, now you can keep a perfect record of all your earnings from the currency exchange and your merchant stash tabs with this new tracking scroll. A new merchant has shuffled into town, and you'll be shocked to see what's hiding beneath his robe. This shady merchant,
Finnegan, at your service.
Fleabag Finnegan, will manage your shop for you, if you trust him.
Let me scratch around, see what I can do.
Adopt a playful spirit that lives in a decorative pot. They don't require much feeding. Just be mindful not to step in the wraith goo. Rumble in the jungle, or rave in a volcanic cave with these new blank hideouts. If you're more into hideouts that come pre-decorated, there's also 2 apex hideouts available. One that is overgrown, after having been abandoned to nature long ago. While in this hideout, by staying still, toucans of the local jungle will land near you, and there's no shortage of them. And if you run away, you can find a lot more of the wildlife, be it a quadrilla having a nap, or the many monkeys climbing and swinging around. The other version of this hideout is one that is the go-to destination for Vaal zealots. Those present are not afraid to add their blood to the fountain of sacrifice.
Yikes.
Become an orchestrator of sacrifice as you command the zealots of your hideout to show their true devotion to Atziri. There's even a counter, so you have proof that you're worthy to serve the Red Queen. If you want to truly impress, and if Ange isn't quite trading to your desire, you can, well, see for yourself. There's new portal effects in Abyssal, Runic, and Asmeri themes, as well as matching Abyssal, Runic, and Asmeri weapon effects. And charged skins as well. To round out the Runic and Asmeri themes, there's also a dodge roll skin available for each theme. For the Asmeri portal, weapon effects, charges, and dodge roll, they come in many forms. Wild, vivid, primal, and sacred. Just by setting the tiers.
Cool.
Use these new map devices to open maps with your favorite League content. For ritual enjoyers, the Nameless Shrine tracks the amount of tribute gained in that map. For those with an obsession with mirrors, the Splintered Reflection tracks the number of monsters slain while under the influence of Delirium Mist. Last, but not least, for those who enjoy things that go boom, the Kalguran Detonator, which tracks how much you unearth with dynamite. Each of these comes with their own mini leaderboard, so you can save your 5 best records. This mystery box also features another series of affinity stash skins.
Oh, that's creepy.
These are separate stashes that will automatically open to the first tab with the matching affinity. This time we have stashes for Essence, as well as Breach, and Augments. Finally, another set of finisher effects. There's a Death Bloom that bursts from the corpses of slain rare enemies.
Oh, that's neat.
Stygian chains that ignite them, or a glacial black hole that sucks the flesh off of slain unique enemies, leaving behind a frozen husk. If you would like to purchase the Return of the Ancients mystery box, it's available now through the in-game shop.
Well, that's neat. I don't have any cosmetics. I got nothing. long do you have it on your update there, Splinket?
Sorry, I was just... Please, take your time. Another for my collection. Thank you. Oh, I like this one. I will treasure it. Goodbye.
It's downloading, but it's slow, so if my download takes long. Okay. Hmm. Was gonna see if there was also somebody who wanted to join as well. But I was like, nah. I won't ask if... Need to go to Mudburrow. Just to make it disappear.
This lair, how deep does it go? Feel my wrath!
Yeah, that gem will have to wait.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare. Hammer and anvil! Horrific task, but to protect Clearfell, I'll do it again.
The first time I played this, I had to go through that, like, 4 times because I kept fucking dying at that.
Sorry, I was just... Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. It's beautiful. I accept. Oh, I like this one. Goodbye.
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Ah, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, that's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food. Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But take it as thanks.
Yes? Finn makes fun of my collection. Oh, I like this one. Spirits guide you. It's beautiful. I accept.
I need to be level 6. What level am I right now? 4. Sad. Ugh. Alright, now I need to go to Grellwood and also search for more rooms. Grellwood. And now time to clear the entire map again.
I've never seen roots like this before. Where are they coming from? No chance!
I'm bonking everything.
The very Grellwood turns against me!
Alright, let's try that again. I wasn't watching my health. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There we go.
This can't go on.
Hello. I've collected these over time. Oh, I like this one. Bye.
Your hide.
Red Veil.
Break!
It's been many years. Does the witch still live here? It seems no one is safe from corruption.
Yes, I've collected these over time. It's beautiful. I accept. Goodbye.
Feel my wrath! Dodge this! never seen so many mushrooms this far from the tangle. My satchel is full.
Yes? These are just some odds and ends of mine. Another for my collection. Thank you. Oh, I like this one. Goodbye.
Almost level 6.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grellwood for all time, and good riddance.
What happened here? This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them. Bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
You say so, lady friend. Oh, I need a level 3 uncut gem. Okay.
Shut up!
Okay, I've explored everywhere now.
There'll be no passage here. For now.
Oh, yeah, already there.
These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor.
Okay. No. I've been going for almost 8 hours now, so I think we will raid Lord Intellectual. If he's still going. Yeah, he is. So we'll raid him. So, thank you everyone for being here. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I will be streaming tomorrow, so don't worry on that. We'll do some more reacting and some more gaming, so I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all will enjoy Lord Intellectual. He's a great guy, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.